Well, happy Sunday, everybody. Happy Sunday. Today I'm in my Sunday, I don't care, crazy hair day. Okay, so here's the thing. Don't ever take days off, folks. If you take days off, things might happen. And then you might have a problemo, right? So here's the thing. Lots of stuff happened while I was on my 1 day a week off ish. And I was going to do a live stream last night, but a friend of mine got in. Hold on. Sorry, hold on 1 second, guys. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Hold on, someone's at my door. Hold on. I was like so confused, and my husband's working today, right? So my daughter's like, "Mommy, did you DoorDash?" And I'm like, "No, I have no money for that." Like, KFC's at the door. I'm like, "What?" And she's like, I guess I check the name. Maybe it's for the neighbors,
I
like
didn't see the name.
right. So I'm like, check it. I said, see if it's for the neighbors, right? So I go out and I look, and my husband's name is on it. So he from work ordered her favorite meal.
Mac and cheese.
Don't eat too much mac and cheese, my little lactose intolerant darling.
How dare you?
Well, we don't want you pooping up a storm.
I'm feeling offended now. I love my mac and cheesy, so I mean my nummy knees.
Okay, girl. I love you. That was very nice. She was very excited about that. Doesn't happen often, so got her own mac and cheesy. Mac and cheesy. Well, she doesn't want to drink the soda, so I guess I'll be drinking that. I gave up soda a while back. And I don't drink it that often. Every once in a while, like a good cold soda, if I'm like out with a friend or out eating somewhere, I'll get like a Sprite or something. But I gave up soda like, I don't know, more than 3 years ago. This is like about 3 or more years ago. So it's like once in a blue moon, a good cold soda is always nice. So I'm going to drink the soda because she doesn't want it. So Mountain Dew it is. Oh, yeah, that's crisp. That's pretty crisp, guys. Okay. So back to what I was saying. So there's this thing, right? I take one damn day off and the shenannies just are afoot. Okay. The shenannies are a fucking foot. I take one whole actual day off and just shit goes cray cray. Okay. Shit goes a caray. So here's the thing. Nurse Kim apparently decided she doesn't like Aiden anymore. That's great and all, but she already knew who he was, right? In the same way that Ethel knew who he was. And so it's like, that's great. You want to like save your asses now, but you guys had no problem. And I mean, no problem. And Peggy's right on this one. Where do you see any well known journalists defending Aiden for his behavior? You won't. It won't happen. I don't buy that either. I think that's utterly ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like, oh, he has millions of dollars in legal fees. He's choosing to do these behaviors, right? Like he's choosing basically these fucking behaviors. Like this is his thing, right? So Nurse Kim has decided she doesn't like Aiden anymore. Great, wonderful. Why didn't you decide that when you know he lied about a recording and then tried to throw you under the bus? Not only did you know then, but then afterwards you got so afraid of him that you doubled back. You doubled back and were like, it's everyone else's fault, essentially. Does that not sound familiar to other people who have ran back to Aiden to get him to like stop harassing them, or just like done whatever to appease him to get him to like stop harassing them? And they're like, it's everyone else doing these things that he didn't ask them to do. If you believe for one fucking second that it's just everyone else doing these things that are out to get you that he didn't tell them to do, you've lost your fucking mind. Are there some people that do that shit because he gives a dog whistle and they know what that means? Yes. But mostly it starts because he's telling certain people to do things. He's telling certain people to go after you, right? In the same way that he did to Lindsay. So when I get like a screenshot of her saying something along the lines of like, well, it was everyone else basically that was doing his bidding for him without him asking me, that's just utter bullshit. And I think she knows that deep down inside. Like, I get it. You want to play nice with him so he doesn't shit on you anymore. That's not the answer, I promise you. It's not the answer. Now you're just on a leash. Now you're just on a leash, beholden to him at any given time, that if you say something he doesn't like, he's going to re-snap. Fuck that. Fuck that. Thank you, Dark Side. Fuck that right up the freaking bum. You know? Like, screw that shit. I'm not beholden to anybody or what they fucking do or say. Not doing it. Sorry, not sorry. It's not a goddamn thing, right? When it comes to Aiden, dude, you got two choices. You go along with it because you want your channel to survive. You want the views. You want the money. You want the cult, right? Essentially. Or you stand on your own goddamn principles and your own goddamn self-respect and you say, fuck this shit. I might lose thousands of viewers, right? I did. I didn't benefit from telling the truth. Okay, let's make that very clear. I didn't benefit from telling the truth. As a matter of fact, it has been nothing but an extra ball and chain on my ankle dragging me around. Okay, just dragging me the fuck around. That's what it's like telling the truth. Because people don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear what the truth is. They want to be like, oh, that's AI. That's a lie. He wouldn't do that. It's the First Amendment. It's bullshit. It's fucking utter bullshit, you know? Utter fucking bullshit. It pisses me off because then later on what happens is people come back and go, I should have listened to you. So it's like, even some of these people now, I try to give them good advice. I try to say, listen, what you're saying simply isn't true. That's just not true. Like, I have no reason to lie, right? Even some of these people on X, I'm like, listen, I have no reason to lie, right? No reason. None at all. No reason to fucking lie. Why? Why, oh, why would I sit here and lie about something as stupid as a food truck? And they're like, no, why didn't any of the reporters get a picture or a video of it? They did, but they didn't play it because it wasn't part of their coverage. You think they're going to go out of their way in covering the case and be like, well, look at the bouncy house, everyone, or look at the food truck, everyone? Like, they're covering the case, right? So anything that they got in that context when they were, editing, like, they edited it out because it wasn't part of what the fuck they were talking about when it comes to the case. Like, and I'm like, listen, what you're saying isn't true. I was there in person. So I have my own eyes and my own ears to see what was happening down there, right? So when you just take whatever Aiden says and you just repeat it, I know that you are just simply not looking into anything. You're taking whatever he says, you're repeating it to someone else, and they say it word for word. They literally repeat it word for word, and sometimes they don't even realize it. And then I have to point out, hey guys, right? You're repeating word for word what Aiden said and what he continues to do over and over. Do you know what part of a brainwashing is, guys? When you repeat the same thing over and over and loudly, and use mantras and then use fear, right? People have fear of being ostracized or thrown out of the cult or not part of the group or being shit on by Aiden on a live stream or a blog written about them. He uses fear and manipulation and coercion tactics to get you to say what he wants you to say and do what he wants you to do. So when you just repeat the same words that come out of his mouth, I was only asking questions. I went to jail for Karen Reed. I went to jail for asking questions. None of those things are true. None of them. No matter how many times he says that shit, no matter how many times he says it, does not magically make it true, right? So for these people who keep repeating, all he did was ask questions. Nobody should be arrested for asking questions. Cool. Go do everything he did, right? Then go tell the cops that you were just asking questions. I guarantee you wouldn't. Why wouldn't you? Right? Because you know, and I know, and everyone else on planet Earth knows that it's against the law. I love when the people are like, you shouldn't be arrested for words. Well, I can't call somebody, say, I'm going to come to your house and I'm going to fucking kill you. Why? Because that's threats to kill. It is a criminal charge. The First Amendment is not absolute, folks. You absolutely can be arrested for using your words in a criminal context. But he is so dumb that he has made these people believe that you should never be arrested for something that comes out of your mouth. That's simply just not true. It's not only not true, it's not legally true at all. Not even a little. My pink headband is nope, in the basket. In the basket, right there. You're welcome.
Mwah.
Mwah.
I was just looking for a headband because my hair.
Okay, girl, me too. I got my blingy headband on, girl. We're headband twins today. You know, just pushing back. No, this one's mine.
This one's mine.
This one is mine, ma'am. I just bought this. Pushing back all the crazy hairs on Sunday.
Baby hairs.
Yeah, girl.
What?
You look so cute. You just look so cute.
I hate you.
You look so cute. Girl, you do look cute. Cute, cute. Okay. Well, yes, technically he did already go after Nurse Kim, but she was too afraid to snap back, right? And so it's like, listen, I'm glad she figured it out, right? But she already knew. And that's the part that gets me, which is like, some of these people are very well aware of what the fuck he's doing, right? They know what the fuck he's doing. Like, let's be honest here. They know exactly what the fuck he's doing. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about the fact that they don't know what he's doing. They know what he's doing, okay? They're very, 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 very well aware of Aiden's behavior, his lies, his manipulation, the things that he does to people, the things he does to control people, the way he uses fear and coercive control, the screaming and the yelling at people, the demanding that they do X, Y, and Z, or the demanding that they keep themselves quiet and not say X, Y, and Z. Like all of those things, they know, right? Machado knew, you know, Nurse Kim knew. And it's like, listen, you should have taken a break like I did and then came back and decided what you were going to do with it, right? I did. But like, you know what I mean? Like, decide what you're going to do with it. But you know what? I'm sorry, but knowing all you know, you still, after knowing all that, and this applies to Ethel too, y'all still went after people he didn't like, that you never met a day in your life, that you don't know, that you never bothered to get to know. He told you they were bad. You said shitty things about them. You all follow in those footsteps to keep your followers, to keep your money, right? I don't respect that. I'm sorry. I fucking don't. I don't. I really don't. And it's for one simple reason, because for 3 years I've been wearing the truth like a ball and chain on my ankle. I tell the truth, people don't want to hear it. Ooh, homemade sauce. That sounds delicious. Delicious. Although I don't love goat cheese, but I know that you do, and it will be delicious no matter what. But listen, I have been wearing the fucking truth like a ball and a chain on my ankle. Telling the truth didn't help, right? Not me. It might have helped other victims. It might have helped other people figure out who he is and what he's like, but it didn't help me. It actually hurt me. It hurt my channel. It hurt my finances, and it continues to do so. I also have to live with this people whispering constantly behind my back, well, she did this because the turtle said so, or like she's that because the turtle said so. Like, no one who's gotten to know me and knows me right now, like, would say any of those things because they know who I am as a person, right? And it would be literally better financially to align with him. It always will be. Your subscribers will go up by thousands. The money that you get every day will go up by hundreds of dollars per stream. Like, it's always going to be financially easier to just lie and align with him. Okay. It has been a fucking struggle for me, like, to keep this channel going, to keep it running. He has done so many underhanded things to threaten people to not donate to me, to like, these are things that he does, like, to make people not donate to my channel. Okay. To not support my channel. Right. His nonsense has spread to thousands of people on the interwebs who think they know me because he said so. So I have to fight against that, right? Every day. And then I'm also fighting against the fact that I won't get with the program and fall in line with anyone else either, right? I will not be told what to say or how to say it or what to do or how to do it by anybody on any side. It's not my thing. I'm not doing it. Hold on one second, guys. I bet this is my husband asking if my little got her little foodsies. Look at my hubby just being so helpful today, right? I'm coming to your house. If I lived down there, I would be, you know? Well, my thing is I don't, I don't give a shit who watches who or who subscribes to who. I don't care who's in whose chat. That's not for me to decide. That's for all of you to decide, right? I'm a creator. Who you choose to watch, who you choose to donate to, all of those things, those are for all of you to decide. Not for me to decide. Who the fuck would I be if I was like, meh, meh, listen to that one, listen to this one. Like, listen, I have my own opinions on if you're flushing your money down a drain or not by listening to a habitual liar like the sewer turtle, right? But other than that, like, listen, everybody's entitled to watch whoever the hell they want and listen to whoever the hell they want. My opinions are mine and mine alone, and you don't have to agree with them, right? We also coexist here without having to agree with every tiny thing everyone says. Like, that's a thing, right? It's called civil discourse, and it actually helps move things along, and it helps people critically think about things that they wouldn't maybe have not thought about otherwise. But I am actively fighting sort of two sides of a coin for the last couple of years, and it's exhausting. It's fucking exhausting. I will tell you that. It is goddamn exhausting, right? It's fucking exhausting. I have to keep fighting whispers of, oh, she's an asshole, or, oh, Aiden said she's a this or a that. Like, I don't give a fuck what they say, right? But it does hurt my channel as a whole, right? My community as a whole. It grows slower, although it's still growing. It grows much slower, right? It brings in less money, right? That's my livelihood. This is how I pay my bills, right? But I'm not going to compromise what I say, how I say it, or who I support based on a dollar amount or a dollar sign, right? Like, and if I haven't proven that already, then I don't know what the fuck else you would want from me at this point, right? Like, I mean, I think it's pretty abundantly clear that nobody could sit here and say that I took the fucking easy way out or did, what was easy. Bottom line. And no one on planet Earth could argue that. Thank God. Well, except maybe not so smart turtle writers, I guess. I guess they could argue that. It wouldn't be true, but they could argue if they want, I don't think you'll see Better Row on our channel anymore. Aiden will throw all the tanties for that. And don't worry, we're going to watch some clips. Let's see. I want to see what Kim has to say because I did not see what she had to say yet, right? Aiden also had some really wild things to say apparently on his show this Saturday. Of course, I don't watch, so I just get the clip version or the footnotes version, and then I go and I look at the parts that people tell me to, and I kind of back it up before that part and go after that part just to see the full, context of what it is. But he looked like he's very uncomfortable. Like he knows that the walls are closing in, right? Um, yeah, that's Shannon's channel, Peggy. That's the Chamber of Secrets is Shannon's channel, and she's talked a lot about the things that she went through with him, which again, they mirror a lot of things that a lot of us went through with him. It's the same shit over and over and over. I don't blame you. Listen, I don't blame you, right? Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. I get it. I don't blame you at all. I said, for me, it's like, listen, they all knew this. You all knew who he was. And it's like, you don't know at first, right? And I could give grace there. But once you knew he was throwing you under the fucking bus, right? And then you turned around and you blamed other people because you were still just afraid of him. Like, there's no excuse for that. You should have just said nothing then, right? Then you should have just said nothing. There's no excuse for that. You still go along with the sort of mean girl, I'm going to shit on everyone Aiden doesn't like sort of thing, even after you knew he threw you under the bus. Why do that? Why do Sorry, I had to open a little Squincher Zero packet fruit punch for my kiddo for her water. These ones don't open unless you use scissors for whatever reason. It's kind of fucking obnoxious. The other ones are easy to just, yeah, I mean, listen, I hope she, figures out that all the people that she shit on, she probably owes some goddamn apologies to. Not that I expect she's going to give them to those people, but it is what it is. You fell into the bullshit. You sat there, you took it, you wanted the money, you wanted the views, you wanted the content to be important. Let your content stand on its own. Let you as a person stand on its own. You don't need Aiden. Is it going to be harder? Fuck yeah. Right? It's a lot harder without larger channels, backing you and saying your name, your channel. I was very grateful the other day when Mike sent everyone here because it's kind of the, even though there's a lot of you, right, that watch Mike, I have a lot of you that a lot of people that watch Mike that don't watch me or that won't watch me, right? Or won't. Because I believe something different than they do in the Karen Reed case, and they simply just can't get past that. They cannot get past that ever, ever, ever. And that's really sad, right? That's sad to me. Because that is what Aiden cultivated. He wants it that way. That's the us versus them sort of thing. It's wild. But I'm grateful because then we have people that we wouldn't have normally had, introduce themselves and join our community. And I thought that was really nice of Mike, right? Like that was really nice. I appreciated that. Like without sort of support from other people as a small channel, it makes it very difficult. YouTube does not push your content out, right? It pushes it out to very few people because you're such a small channel, right? So without other people's help and talking about it and posting it and putting it out there and you know what I mean? Like you're essentially doing what I'm doing, which is like creeping up slowly, but slowly, might get a little bump here or there. It's wild. I never wish for you guys to defend me, like I said this the other day, don't do it, girl. Don't do it. It's not worth your peace. I tell Jesse not to do it all the time. Like it's not worth your peace. You know who I am. I know who you are. Like it's not worth your peace to argue with stupid people. Just ignore them, block them, call it a day. You know what I mean? Like I don't want you guys defending me. I don't wish like that's your peace. You know what I'm saying? Like that's your mental health, your peace. Arguing with stupid people, it's not worth it, right? As long as I know the truth and you know the truth, I don't give a fuck what they have to say or what they think. It's his control is definitely crumbling. I 100% agree with you that there. Oh, thank you, Lorelai. I appreciate that super chat. That was very kind of you. I appreciate that. Oh, you're saying leave my kids alone? I know I'm behind on the comments, and we're going to play some clips in a little bit because I think there's a lot that we need to see and quite a few things that we got to have a little chuckle about. But he, for me, it's like when you woke up was a while ago, Kim. Why are we just talking about it now? You know, why are we just talking about it now? You knew who he was, you knew what he was doing to other people, and you still jumped on that gravy train, right? Girl, sometimes it happens. Sometimes you're just, bored or hot, or, you're just like, I'm just going to read some stuff. And then you get stuck on what I call the doom scroll. If I wake up in the middle of the night in pain, because as you guys know, I have a lot of chronic pain and my sleep isn't always great. Sometimes I find myself doom scrolling until I fall asleep, back to sleep. you know, that's what I do. Well, no one should ever assume, but a lot of people do. You know that, I don't know. I have no. I've seen the guy one time on a stream. I don't know anything about him. But I have seen other people give that same sort of assessment. Although, again, I haven't seen him other than just on that one thing that I saw. Murmur, meh, meh, my sewer turtle. Be afraid of me. Meh, I write in a diary of a wimpy sewer turtle. Meh, 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 meh. Leah does a pretty good mwah. Mine's a mer. Hers is a mwah. It is. It's wild, dude. It's wild to some of those people. It's wild. Oh my God. I shut mine off and mine still does it. It doesn't matter if I have it on or off. It's still correcting shit that I don't want it to correct into things that I don't even know what it's correcting it into. It's not even correcting it into like the proper spelling of something. It's correcting it into something I don't even know what it's doing. Like, but to be fair, my phone is like years old and I desperately need a new one. So there's that. There's that. Oh yes, I have a few snippets of Will, the Marlboro Cowboy, over there running his mouth in Kim's chat, which is interesting because, like, again, are you Aiden's bitch? Will, like, are you his bitch? I mean, I think it's clear that you are, but like, bro, get some fucking self-respect. If you kiss that dude's asshole anymore, your face is gonna get sucked into his booty cheeks. Like, what are you doing, bud? I mean, it's embarrassing at this point. Embarrassing, Will. Holy fuck. Like what are we doing? What are we doing? Jesus. Listen, I don't think anyone should take relationship advice or guidance from fucking anyone. Everyone's relationship is different. Listen, I've been with my husband 12 years and I wouldn't assume that you should take relationship advice from me. I'll tell you what works for me and my husband. Nothing is a secret. We share everything, even if it's oversharing, right? We communicate a ton, right? And my husband pretty much knows, like, happy wife, happy life. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not difficult. You know what I'm saying? It's not very difficult. I'm just saying, like, yeah. Listen, that's my advice. Share with your partner everything. Don't keep secrets. If you poop your pants, share it with your significant other. They might buy you emergency undies for next time. Again, me and my husband are a different story. We knew each other when we were kids, lived just a few houses down from each other, so we have kind of a fun love story. But I appreciate people's advice they give to other people on relationships, but you should always do what works for you, right? And you certainly shouldn't be taking any advice from a sewer turtle. Okay? Just saying. Guy can't keep a single relationship ever in his fucking life. I'm not going to take advice from a cheater at this age, right? If you're cheating in your teens or early 20s, like, yeah, that behavior can, not always does, but can eventually stop, right? Because you're in your, I don't give a fuck era, and like, I'm just experimenting era. But once you're in your fucking 30s, 40s, and beyond, dude, someone's still cheating, they're never gonna stop. I don't need any sort of advice from a fucking cheater like him. Thank you. No, thank you. No, absolutely not. Nope. Well, Melvin's definitely next. Melvin and Will, at some point, he's just going to shit all on Will, right? All over him, in and around his mouth, up and down his face, just shit everywhere is what he's going to do. Like a diarrhea explosion, okay? That's going to happen. It's, again, and this is the same thing I said about Kim, Machado, and the rest of them. I said, it's not an if, you guys, it's a when. It's not an if he will shit on all of you. It is a when he shits on all of you. None of you listened. That's on you, right? Like, just saying, bring up the chat if possible. I will. I will bring it up so you guys can see the glare of losing his ever-loving fucking mind while kissing Aiden's ass. It's kind of funny, actually. Oh, listen, his pupils are always missing in action. They're MIA. They ran away from his face because they can't even deal with the lies at this point. So his pupils been gone since 2023. Okay, those are missing in action. All right. So I mean, he always, in my opinion, looks like he just snorted 15 Percocets. Right. I used to be an opioid addict, folks. I know what opioid high looks like. That is what he looks like to me every time someone sends me one of his live streams. He's got no pupils. His eyes are glazed over. Like he looks high as fuck. And that's my opinion. Sorry, not sorry. I used to be an addict. I know what it looks like, from very, very far away. And most people who ever were an addict know what it looks like from very, very far away. That's my observations and my opinion. Might not like them, but it's my observations and opinion. He has one of these problems where it's called, liabilities. He can't even be honest about one single thing. You think he's to be honest about something like that? Yeah, right. Yeah, freaking right. It's wild. It is freaking wild. Well, I mean, I think she's admitted behind closed doors to many people that she's scared of him, scared of the backlash, scared of losing followers, scared of losing the platform, so on and so forth. I don't know why people are so scared of being irrelevant. I lost thousands of subscribers. I lost thousands of dollars every month by simply telling the truth. So fucking be it. If I keep my self-respect, my credibility, and all of that intact, so fucking be it. Right is right, wrong is wrong, dude. Right is right and wrong is wrong. It's really that simple. It's not rocket science. We don't need to fucking, go into a time machine or try to bring Albert Einstein back to life to know the difference between right and wrong. I mean, come on. I think that's more what it's like for you. It's more like cliques, like almost like high school girl cliques, right? Like that's what it's like to me, I'm sure she was scared. She's admitted privately that she's scared of him. Most people are, Yeah, I guess I didn't get to see it yet, but I guess Mike played some of me and Nan's portion the other day, which I appreciate. It's just wild. Thank you again, Lorelai. I appreciate your donation. It means the world to me, to us. 34 minutes in and I still haven't even told everybody where to do that. Yep, I'm not very good at remembering at the beginning. You guys are gonna have to just remind me because I am just like so not good at it. It's Sunday. If you do want to donate to the channel, you can get yourself a membership. I think we have enough members now to do a members only live. And I was going to do last night for a nighttime live. And then I started to tell you before my little came in, but my friend got in a car accident and she needed somebody to sit with her daughter in the waiting room. And her daughter has seizures. She's medically complex. And she's known me since I was a kid. She knows that I grew up with my sister having grand mal seizures and epilepsy. And so she didn't really know anyone else that could, know the signs of like a staring seizure or, one of the ones that aren't so obvious. And so I went and sat with her daughter. She's fine. Couple stitches, but she's fine. Some glass, when it broke it, she had a couple stitches, but she's okay. But so that obviously that was more important than a live stream and money, of course. So I, of course, said yes and did that instead. So, that I was going to do that last night. So instead, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do one tomorrow, Monday night. I'm going to do one Monday night. And I think I might make it a members only because I haven't done a members only in a while. And I think it's about time to do a members only. I haven't done one in a really long time. We didn't really have enough members, right, to do that, to justify that. But I think we definitely do now. But that'd be at night anyway, so none of you would miss the day content. I'd still be here during the day, so y'all would not miss the day content. But if you do want to donate to the channel, there's a bunch of different ways. We have the most direct options, which are Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, Revolut, Chime. We do have an Amazon wish list. That's in the description of the video. My email is in the description of the video if you need to get in contact with me. We have a link that's pinned to the top of the chat. It's also in the description of the video, and that works for credit, debit, Apple Pay, Google Pay, so on and so forth. And then you have super chats and memberships and stickers They're not stickers. They're jewels. We appreciate any and all support. We thank you very much for supporting us. We couldn't get by without you guys. We make what you see me read or what pops up on my screen, right? That's it. So if, say for instance, I got no donations today, then that would mean I would make $0 today, right? Like I make what you guys share with me. That's it. So I appreciate any and all support from all of you guys. I am an independent channel. It's that simple. I don't run in the circles of anyone. Nobody tells me what to do. Nobody tells me what to say. Nobody can stop me from saying anything. Nobody can stop me from covering a story. Not mainstream media, not media run by a sewer turtle, just independent, my own independence. So I don't have to worry about who is going to care about what I say. You know what I mean? No. Yeah, I would not feel so good about being blocked. That, you know, that definitely sucks. Right? He should be concerned about his golf outing where like 14 people, possibly, I don't even know if it's more than that. You know, I don't know. I don't know. I know, but isn't, you know, people used to fall. I used to do my live streams at night. And some people used to actually fall asleep to my voice. I'm like, I don't know how you fall asleep to my voice. It's not soothing in any way. I am fucking loud and obnoxious. I don't know how y'all fall asleep to my voice. Okay. Jesse sometimes falls asleep to my voice. I'm like, girl, I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it. It's not soothing. I'm loud. I'm obnoxious. I'm abrasive. It's just, it's in me. Okay. I'm Spanish, Irish, Portuguese, Congolesian, West African. Like I'm a weird mix. Okay. It's all that in me. You know, it's the Spanish, it's the Irish, it's the Portuguese. Like it's, you know, it's double and triple everything. And I'm a fire sign. Hello. You know? Yeah, he doesn't mind harassing other people's kids like the lady in New Jersey, which is so funny because I saw so many of his turtle riders being like, all he did was write an article about her. All he did was talk about her. False, wrong. No, it isn't. We went over it here. And if they listen to anybody besides just their echo chamber, right, they would know that no, what he did was a lot worse. He called the kids' schools. He called the kids' coaches. He called her husband's job. He's a lawyer, his firm, his colleagues, right? Left messages, voicemails. Like he did a whole lot more than just write an article. Okay. You can't do that shit, bro. You cannot do that shit. Like it is harassment. It is stalking. It is cyber stalking. Like know the difference. Know that you can't just say and do whatever you want. It's not the way it works. The First Amendment, folks, is not absolute, no matter how much a sewer turtle wants to pretend that it is or tell you that it is. It's simply not the way that it works. Okay. You know, this is probably, Lindsay, why I'm so proud of my community though, because people can disagree, not be shitty to one another. They can just be like, you know what, I agree to disagree with you. I love you, but I disagree with you, and that's it. You know, like I think it's one of the reasons why I'm so proud of you guys is you guys can just coexist and be like, you know what, I might not agree with like this thing, but I love you anyway. You know. The turtle verse have been here before this too shall pass. I mean, yeah, it will. It's just always something, you know, always something. He's definitely a hypocrite. Not anything else. That man is the largest hypocrite I have ever fucking met. And it's wild. If they do it with you, they'll do it to you. Oh, it's such a good saying, Shan. Such a good saying. Such a good one. I mean, yeah, I guess it is her journey, but it's like, then you have to, like, when karma comes and bites you in the ass, don't complain about it, is my point, right? Like, eventually it was all going to happen. So all that fear she had of losing subscribers and losing money, like, eventually when you tell the truth about Aiden, it's going to happen anyway. So what are you holding on to? You know what I mean? Like, what are you holding on to? You know? And that's the other thing is exactly like abuse victims. They go back to the abuser several times, right? Until they finally break free. And it's the same shit we see with Aiden. People go back to get him to kind of like ease off of them and leave them alone. And what they don't realize is every second that they go back to him and share anything with him, he's then further going to use that down the line when he gets jealous of you or upset that you did something he didn't do or get something he didn't get, right? In a moment's notice, he's going to snap and he's going to use all those things that you talked about, whether it was mundane or not. He's going to spin it into some wild fucking ridiculous story and he's going to shit on you with it. Like, it's just not smart, guys. Not smart, you know? Not smart at all. It's wild. It is wild. Dear diary. Dear diary. My name is Sewer Turtle. I think my kid took my wimpy of a diary of a sewer turtle. She did. Asked her to write down squishies. One of you beautiful people asked me what kind of squishy she liked. And so I asked her to write down the exact kind of squishy she wants because every time I point one out, she goes, well, that one's not a cool squishy. Okay. She has to have a cool squishy, like the cool ones. Okay. Like, I don't know which ones are the cool ones. Okay. So right now, my Lil has my diary of a wimpy sewer turtle. Can't do it without my diary and my floofy pen, which I don't know where my floofy pen is. My floofy pen was a staple to the beginning of the Diary of a Wimpy Sewer Turtle. It was a pink fluff pen. And we started with that because, he's a baby back, bitch. I'm just saying. It's so many people. And I know a lot of people are calling him out for it, but how many more? You know what I'm saying? How many more will be willing? We'll see, Yeah, definitely don't go out of your way, my friend, Aw, I love that. I mean, it's nice to know, because listen, most people in Mike's chat come here anyway. They know me anyway. It's very few and far between that there's someone there that's like a troll that's like, Mirror, what do you care? Twisted, what are you talking for? Twisted, they're like unaware that we talk and we're all friends. Like, it's kind of funny to see in chat because I'm like, wow, you have no idea, do you, that people are actually friendly and friends in real life? Like, you just sit in an echo chamber of a turtle and like have no idea about what actually happens. Oh, got it. Nina. I love doing space the other day with Nina. I always miss Nina's spaces because she does them while I'm here, or usually on my like at night, and I'm usually not around at night, with my family, so I don't get to do a lot of spaces and stuff when I get some free time between like making dinner or eating dinner and the kids being out or my husband being at softball. Then I might hop on one or listen to one or something, but I've been receptive to Lana. Listen, I could argue that I am probably 10 times more bold, to be fair. Listen, I don't have any animosity with Lana. I have no issue with her. I don't think I really ever did, other than there was a few little things that like turned me off. But other than that, like, I know people like she has a larger channel, so people tend to believe that like this is the first, that might be the first time you're hearing it is from her. But let me just remind everyone that I've been telling people about this for 3 years, long before she said a word about it. So you might just be hearing it from her now, but I've said it like a broken record 72 times. I've shown all the evidence she's showing and then some 72 times already. Like, hence why I'm not continuing to keep showing it now, is because I've already shown it 57 times, right? Like, so it's like, I get it. She has a larger reach because she's got a larger platform. So people are like, oh, well, Lana just showed this, or, the evidence to this. And I'm like, yeah, I've shown that 75 fucking times already. You know what I mean? Like, a lot already. If he got his bail revoked, yeah, I do think he would have a fucking breakdown. Do I think he would try to use that and be like, I need to be a medical? Yeah, I do. Absolutely, I do. Of course, he'll use that also as a way to grift. He'll have someone post on his behalf and say everybody should send him canteen, and he's missing out on his poor kids. And listen, I feel bad for his kids, right? I feel bad for anybody's kids who has to deal with anything like this. I feel bad for my own kids who have to deal with all these fucking lunatics saying awful things about them, and they've never laid eyes on my children once, right? They don't know my kids. They don't know my parenting. You guys got to see a literal touch of my parenting with my oldest at the hospital, and she is my oldest. She's an adult. She's 21, so I can like swear and say like inappropriate things that I wouldn't say around my little, you know what I mean, or around my other kids. Like, you guys get to see little touches of my parenting if one of my kids knocks on the door and comes in the office when I'm live streaming. Like, but other than that, like, these are people who've never met me, don't know me, never seen my parenting a day in their lives, and yet they have all these opinions because a sewer turtle told them to. It's fucking wild. It's wild, It's wild as hell. It's fucking wild. Me neither, Nina. Me neither. There's certain people that just always want to start problems with everyone else, and I think poor Jessie has to deal with the fact that she's my mod, and so when she goes places to listen and watch and be in chat, most people welcome her and they're like, oh, hey, Jesse, how are you? Right. But sometimes she goes into a place where there's a lot of sewer turtle people and they're like, aren't you Twisted's mod? And it's like, yeah, but she's also herself and her own human being. Just because she's my mod doesn't mean that she agrees with all of my opinions all the time. I don't expect any of my mods to do that. She's also a friend. And what does that have to do with anything? Whether she's my mod or not means that what? She can't be in another chat listening or talking with the community. Like, they sort of use that as a target on her, which is not okay. Of course, she's her own person with her own opinions. She doesn't need to co-sign all of mine, right? No, of course, sharing one's opinion with infidelity doesn't hurt. But if you're trying to tell people how to have relationships while yours are actively being flushed down the drain, that's probably not a smart move. And that's what I mostly mean is I'm not taking fucking, relationship advice from people like Aiden and his crew who are like cheating on the significant others. Like, no, thank you. No, I've been with my husband 12 years. I don't need their fucking stupid advice. You know what I mean? Like, come on. I more meant that more than like education. Like, hey, don't do this thing that I did. Right. Like, I don't know. Well, that's the thing is even if it blew up without your knowledge, like I've been very public about like, hey, can we fix this? Like, it's, there's no need, there's no need for Jessie doesn't cause problems places. So if she's blocked, can we like unblock her? You know what I mean? Like, I don't think no, thank you, Carolyn. That's necessary. To be fair, I am in my, like, I don't care side shirt. Shout out to Amy. Amy Lynch got me this shirt, probably 6 or more months ago. She bought me a few shirts and a few pair of leggings. I literally have like no clothes. I don't own shit for clothes because I usually buy for the kids. So like there ain't nothing left for me. I haven't bought a pair of sneakers in fucking years. But she bought me, I had a couple on my wish list and she bought me this and it's so comfortable. It's so freaking comfortable. Just wearing, it's like an off the shoulder shirt. You can wear it around the house. You can wear it outside. It's lightweight. It's nice. I love it. So shout out to Amy for that. I appreciated when those came. I was very excited to have a few new pieces. Thank you, TJ. This necklace actually is an ashes holder. And it holds my dad's ashes. And I know you guys can't see from that far away, but my dad, as most of you know, was a musician and he played the drums. And my family, when he passed, asked me to pick out, because I said I wanted some of his ashes. He was going to be cremated. And I said I wanted some of his ashes in a necklace or a bracelet. And they asked me to pick out one specifically. And I was scrolling for hours and nothing was right. My dad had a very chunky cross just like this that was silver that he wore every single day. And so I wanted something similar, but I saw that a lot of them had like things engraved on them. So, and it didn't have an option to engrave like his name or anything else, just like it was already there. And so I'm scrolling and I see so many crosses, but they're just not right. And then I come across this one and there's a little drum. My dad was mostly a drummer, but he played many other. And there's a little drum etched onto it. And the second I saw it, I said, that's it. That's the one. That's the one that I want. That is the one. And so this goes with me everywhere because my dad goes with me everywhere. So that's why you guys mostly see it on me and we'll probably never really see it off of me unless it's like swimming or shower or like event. I put it right back on afterwards. Or maybe even like an event where I'm wearing a different necklace because I can't really wear anything else with this on. But 99.9% of the time, my dad stays with me every day. And I keep him close to me. I miss him a lot. He only got to meet one of his grandbabies, which is my oldest daughter, before he passed. And I'm coming to the age of where he passed shortly. Like I'm about to be 40 at the end of this year. My dad was 42 when he took his own life. And so that was really young, right? And I think about how close I am to the age that he passed. And I think about how young that is, I'm 7 and 9 years older than my sisters. And so I got a lot more of my dad than my sisters ever did. And sometimes I feel like guilty about that, even though I shouldn't. There's nothing to feel guilty about, but it's like, it's a survivor's guilt in a way. Like I got more of my dad than they ever did. And that's simply because I'm older and there's a bigger age gap. And it's the only reason. But I do wish that they had more time, more time with him like I did. you know? So I don't know about everything, but I've been right about a lot, a lot, quite a lot. I wish people had listened. That's like my famous line now. I feel like a broken record. I wish people had listened. You know, I wish. I freaking wish they just, I can't, you know, no allow. I don't know what not allowing it. Oh, I know I'm behind in the comments. Thank you for your jewels, your floating heart, my friend. I think that'd be me, right? Who is TT? Well, I think most of you get a lot of me, you know? Mostly juice, no worries. I have arthritis in my hands. And so my hands are very stiff and they hurt a lot. And so when I'm typing on the computer, it's a little easier because the key's on the keyboard here. But when I'm on my phone, I make typos all the time. And or my phone will like correct it to the wrong version of there or you know, here, they, we, where. And I was just like, I don't even care. I just type it out. I press send. I don't give a shit if it, you know, it touches the buttons that are like above it or next to it for letters on my phone. And my fingers are stiff. The keyboard's very small on my phone, and my phone's very old. So like it like does what it fucking wants. And I don't bother because then I'd have to go through the whole thing, make all the crap. I'm like, you know what? I'm not writing a fucking college dissertation. Okay, it's the interwebs. It's the interwebs. They get what I'm saying. They get what I'm saying. You know, they get what I'm saying. He did beg people to sue him. Now he's being sued and wants to cry like a baby back bitch. You know, I don't get it. But my voice is beautiful. It might not put you to sleep, but it's beautiful. Like you guys are. Just a beautiful. No, I don't. Listen, I don't think the only people who can revoke Aiden's bail is Massachusetts. New Jersey can put a bail on him if they want. So, ew, he did not. That is disgusting. There is something seriously wrong with him. That is so gross. But Massachusetts are the only ones that can revoke his bail. Will they? I don't know. Can they? Absolutely. If you catch charges in another state, anywhere, if you catch new charges anywhere while you're out on bail, you can have your bail revoked. I love when the Turbo Riders argue, but the crime happened before he was out on bail. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If you catch a new charge or new indictment while you're out on bail, guess what? Your bail can and should be revoked. That is against your terms and conditions of bail. Will Massachusetts do it? I don't know. They might want him out to just keep ruining his own case and running his mouth because, like, you know, he's good at that. So maybe that's worth more than putting him behind bars. What they fail to understand is the longer you keep him out here, the more innocent victims he hurts and the more people's lives he's destroyed. I know because he's done it to me, right? And those effects continue today, right? Like, I still have to fight people who have the wrong idea of who I am because he said so, right? And that's just unfortunate, right? And for the people that choose to believe that, in my head, I'm just like, fuck them. Fuck them. I don't care at this point. The people who know me, and I am secure enough in knowing that the people who know me know who I am. I don't need a bunch of strangers to know who I am. If they're bothered to get to know me or they bothered to do their own research, they'd have known. Like, anything that he fucking spews, anything bad you could ever say about me, like, I've owned it myself. I used to be an addict. So yeah, I had a short record for like possession way back when, right? Like, ooh, not that, right? I sealed my record a long time ago, got sober when I was 21, and turned my life around to then work in the prison system. I'm not ashamed, right? Not ashamed. I turned my entire life around. I physically can no longer work that job because of my illnesses, which, as you guys know, are a lot and many. And I never thought that I would be in this kind of health at this age. I'm too young. At least I think I am. And so, unfortunately, that's just out of the question physically. But I'm not ashamed of the struggles that I've been through, dude. I am a survivor of SA as a child. I'm a survivor of abuse in foster care. I'm a survivor of addiction. I'm a survivor of losing everything in a fire during COVID. Like, I am a fucking survivor, not a victim, but a survivor. And I've spent almost 20 years helping other survivors and victims of various other things, right? You can't wait for someone else to do something about something you don't like. You got to do it yourself, right? I've helped change laws in this state that took almost a decade just to change one of them. Access to medications in jails that you wouldn't have gotten otherwise. So people like Aiden can get the proper care in jail. And still, there are still some that are not allowed that should be, right? For the proper care. I fought almost 10 years for the last one, testified in front of our lawmakers, spent hours and hours of my free time writing what I could write in 5 minutes to talk to lawmakers and answer their questions for medically complex kids, for the homeless, like so on and so forth. Like I have worked with representatives, senators, local. I've talked to a ridiculous amount of police chiefs and AI departments, right? Like I've done IEPs for medically complex kids as an advocate, right? I have literally, you think about it, and I've probably helped with it at some point, and I am extremely proud of the work that I have done. And I will continue and do continue to do that work all the fucking time. Dude, I was on the phone the other day with somebody about an insurance thing, and I was on the phone with them until like 9:30 or 9:45, 10:15-ish, around between there. And I had other phone calls I needed to make, but it was too late at that point. So, but I mean, wow, I think I would dare actually Aiden or his sewer cult to do any of those things, like quietly, for years, for free, as an advocate, for free, as a volunteer advocate. You're not getting paid to do it. You just do it because it's the right fucking thing. Not a chance. Not a fucking chance those people would do it. Harassing a law firm is like so stupid. Like, how dumb do you have to be? It is next level stupid. I agree. 100% agree with you. It's next level fucking stupid. Like, how dumb do we have to be to do dumb shit like that? He's an oil. That's what they call an oil snake salesman. An oil snake oil salesman. Snake oil salesman. Oh my God. Can't talk today. Can't talk. Yeah, see, I'm not doing that. That's weird as fuck. You know what I mean? Not doing that. Yes, girl, I got you. Don't worry, Shepherd's Heart. I got you. Don't worry. Also, let me remind everybody, I'm supposed to pull the raffle winner. I think today, right? Today's the 26th. Now, I'll take a vote on this because we didn't have a ton of people buy spots. So should we pull it today, or should we wait one more week to maximize the amount of people who can enter and are allowed to enter, and also maximize the amount that's spots that there can be, right? Because remember, this is like a two-part. I made this raffle so that there's a way to sort of give back to you guys, and I can personalize some items for you, and also as a way to help me financially when my sister has brain surgery on the 4th of August, because I'm going to be running 2 households and trying to figure out on days that I can't do streams, days that I'm going to lose out on the income that I bring in. And so you guys are going to have to, I'll take a vote on that and see, what you guys think, because I'll obviously pull it if that's what you guys want, obviously, but it'd be nice to leave it opened for one more week to see if more people could do it, Mr. Magoo. He does kind of look like Mr. Magoo. Thank you, Valley's girl. I appreciate your support. He does remind me of a little bit of an angry leprechaun. My sister-in-law who has Down syndrome says that about my husband. She calls him an angry leprechaun because his beard is red. His hair is brown, but his beard is red because he's Irish. Like almost 100% Irish. I'm terrified of clowns. I'm not a fan of clowns. They're terrifying. They're terrifying, They're terrifying. They're absolutely terrifying. Girl, you got a pretty good chance, I think. You're only one of, everyone right now has a pretty good chance. There was 2 people that bought a bunch of spots, but other than that, everyone's kind of like evenly killed there. Do what's best for your channel. Yeah, my husband's like 100% Irish. He's my Irish boy. Oh yeah, Robbie, we know how jealous and nasty he is. It's just who he is, I think unity should always be a priority where people can just agree to disagree, Like I've said that for a really long time. Meh. Don't be a sewer turtle. Meh. What are your thoughts about the Jolene? People think she's so funny. I think she's a hypocrite. Well, I don't watch I've seen some clips, right? Not really know what I don't think I've seen enough to know what to, think of her, to be honest. I haven't watched like even one full show to know. Like, Is she just being funny? Is it, you know what I mean? Because like I can be a little, silly and funny once in a while. So I haven't, to be honest with you, Ruthie, and to give my honest opinion, I haven't seen enough of her to make a determination on that though. I've seen the clips, obviously. I've seen the, macchiato content like that people post. But I haven't really seen like what her other content looks like other than some clips. So I probably need to say like I need to see more on that. I think one of the things that really got me was she really wasn't saying of the one thing that I did watch a big part of was that she wasn't really calling out any of Aiden's behavior, just Jess's, and that kind of caught me a little. I was like, if we're just doing satire and being funny, why can't we give him some satire and be funny? You know what I mean? Like are we too afraid to go there? Like, I don't know. I haven't seen enough of her content to know, to be honest. Thank you, Peggy. But I think, yeah, he would cry like a baby back bitch if his bail got revoked, of course, and he would use that to his benefit. He'd be like, oh, they're taking me from my kids. Everybody donate me kids all free toys and get them a free vacation, buy them a free car, get them new tablets to call daddy. They need brand new cell phones so they can video chat me. They need a satellite, from Elon. They need to make sure my kids, me, oh, they're trying to get me. Oh, silencing me. That's horrible. Send money to my canteen. Send me videos. Send me pictures. Somebody run my streams. Like, if he has a bail hearing in mass and the judge revokes his bail, yeah, they would take him right out of the courtroom. Yeah, they would take him right there out of the courtroom, put cuffs on him, and bring him downstairs to the cell. I have heard this before, Panda. People have said this to me before. I think the difference between her show and mine is, yes, B, I have more context, and C, I have real like life dealings with that fucking loser and many of the other random people involved here. And so I sort of have that behind the scenes pullback of a lot of it that maybe not everyone else does. And I hope this is the end for him because then he can never hurt anyone else again. Yeah, Neato squishy. She wants one of those Neato fuzzball squishies. I don't even know what that is, okay? But that was the first thing on her list that she said she wanted, a Neato fuzzball squishy. I was like, the fuck is a Neato fuzzball? I don't even know what that is. What the hell is a Neato fuzzball, man? No idea. Never heard of it a day in my life till she said it. Well, let's let him cancel himself. Let's let him cancel his own ass. Right? Yeah, I did the Idaho case. I talked to one of the victims' parents, and they're just amazing people. I think she's also a bit on the TV side, which was really weird for me, Oh, there's my Diary of a Wimpy Sewer Turtle. Here it is. What? I told you, yeah, she took it to write all over. These are all the squishies that she wants that she wrote in here.
I accidentally messed up on this side.
That's okay.
So I restarted a lot of things.
Ice Cube Neato.
I don't want this one. I don't know where that came from, but I want the jellyfish.
Jellyfish Neato. Cocoa Hut. What?
Coconut oil ball.
Oh, what's a coconut oil ball?
It's off a Sheen. It's a squishy. It's like water, but not water.
Coconut oil inside?
Not oil, but it's like Vaseline, but clear, and you squish it, and it stays in the same spot.
Coconut oil, yeah. Okay. What else? What's a fruit cup ball?
So it's like, it looks like an apple, but there's like fake little fruits inside of
it. Okay. Slushy ball.
It's kind of like that pink one that I have.
Sure.
Yeah, the gumdrop.
Yes.
It's like my gumdrop, but it has slush inside.
Okay. Dumplings. We know what those are.
Yeah.
Crunchy peanut. Oh, you want a peanut that has the crunchy things in it? Okay. Cool Cats Neato.
It's like a 3-pack.
And then a jellyfish Neato.
Yeah.
And I know you were telling me something about like the giant fruit ones, like the giant strawberry or the giant banana or the giant.
I want those too.
Yeah. Write them down. Yes. Waiting to go to my sister's taking the kids to the zoo today. She's waiting for my sister to come get her to go to the zoo. Yeah, just it's not worth it. He can't fix shit. Remember, he couldn't even put together furniture. Like, are we for real? He couldn't even put together a desk. I put together my desk with my husband because we just like did it ourselves, you know? Yeah, he has a new girlfriend. Yeah, it's weird. If I was his girlfriend, I would be very unhappy with the things that he says publicly. Okay. I would be, you know? All right, hold on. I gotta skip. I gotta try to get. No, they're not gonna tell us ahead of time if they plan to revoke his bond. They would just do it, in my opinion. Thank you. I love my necklace. Will's crashing out. I mean, when isn't Will crashing out, you know? Thank you guys. Thank you. He's begging people to leave him alone. What about all the people who've right? What about my friend Kara, who recently, and I didn't even get to play clips of that the other day because we got so off track on other things, but like, what about her? She begged to be left the fuck alone. And he just laughed at her, right? She's the next who moved on with her life, and he couldn't help but just keep harassing her and going through her social media and trying to use that as like, you're not going to be friends with Lise. Who the fuck are you? This is your ex-girlfriend from years ago. Why the hell are you following her social media and telling her what she can and can't do and harassing her life, you weirdo? And that's the other thing. Stop using John O'Keefe's name, for the love of God. Aiden's using it. He's using John's name. He's using Karen's name. Oh, my fundraiser. Karen and John O'Keefe, except none of anything with his fundraiser. Not a single penny, dollar, nothing goes to John O'Keefe or Justice for John. His cases have nothing to do with Justice for John O'Keefe or Justice for Karen Reed. The more he says that, the more I hope that Karen Reed sues him and that Peggy sues him for using John's fucking name. Like, stop using their names to invoke more money. It has nothing to do with them. Your cases, Aiden, have nothing to do with them. You know that. I know that. Everyone else knows that. Why lie to people who are easily misled on your channel that you're somehow going to get justice? You're not. Your cases have nothing to do with that and never will. Like, why keep lying to people? Why? Like, weird. Why, dude? Why? You know? Oh, Sue, I remember Sue. Yeah, I don't know. She doesn't support him anymore, I guess. She woke up and it's like, okay, well, you did, though. You did, you know? Weird. Okay, hold on. I don't know. I feel like maybe if he released it, right? Didn't he? Like, I don't know. If someone said he played it, I don't know if he did. I would if I were her. I have no idea. But if I were her, I would. I freaking would. I absolutely would. You know? I know that he threatened to do it, but I thought that someone said he did too. I'm trying to skip down here. He is a walking felony. Him and Felony Little, you know, it's only a matter of time before he goes past Felony Little too. He's gonna go in on her eventually too. Jealousy, you know? Like, think he said he was going to. Yeah, that's what I thought. Thank you for the jewels. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to skip as far as I can quickly so I can get to the bottom of this so I can show you guys clips. Oh, thank you, Lorelai. I appreciate that. I do help when I can. There's not a lot I can do financially, but if we can do something like we did for Ashley and her dog, like I, you know, do a stream that day, work for free and do a fundraiser for her, like, then so be it. I don't think any one of those sewer crew would ever do that. Work for free for a day to help someone else. I don't think it's in their vocabulary to do so. You know, and out of all of them, like some of them have outside jobs outside of YouTube. And so they'd be just fine if they don't do a stream. I don't. This is my one job. So, you know, what gets me is I'm probably the most in need out of any of them. Yet if I can do it, there's no excuse for them not to be able to do it. It's, you know what I mean? They won't. Well, that's one of the reasons why Mike chose not to have Better on anymore. Cause he's like, how can I in good conscience have him on while his client is like shitting all over me? Right. Mike said to me personally and privately, like, listen, yes, he's a moneymaker, right? Like having him on makes more money than anything. But for me, like it's about self-respect. How can I, in good conscience, keep having him on while his client and me are, you know, his client's shitting on me and I'm defending myself. Like, how can I have him on in good conscience? Like, that's just no. So like people like, oh, well, Bettero decided not to go on your show anymore. No, Mike decided not to have Bettero on his show anymore. That is what happened. So I love when people, you know, decide that they think they know what happened behind closed doors. They have no idea what happened behind closed doors. I know, but they pretend to know. They're like, oh, well, this is what happened. I'm like, oh, was it really? Because I'm pretty sure that's not what happened. How would you know, random person on the internet from the middle of nowhere? Like, it's when he has his turtle riders pretend that they know because he said something is true. That means it must be true. Like, no, that's not even close to what happened. Like, not even close to what happened. Mr. Magoo. One to pull, two to wait. Two. Thank you, Go Duke. I appreciate that. Two. Jesse said, wait. Do what's best for your channel. Absolutely wait. Okay. You go eat something, mostly juice. Yeah, it feels more like she's sort of like on his side. Again, I haven't seen enough of the content to know, but I think if you're going to poke fun at Ethel, there's plenty to poke fun of when it comes to the sewer turtle and his lies. Come on, like, come on. You too afraid? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't seen enough to know, but he's a mod for TV now. Ew, gross. 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 It is kind of wild to watch it, but that's the thing is, like, people don't realize how much, like, inside information some of us sit on and hold, some of the things that we never say, right? Like, just know that there's a lot, you know what I mean? Your Wi-Fi's out? Well, that's fucking horrible. I am sorry, Michael. That sucks bad. Yeah, pay my mortgage while I'm in jail. Imagine the words that come out of his mouth if his bail gets revoked. Like, the shit that he's going to try to put on people. Like, I'm away from my children. I am so sad. Please pay my mortgage. I'm going to lose my home. Like, dude, not for nothing, but all of his membership money and stuff, it still comes in while he's in jail. You know what I mean? Like, come on. She was only doing just because Jam was providing so much consecutive content. Oh yeah, I mean, I did some too because she was providing all the content, I've never seen, like, criticisms of him. I, again, never seen it, but I've never went to look either. So that's why I say, like, I don't know. I haven't seen enough of her content to make that determination, I just haven't. Cause he started calling him Turtle Dove. I love that for him. She roasted Glare. She thinks they're all nutso. Well, they are all nutso. Yes, that's my little. Listen, she says that you guys are her fans. You're not even, like, my community, okay? You guys are I'm just living in my little's world, and you're all her fans, okay? Just in case you didn't already know this, you are my little's fans. That's what you are. You're not my community. You're her fans, all right? That's what she tells me. That's what she says. She says, bye, my fans. I love you. Do you guys hear that? She's in the kitchen, little voice. No, they're my fans. No, they're my fans. Oh, I can't. So cute. Yes, Nito Fuzzball. They're expensive, of course they are.
They are my fans.
See? Of course, damn it. I would have liked to see that one, TV's movies, they're going to get much bigger in prison. Well, maybe Annie will switch over to being like a prison guard where she can also help him find the size C moob section in jail. Annie, are you there, Annie?
Yes, of course, sir. Our size C moob bras are right over here.
Thank you, Annie. We appreciate you, Annie. Thank you very much. All right, I'm trying to scroll here so I can get to the bottom. I'll never get to the bottom. Thank you, darling. All right. Yeah, he had no problem harassing. Dear Diary, I'm the Wimpy Sewer Turtle. Please don't come after me. I'm amazing. Nobody else is amazing. I'm so amazing. I'm the best person ever on planet Earth. Please don't come after me. I'm awesome. Be afraid of me. I'm a sewer turtle. I'm just so awesome. Dear Diary, I don't want to go to jail. Please don't revoke my bail. He did. Yeah, he did. And again, I knew all that stuff before it was public. And so I don't usually let that stuff out. Please hold. 1 second, guys. I just gotta make sure, see what time my sister's coming for the. All right, let's check out the Nurse Kim stuff. We got to see this because I got to see what she has to say about Aiden.
Loose change. That's nothing. Loose change. It's nothing. Loose change. That's nothing. Loose change.
Loose change. Aiden says, it's all loose change. You got $5 or more. You got to send me $5 or more in the turtle chat. So just loose change, you cheap fuckers. That's his thing, right? Not enough. It's not worth my time to read a turtle chat that's $2. Like, who the fuck does he think he is? How about just be grateful for whatever you get? I sure the fuck am. I might not make a lot of money, right? But what I do make, I very well appreciate. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so since we're still, working on the raffle thing, if you didn't get your raffle tickets, you might want to hurry up and get them, right? Might want to hurry up and get them. Make sure you do so. I'm pulling this stuff right now so we can see this fucking ridiculous, nonsensical bullshit-taki. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. I heard the glare was in the chat there, so we definitely got to see that part. Oh boy, her face doesn't look very nice. Oh, she plays him and then her. Okay, well, righty. We're gonna get woof. All right, ready? You guys ready? You ready for this shiitake show? Guys, ready for this shit show? Yeah, New Jersey does not play, especially with the cyber stalking crimes. Okay. Yeah, I've heard that. I don't know how true it is, but I think she just doesn't want to be around him. I don't blame her. I wouldn't want to be either. Well, they could lose their license to practice. They could have it suspended. They could get a slap on the wrist. It really goes down to the BBO. The BBO. I have no idea. I don't know. I think she thinks that someone else did it. I don't know. It's very abundantly clear to me in the evidence that Koberger did it. He also pled guilty. So there, if I'm an innocent person and I was quote framed or set up, I would definitely bring it to trial. He's pled guilty. Okay. And there's evidence to prove that he did it, which is why I probably didn't want to go through a trial. And he pled guilty, I don't know. So of course, no one wants to point that out. Of course, that no one wants to point that out because that would go against what they believe. And I understand believing something for so long and then having that smashed, like having that whole idea of what you thought smashed into oblivion based on a piece of evidence is going to be like, no one wants to just ignore it, put it away, don't look at it, because then it would prove that like you might have been wrong on something, right? Like, and no one wants to admit that they might have been wrong on something, especially when it comes to Aiden, because A, they're too afraid that he's going to come after them, right? If they say anything, or B, like they're going to get harassed into oblivion by him and his viewers if they say anything. So it's better for them to just ignore it. I've seen that happen about 1 billion times, All right, ready? Are we ready? Are y'all ready? Because this is going to get a little cray-cray. All right, we're just going to get a little cray-cray here. Little turtle tanties and whatnot,
I can't go back! I can't go back! I can't go back! These idiots will buy anything I sell.
Okay. Here it is, folks. All right, here it is. Without further ado, okay? Like on one of his morning lives, he said he read a handful of turtle chats and he said, let's check cash apps, and then looked at his phone and said there were none. He looked so sad. You know what? I don't feel bad for him. I'll tell you why. He made plenty of money off of the back of lying about people like me and shitting on people like me. And he didn't care if that took food out of my family's mouths. He doesn't give a shit what lying about people does. He didn't care what it does to me. He doesn't care what it does to other people. He just simply doesn't give a shit. I also want to today send all of my love to one of our community members. Please pass the pepper, who has, been at the hospital in and out there. And I want to send all my healing vibes and love to please pass the pepper. I got a very nice email from her that I need to respond to. and it had me basically in tears because it was just so nice. And it's just nice to like connect with people on a personal level and sort of learn more about them and how our lives are the same or different in certain ways. And I send all the healing love vibes to Please Pass the Pepper. We have numerous peppers, so I have to be specific about which pepper I'm speaking of. We have Pepper who's here now, then we have Please Pass the Pepper, and then we have a whole nother pepper. So we have 3 whole peppers. Okay. All right, let's see what Kimmy here had to say. Okay. Let's see what Kimmy had to say. While we're seeing what Kimmy had to say, we're also going to leave her chat on simply because the glarer gets in there and starts running his mouth, right? And so we got to see what the Marlboro Willie, the Marlboro Cowboy, says over there. And then so yeah, so we're going to do that. Now, if you haven't already, I would appreciate it if y'all went out there and just punched the like button in its face, replaced its teeth with chiclets, keep a box of chiclets in your pocket and just punch the like button in its face and smash that thing. We appreciate it if you hit subscribe, if you're not already subscribed. If you can donate to the channel, we would appreciate it. We only take 1 day off a week, which is Saturday. And so we only make what you guys give. And so if we only get 1 donation, that's what I make for the day. So get yourself a membership. I'm going to do a members only live tomorrow night, Monday night. Yeah, tomorrow night. It's already going to be Monday again. Tomorrow night, we're going to do a members only live stream. It's going to be fun. We're going to have a blast. At nighttime is a little bit different than daytime. So we're going to see how that goes, to see if maybe I can shift some shows nighttime, some daytime, leave them all daytime. I don't know. We'll figure it out. August is going to be a crazy month for me and my family. And so like fingers crossed, we're going to figure it all out together step by step, one step at a time here. If you want to donate to the channel, you can get yourself a membership. You can gift some memberships. You can do jewels. You can do super chats. You can do the most direct options that come to creators, which I suggest to any creator you're watching, whether it's Mike, Brian, any other smaller creator, Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, Revolut, Chime, Amazon. And then we have our Justice Chats link that works for debit, credit. It works for Apple Pay. It works for Google Pay. All of those are options. Why, you might ask? I remember I got an email from someone who was telling me yesterday that they used to get turned off when creators asked them to do it that way. And then when they figured out the business model of YouTube, they understood. YouTube takes a cut, obviously, of every membership, every super chat, every jewel, everything. And they pay creators 1 time a month. And so everything that I make in July, I will not get access to any of that money until the end of August. At the end of August, they will send 1 direct deposit a month to your account. So anything you make in the month prior goes to you at the end of the month after. And so the most direct routes, you don't have to wait for a cut to be taken out. It comes to you instantly, and it helps you be able to pay the expenses right now associated with running a smaller stream. Well, for bigger channels, it doesn't matter because they can survive on really large checks once a month. You're not getting a really large check as a small creator, so it makes a difference. All right, let's get into this. Yep, the 21st of the month after. So it's like you got paid the 21st of this month, but anything you made between July 1st and the very last day of July. So if, say, for instance, someone donates a large amount on the 1st of July, you won't see that money or any money from July until end of August 21st, right? So right before rent is due every month, basically. So it makes a difference. Super chats do make a difference. But if you want a more direct option, the ticker at the bottom of the screen, that's pink, that's always scrolling by. People will be like, Lisa, can you pull up the big one? Because they don't even notice the small one at the bottom. But there's always a ticker at the bottom of the screen with our Cash App and our Venmo. Our Chime and our Revolut are the same tags as our Cash App and our Venmo. And our PayPal is down there as well. And then our link is up here, pinned in the top of chat, that works for credit, debit, Google Pay, Apple Pay. It is to my PayPal, but you don't need a PayPal to do it. All you need is a credit card, debit card, Apple Pay, or Google Pay. All right, here we go. Ready? Brace yourselves. I haven't seen this yet, so I don't know. I agree with you. I'm like, it should be twice a month at least, or take less from the smaller creators and a little bit more from the larger ones to help them out, like even it out, but can YouTube, I think it should be illegal to do it 1 time a month and that far out. Like, that's crazy.
Did you have a good weekend? It's been a weekend. So I woke up this morning And
Woke up in the morning
I was out
feeling
last night. It was a
like-
friend's 40th birthday party. And I saw some things
Ouch.
online
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
in a stream that Aiden did last night.
Oh boy.
And
Here we go.
I was like,
You shit on you. Yes,
No.
he did.
I want to talk about it.
Okay.
And I want to talk about it. So
Okay.
we're going to do that together this morning.
Oh boy.
And
We're gonna do it.
let's just see where it goes.
They actually don't even tell us how much of the cheese
This was last night. It was
say it
episode
varies. That's what they
895,
say.
Gretchen Voss.
Yeah, he decided to go ham on
And around this time.
because he didn't like
Nurse
it.
Kim went on her YouTube presentation
Presentations.
and
Don't have a presentation.
talked about recording gate. Like anyone gives a shit about that 9 months later. But she said,
Who gives a shit that I recorded Karen Reed and then I told her to get a job and I held an intervention and I threw Kim under the bus for it and tried to sort of blame her for sending it to Karen Reed. Who cares about that 9 months later? Of course, that guy doesn't care. He doesn't care because it didn't affect him other than people figuring out he's a liar, right? Then he can just suck more new people in to being on his side and they still pay him. So like, who cares, he says, right? Well, I'm going to bet the people who you shit on and who you throw under the bus who didn't do anything care. Aiden, right? How dare anybody talk about anything that has nothing to do with him? How dare it not be all about him all the time? Oh, thank you, Lorelai. That was very nice of you. AKA Shorty, Linda Macy, Florida Man Outdoors, Chanley, and Sharon Miles. Congratulations. Right? You recorded her, bro. Like, people care. You fucking weirdo. Yo, weirdo. All right. Sorry. Oh, geez. I got a clip. Someone sent me a clip. All right. Here we go. Ready?
that I told her that I forced her to lie about it,
Oh, boy.
that I pressured her into lying about it because I said that my son would be like that I'm going to be separated from my kids. And that's why she lied. She didn't want to lie. It didn't feel right. But she was lying because of that. Because that's what she said, is that I told her that if she didn't lie, if everyone didn't lie for me, then I'm going to get taken away from my kids.
Oh, please.
That's what she
Now,
told
that's
her
what,
audience.
Well, that's what he makes other people believe. Well, you guys, if you tell on me and they revoke my bail, then they're going to take me from my kids. Let's make something very clear. The fact that he's even trying to deny that's what he did, not just to Kim, and I'm not like, I don't like Kim, but I'm gonna be honest, right? He did that to every person involved. Well, you guys, you got to keep it a secret because if you say that I did it, then they could revoke my bail and take me from my kids. Well, he didn't give a fuck, not an actual fuck about that when he was doing it, did he? No, he wanted to use it as revenge. He wanted to use it as blackmail. He didn't give a fuck. He didn't give a fuck. Okay. Yeah. Good luck to him for that. Not for nothing, but to be fair, a lot of the shit these people say, they just say it on a platform for to garner people to respond, right? That's not going to happen. Yeah, a lot of people's straw was that, and I don't blame them. You know what I mean? He lied. He forced other people to lie. Well, I can't even say forced. They chose to on his behalf because they were too afraid of him. Grow some balls, people. Grow some fucking balls. It might not be the easy thing to do. It might be the hard thing to do. And yes, it'll affect your income. It'll affect your memberships. It'll affect all of that. Okay. But it's either you do it now or you do it way down the line when he just has more shit to shit on you about or more shit he wants to say about you to twist, right? So you either do it now or you do it later, but eventually he's going to turn on you anyway. So why not just be fucking honest when he tries to put you in that scenario, right? So the fact alone, again, that he sits there with a straight face to a camera to thousands of people and goes, I can't believe she said that I was making people feel bad, that I'd be taken away from my kids. She said that on her show. Yeah, Aiden, that's what you told people in real life. That is what you told people. And yes, that's his famous go-to line to make everyone feel bad. They're trying to take me from my children. No, you are trying to take you from your children. You are the ones doing the actions. You cannot blame everyone else for not lying for you, which is what I didn't do, so I got shit on, right? Or not covering for you because you're going to be taken away from your children, right? That's the first thing he throws out there to all his followers to get them to, send money to him and donate and believe in him, is they're trying to take me from my children. No, you are trying to take you from your children. You are the only one who is doing the illegal things. They wouldn't be able to, quote, take you from your children if you followed the fucking law like everyone else. All right? You made those choices. Actions have consequences. If you broke the fucking law and you get thrown in jail for it, that's not them taking you from your children. That's you making a bad choice and suffering the consequences because of it. I'm so sick of his manipulation when it comes to this shit, bro. Using your kids for a pawn when it's good enough for you and for sympathy, right? Like, he uses the kids constantly. Like, oh, well, my kids, the cops, they came and they arrested me in front of my kids. Fun fact, no, they didn't. And even back then, I tried to tell people, like, he's lying to you guys. The kids did not see him get arrested, right? And then he let it slip like 3 months afterwards that his kids didn't actually see anything. But for 3 months and right before Christmas, he told them that the kids were just terrified, that they saw it on their school bus. And so people sent brand new toys for Christmas, tablets, all this different shit for his kids because they searched his stuff and searched through the kids' stuff. So apparently touching the kids' stuff means he needs all new shit for his kids. Exactly. I don't know, but he made these people feel bad, and they were like, "Oh my God, your poor kids! We'll get them all new tablets. We'll get them all new toys for Christmas. We'll get them all these things, and we'll send you all the money." Oh, how dare they? They're awful. The government's terrible. Because he was like, "Oh, they arrested me in front of my kids." 3 months later, he kind of lets it slip that his kids didn't actually see anything, and it goes right over their heads. Boom, right over there. They don't even realize it. They don't even realize it, right? Don't even realize it. Like, bro, he only uses his kids when it's to benefit him. Ask him why the fuck he doesn't help pay for his kids' fucking sports, like his daughter's cheerleading, and why his ex-wife has to get a second job as a teacher to pay for that when he's making money hand over fist. If you're making $10,000 a month in just like memberships, why can't you pay for your daughter's cheerleading, my guy? So your kids, you want to invoke when it's good for you and you get money, but you don't even use that money to help them. Makes sense. He's bought in several tickets and said, "I'm bringing my kids, or taken free tickets from people to go to events like the Bruins, the Red Sox, the Patriots," right? I would fucking die to get my hands on a set of Patriots tickets for me and my husband around my birthday. That would be so fun, right? But here he goes taking them from people and going, "Yeah, I'll bring my kids." And then guess what? He doesn't bring his kids. He's done it one time where he's brought his kids. All the other times he's brought in his girlfriend or one with other adults. He did not bring his kids, but he'll say, "Oh, I'm not going to have the show tonight because I'm taking these tickets and I'm bringing my kids." And then lo and behold, pictures and videos of him and there's no kids. He didn't bring the kids. Like, he brought adults. Like, it's like, what part of this don't people grasp, right? This is something he's been doing for quite a long time. Using his kids is the first thing that he does. "My kids are trying to take me from my children. My children, all my poor kids." No, yeah, your poor kids. They have to fucking deal with you.
Aiden, I wonder who said that to him.
Right?
Because clearly I don't think he watched my stream from the exit interview.
Of course not.
So let us play what I actually said, full words.
Nurse Kim.
All the words that were said by me on June 19th.
And yet more happens, right? Like more
I didn't
goes
feel bad
on.
for her in this video.
And
I didn't. She
there
also lied a bunch of times,
is
so I can't feel bad for
sides that are taken within the Free Karen Reed community. And there's no way for us to really find our footing again.
There is. And see, when I played this video of her exit interview, she lied several times in it, and she knows that she did, right? Why continue to lie? If you're trying to, quote, exit this shit, right? Why not just be honest about it all, dude? Why continue to fucking lie? There's no way for you to find your footing. There is. Say, fuck him and go about your business on your own. Is it hard? Is it difficult? Are you like, I went without getting donations for months. Not a single penny for months. After I was fucking brave enough to just be like, no, fuck him. He's a fucking liar and I'm not playing this game, right? That's sometimes what happens. You gotta ride it. You gotta get through it, bro. You gotta fucking get through it. It's that simple. So yes, you know what? You can find your footing. Is it difficult? Yes. Is it fucking hard? Fuck yes. Is it draining? Yup. Discouraging? Abso-fucking-lutely, bro. Okay? I get discouraged all the time. Unlike Ethel, I don't get on my stream and go, I quit. I'm quitting and fuck the interwebs and I quit. Have I many times in my own mind been like, I don't think I can do this anymore? Yep, I sure have. Sure fucking have. But I keep that shit to myself most of the time. 99.999% of the time I keep it to myself, right? Because I know I'm like just discouraged or upset or overwhelmed in that moment, right? There's a big difference between giving the bare minimum information and pandering for sympathy and doing what's right and telling the truth. And I just know for a fact there were a few lies that she told during that exit interview. So like, I have no sympathy. And it says a lot when I have no sympathy or empathy for you, because I have sympathy or empathy for basically anyone and everyone. Okay. So when I no longer give an actual fuck or zero fucks about it at that point, then you know it must be bad, because I can pretty much forgive or talk to or feel bad for anyone for any reason. Anyone who knows me knows that. So if I have no sympathy for you at this point, holy fuck. Yeah, I know they are. Unfortunately, I'm also on, so I can't, you know what I mean? Like, I can tell that someone else is on because my numbers are half as many as they usually are. So I also didn't think JFK would just be popping on in the morning like I do, knowing A, that I do a morning show, and B, that he did a late night, like 1 a.m. show. So, I mean, it is what it is. That's what happens. Competition, I guess. You compete for viewers and donations and whatever. I'm not doing that. Like, I'm not fucking doing that. I'm just going to do my show the way I do my show, and that's that.
And I think that yesterday is a culmination
Maybe she
of
was
us not
dreaming.
finding
Not gonna
that
happen.
footing.
He doesn't talk to anyone
And it makes me sad.
ever. He just blows up and lies to save himself.
And like, okay, so other things occur. I don't need to get into all of them, but there, additionally to the Karen Aiden audio, there is a Flip and Olivia audio. And this was brought to light, and it sucked. It sucked because there was more accusation that like I was the person who
brings them up all the time.
who did this to Flip. And this was by Flip. Flip was the one who was like, Kim, you were the only one who knew about this. You were the only one who could have done this.
Girl.
And it caused a lot of stress for me. And so there was a point where I call Aiden and I say, Aiden,
probably very quickly.
Like, I have to say that I didn't mean to like be a part of this in any way. And that I'm going to just say I heard like less than a minute of it, whatever it was that fucking happened that day that I'm thinking like a dumbass is a record.
I'll be right back. I got to bring my kiddo downstairs. I'm going to let this play, right? I'm going to let this play out and I'll be hearing it in my ear, but I got to walk my kiddo downstairs to my sister. So I'll be right back. Definitely give your thoughts in the comments. Donate to the channel if you can. Punch the like button, please. I'll let it, and I'll be listening.
I mean, is a voicemail, right? And my friend says to me, Kim, I can't tell you what to do. And he didn't tell me what to do. But he said that, if we do say that there is a recording, then that's admitting that it exists. And then I could be violated for my parole. And I could be taken from my kids. And I'm like, in that moment, I made a decision, guys. And that decision was that I don't speak on it. Like, it's like, because there's real life consequences. And it was wrong. But I feel like at the time I was in a really shitty spot. And I didn't want anyone to be hurt. And my intention is never to hurt anybody. And I don't want to hurt Karen. I don't want to hurt Aiden. I don't want to hurt anyone.
Okay. So at no point have I ever said, or did I say, that Aiden forced me to do anything. Never forced me to do anything at all. And I really said that it was, if it was admitted that it existed, That was the whole crux of it. So he's going to say that I said I would take it to the grave, and that is true. I did think that I would take it to the grave. But I didn't think Aiden would be the one who said many a time that, yeah, I did it. And why would this, I'm not understanding quite truly why we're talking about it again and again and again. Now, not by me. And all I did was try to tell my side for me, for what I was feeling at the time, because everybody knew the whole story. But you didn't know my side, the truth for me. And that is never to hurt Aiden. That was never to hurt his children. That was a fact of the matter. That was a fact of the conversation. Period. But I didn't say that to my audience, and that's not true.
Imagine the reaction to that. What do people say? This came out of nowhere, too. I've never done a thing to this woman. I don't know why she did that. Okay? But whatever. I don't care.
Did not come out of nowhere. I've never done anything yet.
The moment she said that.
Well, I care, Aiden.
Right? Everyone in the chat, all of a sudden, this was like a couple days after the thing with Machado. They were like, emotional manipulation, including her boyfriend or fiance, whatever, Montante. Like, he's in the chat writing emotional manipulation the day after or 2 days after I accused Jessica Machado of that.
Okay.
I agree with you, Ruthie. I agree.
All right, Aiden. Well, wait a second here. You know me, and you know I don't look at the chat. I'm a little bit of an asshole. So I was not looking in the chat. And actually,
that is asshole-ish. If I'm going to skip a bunch of shit in chat, I usually tell you guys, because that way, you know, I'm not just ignoring you, right? Because I like to pull almost all comments, unless it's like, I'll skip things that like people are talking to each other or people are just saying hi or bye to each other. I'll skip those. Those don't need to go on the screen. But most of the time I pull most of the comments up on screen. So if I'm like really far behind in the chat, I'll tell you guys, like, I get it to the bottom of this chat, guys. I'm going to scan it. If I miss anything, you can just tell me again, right? I think it's very asshole-ish of any creator to ignore chat. Now, what is the reason behind creators doing that? Well, I'll tell you. One of the reasons behind creators doing that is so that people will send a fucking super chat instead. So if you really want your shit on screen, you'll make a super chat and it'll go on the screen and you'll answer it, right? So I don't know any creator that just simply never looks at the chat and doesn't pay attention to the chat at all. I honestly believe that's pretend. Like, you can just say you're not, but let's be honest, you are. Anybody who's a creator is going to be curious about what their chat's going to say. So to say like you just don't pay attention to it, not buying that. Not even a little bit. Sorry. You can definitely say like, you know, you don't look at the chat, as in you're not going to put the stuff on the screen until someone super chats you. You're not going to say that part out loud, are you? Right? There's a reason why I don't do that. Yes, it's a way for a smaller channel to make more money. It's a way for any channel to make more money. Only read the ones with super chats and put mostly just those ones on the screen. But I also think it's a mistake. It's a mistake because it's underhanded and you don't get to know your audience when you do that. And I think there's value in getting to know your community and getting to know your audience, you know? And that's the other thing. Aiden goes after people's fucking kids 24/7, including my terminally ill kid, which he had no problem trying to pretend might not be terminally ill. And then people literally had to shut that down so quickly that he never tried it again. But he certainly did try it once. And people were like, bro, no, people have known her since her kid was born. Her kid's always been sick. Like, that's not a road you want to go down because, you know, she'll have a mountain of evidence and you'll just look fucking stupid, right? But it didn't stop him from trying to do that at least once. and going after a terminally ill fucking child. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? You want to go after my terminally ill kid? Like, that's gross, right? So let's not pretend that people are like attacking his children. Nobody's ever attacked his children. We point out that you use your children as pawns, that we feel bad for your children. They have to deal with you as a father. But your children themselves, like, no one's going after your children. They're wonderful kids. They don't need to deal with you. And I'm sorry that they really have to, right? You don't even want to help pay for your daughter's fucking cheerleading. If I had the money, I'd fucking pay for it, just so his ex-wife wouldn't have to pay for it, right? But I would give it to her, not to him. You know, like, it blows the mind, the shit that people will believe without doing their own research about the shit that he's saying. They just buy it and then they just regurgitate it word for word the way he said it. And then I have to point out to them, do you realize that you just repeated everything that he said word for word? And they're like, no, there's no well. You didn't check to see if it was true. You don't actually even care if it's true. You care about just blindly defending him without realizing he just lied to your face. You know what I mean? Like, come on, dude. Like, you both lied, right? We tried to warn Kim. We tried to warn anybody who was entangled with him. Like, he's going to shit on you. Then he's going to spin it and try to play victim. You're going to be the perpetrator. He's going to be the victim. And, you know, he's going to play the whole, oh, they shit on me card. I did nothing wrong at all, ever. This just was out of absolutely nowhere. Again, this is after he tried to, like, throw her under the bus and blame her for sending Karen Reed the recording. First of all, who cares who sent Karen Reed the recording? You wiretap somebody. Why is the person who sent the recording the bad person? I would have sent it if someone wiretapped my friend and I got a hold of it. I'd have sent it to my friend. The fuck? Of course I would. Like, hey, did you know this? So, you know, come on. I can't. He talks about crying being emotional manipulation. Cool. What is you telling every ex-girlfriend you're going to unalive yourself if they don't stay by your side? Isn't that emotional manipulation? Because you've done it to every ex. It's not like, you know, a cry for help where, you know, someone who's going to harm themselves, like, some people will say it out loud, right? But they don't do it to every girlfriend or every ex-girlfriend. And you know what I'm saying? Like, usually it's just, he's emotionally manipulating all of them to force them, to coercively control them into doing what he wants them to do. It's like, this man is the definition of coercive control and abuse. And he has the audacity to talk about anything coming out of just left field. I love when he does that. Every person he does this to, he goes, I don't know why they did that. It's no reason why whatsoever. No reason. They just did this for no reason. They talked about me for no reason at all. I didn't do anything to them. Like, are we fucking for real? Not for nothing, but anybody who's behind closed doors like me who could speak up and say, okay, well, he did this and this and this first, actually. Then his turtle riders just go, do you got any proof of that? I do, but I am not releasing it because then the person who released it to me would be identified and then they would be harassed by all of the turtle riders. So no, right? You can take my word for it or not, but I don't come here and lie for no reason. I have no reason to lie, nor do I come here and just make shit up. Anybody who's been with me long enough knows that, right? If I say something, it's probably because it's fucking true. You can wait. The evidence will be revealed, right? But at least take into consideration in your brain that, holy shit, she knew about all these things ahead of time before they were ever public. And then when they became public and the evidence was there, she was actually right. So what have I ever made up or lied about when it comes to him? Nothing. I don't need to. He does enough bullshit. I don't have to, right? Like, it's wild to me.
Today was really the first or second time I have ever looked back at that video.
Almost like it was like scripted, right?
Scripted.
Emotional manipulation. That's what Nurse
Emotional
Kim
damage.
wanted her audience
Everyone's
to believe
emotional
I did
manipulation.
to her. That I used my children to emotionally manipulate her into lying for me.
Yes, very convenient.
Wrong. Absolutely wrong. Aiden, Jesus fuck, we could have had a conversation.
Yes, that makes sense.
Absolutely
sense.
not.
Had a conversation. Okay, I reached out to him one time before he attacked me and was like, dude, what's with your like weird digs at me? Like, I'm not your enemy. What's your problem? Aiden will not have a conversation. He doesn't know how to have a conversation. Okay. All he knows how to do is create these fucking scenarios in his head and then blow up. He doesn't know how to have an adult conversation. He never will. 40-something years old, and he's like a child that throws temper tantrums. Okay. Hello. You guys not remember? Like, you know,
Can you please go? Can you please go?
Exhibit A, right? That's the man we're talking about. He can't have a conversation. Come on, Kim. I think you know this by now. Not only does he have no moral compass, but a lot of people surrounding him also have no moral compass. And they only want to care when it starts affecting them, when he starts coming for them. What the fuck were you doing when he was doing it to other people that you were just following along to get that bag of money? Come on, man. Like, let's be honest here. Right. You don't give a fuck about kids. He doesn't care about going after kids. I can't imagine him ever of teaching kids. And fun fact, he's like, I had to make my students care. No, you didn't make your students care. As a matter of fact, what you did was your students ended up having their parents sending all these emails to the fucking school because you were being inappropriately harsh on the female students in your class, okay? And saying wild shit. And so constantly the parents were like calling the school about him. Like, dude, you didn't make your students care. You made your students afraid of you and not like you. Like, none of your students cared about the history you were teaching because you didn't make them care. You didn't make it fun. You're just an asshole, you know? Yeah, he is a coward, an absolute coward. He never will. You know, he used to say, like, well, if I did that and I issued a retraction, then that would be admitting I was wrong or that I lied, and I can't do that. And it's like, putting a retraction in isn't admitting that you lied. You could have just gotten wrong information or gotten something mixed up and that, you know, put it down. And so if you get the correct information, the right thing to do is say, issue the retraction and say, you know, this was stated, but the other person, you know, showed evidence to clarify that this is what actually happened. So we have now updated the article to show that. That's what a retraction is for. In his mind, a retraction is to say that you lied. Well, no one else like you just lies so willingly, Aiden, right? So he not only will not admit that he lied with a retraction, but he will never even admit he was wrong with a retraction. Ever. Not ever.
What I said was in the height of all the shit that when you and I talked, and I'm about to
So
fucking
wild.
fold because it's a lot. The reason was for real life consequences.
Bingo, TJ.
And I didn't want
Bingo.
you to have any
That's a good question.
because I care. That was all.
Care. Why do you give a fuck about this guy? He doesn't give a fuck about you. Let's make
You
that
know, I've
clear.
said like at least 3 or 4 times
Yeah.
now in streams since that occurred that I thought by saying what I did, it would be helpful, and it wasn't. Wasn't helpful to anyone.
It would have been helpful to
But-
yourself to tell the truth.
There is something
Wasn't helpful to you to continue to lie.
that I
that's for
don't
sure.
have to have on my shoulders because Aiden, you've told everybody.
Come on.
I don't have to carry the weight if you say that this is what it is, then why would I not say it?
Mm-mm.
Do you know, does anybody understand that?
No. No, how about just tell the truth?
Like
and
you
don't have to
can
worry
you
about
can
any of this?
absolutely have someone's back, but if they say, hey, oop, shit, hand up, then what am I not saying? And what would I not say it for? I don't
Right,
understand
that's
how
my
that
problem.
was
Where's
a
the
crime
conviction?
against Aiden.
Fuck, dude.
I don't get it.
Stand by what you mean and mean what the fuck you say, dude. It's not that hard.
First of all, I didn't do that with her. That is a complete and total lie and fabrication. Everything
course.
she said on there was a lie. I didn't
And a
respond to it because when I saw that happen, I'm like, I don't give a shit. She's just dead to me. I have nothing to say to her after
Dead
that.
to you.
Mm.
Nothing. There's
Dead
Mm-hmm.
I have
to it.
nothing.
Okay.
You're
I'm dead to
him,
Aiden.
Kimmy.
And I
I don't
have
like you
been dead to
anymore.
Aiden since
always
June
were this.
19th.
FYI, you always have been dead to Aiden. In case you
Noted.
thought you weren't,
Thing to say for her that.
you always were, darling.
I didn't force her to do shit.
Everyone.
I know you didn't. I never said you did, pal.
Oh, please.
She told me, I'm taking this to the grave.
Emotional manipulation is a real thing. That's essentially forcing people to do something because you're manipulating them with emotions to do so. anyone thinking he didn't do that to all of the people involved in the fucking wiretapping incident is living on another planet. Now, those people in the wiretapping incident had their own conscience and their own ability to say, you know what, I'm not going to fall for that. Right. So Kim should have said, I'm not going to play that game, Aiden. It's not my job to lie for you. And I think this is not only a really bad look, okay, but this could really screw me over, my channel over, my credibility over. And I cannot sit here and lie to my audience because you're worried about the consequences of your own actions. You shouldn't have done what you did. Just apologize and be done with it. Right. These people had a choice to not lie, and they chose to lie anyway. So, you know. Oh yeah, apparently Beto wasn't on today. I don't know. I'm guessing he'll probably never be on again. Let's be clear. You know, you know, you're right. You do the criminal activity, you do the crime, you do the time.
Aiden, I'm not.
I did, and I would have,
Probably would,
and you didn't.
Like a weirdo. No, of course he was never, honey. If you ever think he's going to keep a secret for you, I need to like let you in on a few secrets. He doesn't give a fuck about you. Once again, he wouldn't piss on you if you were on fire. I told you so. I told you so. I told you so. I told you so. I told you fucking all. It's only a matter of time before he does it to Will and the rest of them. They're too stupid to figure it out, right? Especially women. Like if you're a woman on there, like I was the first one of this group of people to get shit on by not lying for this motherfucker. Okay. What did you think? It was going to be something different with someone else? And not for nothing, but I'm more intelligent than half the people that he fucking brings into his ridiculous circle, right? Like some of these people are not smart at all.
Because when I saw that happen, I'm like, I don't give a shit. She's just dead to me. I have nothing
Right.
to say to
So
her
no,
after
we're
that.
To you.
Nothing. There's,
you're
I
dead
have
to him.
nothing.
Okay.
He was
I'm dead to
he was
Aiden.
What she doesn't seem to understand is she was always dead to him. Before June, you were dead to him, darling. You're a tool that he uses, just like everyone else. And you and the rest of them are too stupid to realize that that's what he's doing, is using you. He needs you to lie for him. He needs you to posture for him. He needs you to fucking tell your audience he needs money and raise money for him. He needs y'all to do all those things. Okay? They're not different people. Of course not. You know? Of course not. It's weird. They're not different magically, you know? It's just, for me, it's like, it's the lying, you know? It's the lying. You had a choice to not lie in that exit interview and you still did. Why, dude? Why not just come clean at that point and be like, you know, I shouldn't have done this, this, and this. I feel a little duped. I don't feel good about it. I owe some people some apologies. I shouldn't have just fell in line with whoever he didn't like and shit on them. Like, I should probably have figured out that this is not okay. No, instead she lies a little more and a little more, knowing that people already know you're lying. That's the other thing. Why lie when you know people know you're lying? Why? Why not just not mention it at all? Or tell the truth about it? I don't get it. Why continue to lie? I don't understand. Like, you will never be fully free of him, Kim, until you tell the truth. You'll never be fully free, and your soul will never feel good until you make amends with the shit that you did for him out of fear, right? Because you had a choice, fear or not. You had a choice to not do it, and you did it anyway, dude. Come on.
And I have been dead to Aiden since June 19th.
Nope, way before that.
Noted.
To say for that. I didn't force her to do shit.
I know you didn't. I never said you did,
Manipulation is
pal.
forcing people. Come on, stop
She
it.
told me, I'm
Ridiculous.
taking this to the grave, Aiden. I'm not.
I did. And I would have. And you didn't.
Right, you need to clean up your own mess, you know?
You didn't. And I got to tell you, that was a little bit of a mind F on me.
Agreed.
Being like, shit, loose lips sink ships.
Look at this person said the implication was made, right? Fuck people cutting others off without a private conversation. Aiden can't have private conversations, people. Okay? This person says Dean talks zip it. You don't know what happens behind the scene. A lot of people don't. They pretend they do, but they have no idea what we know. No clue whatsoever what we know. This person said, do you blame him? I mean, yeah, he's a liar. Frankly, Kim, your behavior in the last months has been an extreme turnoff. all JM chats are saying that you guys are colluding. They want TB to be taken down. Nurse Kim, read Jess's chat. He's talking out of hurt. No, he's just a piece of shit. If you think he's only talking this way because he's, quote, hurt, like, this is the shit he was already saying behind closed doors long before Kim ever said a word. Like, make no mistake about that, okay? Yeah, this person. Pluripaul1 says, if Karen Reed doesn't press charges, it's not a crime. That's false. It's still a crime. Even if Karen decided not to press charges for wiretapping, felony wiretapping is still a crime. See, this is what I'm saying. Aiden will say that to people. Well, she didn't press charges and I didn't get charged, so therefore it's not a crime, right? And then dumb people like that just repeat it and think that it's true because he said it. She could at any point decide to say, I want him charged. It is still a crime. If you murder someone and no one sees you do it, and you don't get arrested, is it magically not a crime? Because you didn't get arrested? No, of course not. That's just ridiculous and nonsensical thinking, right? If you go and break into someone's house and steal their belongings, and there's no cameras, and you don't get caught, is it just not a crime because you didn't get caught or arrested? No, of fucking course not. It absolutely is a crime. Then this person's ending says, all the drama would make me want to, though, because Christ. Yeah, no. If something is still a crime, even if you're not arrested or charged with it. If you beat up your girlfriend and the girlfriend is abused and lies and says, I smacked my face on the floor because they're too afraid to tell on this person because that person might then kill them. And I've been in this position as a victim and a survivor of domestic violence, right? And I lied to the cop and I go, oh no, I just tripped on a wire and hit my head. That was me. It was just clumsy, right in the middle of the night. And they don't arrest him. Does it make it less of a crime that he just beat the shit out of me? Of course not. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. That's nonsensical and ridiculous. And I wonder to myself, do these people even think about the things that they're typing? They just listen to him and then they regurgitate it like a parrot, you know? Like, what, dude? Come on, man. Like, use your brain cells, your own brain cells. You don't have to listen to what he said. Stop for a second. Step outside of what the fuck he told you. Say it to yourself and say, well, that doesn't really make sense. And why doesn't it make sense? And let me just do a little digging here, because what he's saying doesn't, they literally ignore the red alarm that's going off in their head and the red flags that are flying by because they're too afraid to know the truth, or they're too dug in on supporting him to admit the truth. So they just make endless excuses for his behavior and why it's okay for him to do it, but it's not okay for anybody else to do it, and why he's right and everyone else is wrong, even if the evidence is right there in front of you. Then they just say, oh, it's AI. It's not real. It's fake. It's doctored. It's altered. Nope. It's there, real for everyone to see. And when it comes out in his trial, you're all going to feel dumb for being like, nah, it's AI. Oh, it's fake because he said so. Or was he hacked for the 700th time? Come on now, dude. You know how many times he's claimed he's been hacked over the last 10 years? Dozens.
And you think of, like, if somebody was accused, anyone who was accused of hearing it, that they could be the ones that would say something. No, it was Aiden. Who said it.
They don't realize it. Agreed.
Many times.
Exactly, girl. Exactly. If you didn't hear the tree fall, did it not fall?
Not saying, okay, then go.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna have it.
I'm like, I got the most powerful people in the world coming after me. I don't need fucking all this recording drama. She chose to do that.
I can't.
I didn't force her to do shit.
So delusional.
But she insinuated to her audience, go back and read the chat. She saw the chat. She knew exactly what she was doing. Go back and read the chat on.
Definitely feel guilty.
Go back and read the chat. She knew exactly what she was doing.
Read the chat. Okay. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Aiden, come on. That's not true. And you know that's not true.
Yes, Peggy. Yes, exactly.
Kimberly,
yes.
Go back and read it.
Okay, Kimberly.
Every single one of those people.
That's to be an asshole.
In the chat.
Kimberly.
Being like, oh my God, he's such an asshole.
He is an asshole.
He emotionally manipulated you.
He did.
Poor Kim. And she was crying on there.
He did.
Yeah, I was crying on there.
Because God forbid anyone cry. Listen, I have my criticisms of Ethel because I feel like she just cries for like content, you know, because she cries like almost every other day, and that's like crazy. But if you're genuinely crying because you're like upset or like overwhelmed or hurt, like that's not emotional manipulation to cry. Do I think Kim and her crying was like justified in that. I don't know. I honestly feel like she felt more sorry for herself than anything from that exit interview, really. And I feel like she wasn't being honest with herself even in that video, because she couldn't be honest with everyone else even 100% at that point. Maybe she's ready now. I don't fucking know. But what I do know is crying in and itself is not emotional manipulation. He just likes to claim that because, of course, anybody who shows emotion and real emotion to him makes him look bad because he's a piece of shit, and you can show what his manipulation does to people, right? Then that's emotional manipulation, to show everyone the results of what happens when you're getting fucking harassed and threatened, and fear is being used as a tactic to control, right? That's abuse. He just doesn't stop gaslighting. It's like it's all the man does is gaslight and lie. Again, uncurable liabilities with this one, folks.
I was crying because I thought of how it could have affected you.
Ooh, that's
you.
Come on, you care about him. You shouldn't. He doesn't give a fuck about you.
That's
make
why.
that clear.
Everything isn't so nefarious all the time.
I'm gonna show you later what's happening over there.
In that moment, I'm thinking back to a conversation that I had with a friend, of someone who I thought was a friend.
He's not a friend. He never has been. Kim, come on, wake up. Wake the fuck up. And he
That's
never
all.
will be. Wake up. We warned you. Hashtag we warned you. Hashtag bet you.
And ironically,
you listened.
Just ironically, Jess said that she heard whatever she heard.
I definitely need
whatever shall not be named. Since the beginning, right?
Okay, why are we still shall not be naming the recording? Like, why are we still doing that, right? Why are we like, oh, Jess heard what we shall not be named about the... Why are you still afraid to mention that he wiretapped Karen? Why the fuck are we still acting like that didn't happen? This is the shit that pisses me off. If you're going to pretend that you're going to like call out behavior, dude, let's not pretend that the wiretapping didn't happen, right? As he's wiretapped how many people at this point? Why are we pretending that wiretapping didn't happen? Well, we shall not talk about what Jess heard and what not name it. It's let me help you out there, Kim. The wiretapping of Karen Reed, that happened, and Jess heard it, and so did you, and so did many other people. Why the fuck are we still tiptoeing around that? Why? I have the answer, folks. It's called fear. She's afraid that if she brings up certain things and says certain things, that he's going to attack her worse and more, and she's going to lose more subscribers and more money and blah, 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 blah. Just say it with your chest, Kim, and get it over with, because no matter what you do at this point, he's going to come after you because he's already pissed off that you told the truth, okay? Come on. Well, Karen's not going to... Well, there's a multitude of reasons why Karen wouldn't charge him. A multitude. She's got civil suits going on right now, right? There's a criminal investigation happening right this minute on witness intimidation. If she has him charged, right, then she has to publicly on the record state what he did and why, right? And then they essentially would be used in those cases for them to just like bait at each other, right? So it wouldn't be legally smart. And again, this is coming from an anti-Free Karen Reed person. Like, it legally would not be smart for her team to go and have him charged with wiretapping, because then they would have to be pointing fingers at each other, right? Which would not help them in the civil cases and in his criminal case. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not a smart legal idea to do so. I think she should, just because he should be held responsible for his behavior. But that's just one of many reasons why she wouldn't have him charged. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I left the chat, at least her chat, open over here on the side, because I honestly, again, I feel bad for some of these people. I feel bad for some of them. I honestly feel terrible that some of these people have been so gaslit and so lied to and so like blinded by this idiot and just his bold-faced lies and contradictions that like, they're like, oh, I feel so bad for Aiden. All he did was ask questions and the government's just out to get him. Said nobody ever. The First Amendment is not going to buckle when he gets charged and found guilty. My First Amendment, your First Amendment, everyone in the chat's First Amendment, it's not going anywhere. It's not going to be altered in any way when Aiden is found guilty of his crimes. Okay? So this whole, the First Amendment, we're fighting for the First Amendment, it's just boldly false. It's a way to get people to feel bad and donate and wrap them up. You know what I mean? That's what that is. Hold on. Like that's what that's about. It's a way to manipulate people, which is really sad. You know, I find it sad because some of these people really do want to believe that they're helping something good and they're in some sort of good movement to help change things and fight for their own First Amendments, and they're not. And they're just being duped. And it's like, they're not going to listen to me. I've tried, right? So I hope at some point that they can listen to someone, even if it's not me, right? Because at this point, they're just making themselves look silly, right? And it's like, he doesn't care how many people he makes look silly. He doesn't give a shit. As long as it's not him later on that has to take the hit for it. He wants all of his viewers to do all the dirty work for him and just endlessly defend him against everyone else so that other people will see it and they'll support him. He doesn't care if you look stupid later because he's just looking for another dollar, another donation, another show until he goes to jail. He's got to keep lying right up until the very fucking end, and probably even after that, right? Because he needs one more. He wants to go all the way to the end lying. And then when it all comes out, all the people that endlessly defended him are the ones who are going to look stupid. And it's like, if you don't want to listen to me, fine, right? But don't say I should have listened, as many people have at this point, as we've seen a billion times over. People's like, I should have listened at least. I don't know why I didn't. I should have listened to you. He said you were evil. I believed him. I shouldn't have. Like, I'm sorry. Like, don't be sorry for me. Be sorry for yourself, because he's making you look stupid and he doesn't care that he makes you look stupid. Make no mistake. He wouldn't piss on a single one of you if you were on fire. If your house burned down tomorrow, he's not going to give you $500 to stay in a fucking hotel. Okay? Make no mistake about that. Nope. Never located the pupils. Nope. Eeny, meeny. Miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. If Will hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Yes, less blowback. You know? Like, that's what that is. Yeah, do you know what's on my phones, goddammit? Do you know what's on Aiden's phones? Like, a lot. There's a lot on his phones, guys. A lot. Is there? Yeah, there's a statute of limitations on a lot. Wiretapping, I believe, is it 3 years? 5 years? Hold on, let me look. What's the statute? Statute of limitations on felony wiretapping. Let's see. Basically everything. Not everything, but basically everything has a statute. Let's see. Statute of limitations for felony wiretapping is 6 years in Massachusetts. 6 years. 6-year period from the date the crime was committed to when charges must be filed. So it's punishable for up to 5 years in state prison and a $10,000 fine. So the 6-year limit can be paused if the accused person is absent or flees the state of Massachusetts, resuming only when they return. Interesting. Nonetheless, yes, there's a statute. It's about 6 years, it says. 6 years would be the statute of limitations. So, I mean, she could essentially do it. Pupils eloped to Tennessee to his pupils. They just got married, you know? I mean, maybe she can after the, you know, after, if these cases make it past like 4 years and it doesn't go into like 6, like, yeah, maybe she can do it after. I would. The fuck? Like, I would have his ass charged, like, just for good measure, you know? But it's also, you have to remember, most people don't want to go through the money, Stephanie. So that's coming out of your pocket, right? You're not getting a free lawyer for that 9 out of 10 times. Like, you're paying for that out of pocket, right? And so nobody wants to have to pay an attorney to fight for your rights, because it's not the prosecution's job to do that. They're supposed to advocate for the right thing. But most of the time, the victim wants, like, you don't just want an advocate because, like, they're not an attorney. You want an attorney to be able to protect, like, your privacy and all those things. But you got to pay for your own attorney if you want to, like, sue him, or if you want to hire an attorney during him being charged so that they don't release, like, personal messages of yours and or protect your privacy, whatever. So no one wants to spend the time in the court, the money, right, and deal with the publicity surrounding it. So a lot of people just let it go because they're like, it's not fucking worth it. It's not fucking worth it. I don't want to deal with it. I'm just going to move on, you know, which a lot of people have done when it comes to him. It's how he's gotten away with it.
And you still were friends with her until you weren't.
Yep.
So why am I so bad for telling my side of
because you're friends with her.
what happened?
So this person sends Kim $9.99 and they said, Kim, the people in that weren't talking about Aiden manipulating you. They were joking about his emotional manipulation crying comment in the exit interview. I don't know if that's true or not. You know, I wholeheartedly agree with you, Steph. I think he should be held responsible for every single thing he's done to every single person. I think we all deserve justice. I deserve justice. Every fucking victim of his deserves justice. Every last one. Unfortunately, sometimes we got to get it through other people, right? A lot of us are never going to get justice that we want in our own way. I'll never have the money to sue him the way I want to, right? I'll just never have that kind of money to hire an attorney to sue him. And he bets on that, right? So I have to hope for justice through other people that are doing it, right? And that's good enough for me. Bankrupt him. Make sure you can never have a website to do this to anyone ever again. Ban him from the fucking interwebs. Whatever needs to happen, right? So that no one ever has to deal with it again. You know?
Of that I didn't ever want something bad to happen to you.
If she's been on the phone with them, she's probably been wiretapped. It's my opinion on that, you know? 100% agree.
Oh my God. That was the moment Nurse Kim was just dead to me. Like I'm facing serious shit and she's playing fuck games on the internet.
You can't say fuck games. That's my thing. Why you keep stealing my sayings, bro? Go away. Go away. You're so unoriginal, Aiden. Jesus.
I wish you would have said it. I wish you would have said it just a little bit sooner.
He's not gonna. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish
Done.
I was a baller.
Done. I'm not gonna shit on her. I'm not gonna lash out at her. I'm not.
Fun fact, folks, when he says he's not going to shit on someone and he's not going to lash out at someone, it's T minus, a minute, an hour, 5 days, 5 weeks until he actually explodes on you. So Kim can expect that he is going to fucking blow a gasket on her real soon. Okay? Real soon.
Not going to reach out to her and be like, what the fuck? I'm not doing any of that.
But a friend would do that. A friend would do that. Say, hey, Kim, what the fuck? After that stream, I was quite literally like, okay, I'll talk whenever if he wants to talk to me. If he doesn't want to talk to me, like, we'll figure it out. It never came.
Yeah, he is very mad. He's angry.
But again, if I felt like if I had aggrieved or I had done something wrong, I was like, I would have apologized. If he had expressed his feelings to me, I would have absolutely apologized to him.
Girl, stop it. Why would you be oh, I can't. This is just like hard to listen to. Like, dude, what the fuck would you be apologizing for? Because you didn't lie for him enough? You didn't lie good enough for him? You didn't lie long enough for him? Dude, stop it. He is manipulating you and you're falling for it again. There's nothing to apologize. There's nothing to apologize for when it comes to him. Nothing. Not a single fucking thing. What the fuck? Like, what? What? Like, what are we talking about here? The fuck? I can't. I literally can't. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry. That was important. Yeah, it's a little too late. She's terrified, obviously. Right? Okay, she didn't get 34,000 subscribers from scratch, right? She started a channel and got these subscribers from him, from his community, right? I'd be at like 50 or 60 where Brian and Mike are if I had stayed in that community. Just let's be clear here. Okay? That's where I would be at. She didn't get 34,000 individual people watching her stuff and they were like, "Oh my God, I love this." Individually, one by one, right? She got an influx of turtle writers. That's what the fuck she got. So are you afraid of losing all of that? Yeah, of course she is. Of course she is. But maybe you should have built it on your own merits instead of his back, and you wouldn't have to worry about it like I don't have to worry about it.
If you don't think that the thought of something bad happening to him that many months ago, like, was very serious and at the forefront of my mind, then I don't know. I don't know what to say. I went to bat for months and months and months, and I did not think that this was going to be a straw that broke the camel's back. Fucking on the 20th, 6 days ago, I'm doing stream.
She can't actually believe that that's the straw that broke the camel's back, right? She can't actually believe that, right? She does not actually believe that. Like, that's not real, right? She doesn't actually believe that, like, he didn't hate her long before that and didn't have, like, jealousy issues with her long before that. Like, she can't, I mean, no one is that stupid, right? Right? Like, come on, this is, not only is this embarrassing, but, like, if you really think that's the straw that broke the camel's back, come on. Stop it. That's, no. No. Right? Like, it's like the worst thing in the world. Like, I would have talked to him. No, you wouldn't have. He would have lost his marbles on you. He doesn't talk, sweetheart. He doesn't know how to talk. He doesn't do any of that. None of it. Not even a little bit. Not even a little fucking bit. Not even a little fucking bit. He already was talking shit about you to various other people privately long before this, honey. It's, do they think I just make shit up for fun? Like, do they think I just make shit up for fun? Like, bro, I done told you already this very publicly. He was already talking shit about you long before you made that exit interview thing, okay? Like, dude, he kept you around for certain reasons. Come on, man. Jesus.
In support of Aiden, reviewing the Mega Motion.
Christ. Yeah, that's why.
And I've been dead to you since June 19th.
Stop it. Yes, blind loyalty. Exactly that. Like, hurry. I mean, for fuck's sake, nobody's this stupid.
Just done. As soon as she said that, I'm like, done.
Okay.
And that's it.
Already done.
Because you realize somebody like
It's
that
done
ain't
now.
in
All
your
done.
corner.
Oh.
Like, I don't need people like that in my corner. People like that are fake. Right?
He's not.
People like that want to accuse
People like that are fake. Like the fake ass bitch
He's
nurse
the
Kim that
fakest
Purple said.
person ever. Okay?
Yeah. I don't think it was fake
Yeah.
when
she
I
didn't
answered
to do
phone calls.
The flipping out first. It is a reality
When
TV show.
I would
Agreed.
take time out of my day, it was fake to talk to you. I don't think so.
I can't.
When I'm still working jobs, and I understand that your life and everything is in perspective in our own lives, babes, right? You look at something from.
He doesn't give a fuck, Kim. You mistake him for someone who cares about anyone else's life or the struggles that they go through. His are more important, right? His struggles are more important. The ones he created on his own, those are way more important than anyone else. It's more important than a sick child. It's more important than a parent dying. It's more important. His shit is more important than anyone else's problems in life, and no one else's problems in life matter because he is him and he is so important. Like, hello, If you didn't already get that memo, Kim, then you are not getting it, honey.
From your perspective, everything is relative. I do not know every day
If Melanie had
what
I mean, if Felony Little had any sense in her brain at all, she'd have ran away a long time ago. But again, money. The cult brings in money, guys. Okay, that's the bottom line. The bottom line is the cult brings in money. They bring in money, they bring in donations, they bring in views, they bring in money, right? So if you, in fact, do not keep them happy by telling them the truth and you piss them off, then they leave and you lose that. And these people are too fucking afraid of losing it. I'm Columbo. What do you mean? I'm Columbo. Hello, I'm Columbo. I'm also Houdini. I'm Columbo. I'm all the things. I'm also the devil. In case you didn't know, I'm the devil as well. And I'm a horrible human being because a sewer turtle said so.
Aiden is facing
oh yeah, do you know how long
spiritually,
he's been talking
physically
about Felony Little? He says she's boring, by the way. Privately, he says she's boring. He can't watch her, right? That he needs her to go over his court documents and like tell the world that he's innocent and that she doesn't do it right. And that he's getting sick and tired of having to like say that he likes her and she's awesome and does all these things because he doesn't believe it, right? So I can't wait for Felony Little to figure out that he's doing these things privately. Once again, I don't make shit up, right? I don't make shit up. I don't need to, right? Because he does all this shit on his own. I don't need to make anything up. So they could be like, oh, that's not true. How would you know? I love when they do that because I'm like, okay, we'll just wait. We'll wait it out and we'll wait for all of it to become public. And then I'm just going to sit here and I'm going to laugh. I'm going to be like, okay, Dunzo. Felony Little was right. Not me. Fuck out of here. He's been using all of you. If you're too stupid to figure that out at this point, I really don't know what the fuck to tell you.
I don't. You're right. But I have empathy for him and I always have.
Oh my God, Seaman, imagine how many
I always have.
Jesus, wake up, Kim.
But to say that, you know, oh God, I wish that just the mean things that were said on the internet about me are the worst things that I had to deal with. How about my life fell apart in September?
That's kind of like your own fault though, isn't it? Are we talking about the whole like divorce thing? I'm confused here. I mean, the glare had balls for like 10.10 seconds. And then Aiden got up there and basically like bitch slapped him with a pimp slap. He was like, powder my hands up, Turtle Riders. I'm going to bitch slap the glare. And he did. And then he just gaslit the glare for the glare to back out and look more like his bitch boy. It's like, bro, you embarrassed yourself. You figured it out and you were like ready to like let it out and figure it out. And then Aiden get up there and you bitch boyed up. You bitch boyed up because you were too afraid. And then you said it. You said, oh, we got to worry about you coming after us and being afraid, blah, blah, blah. He said the quiet part out loud and then tried to walk it back a smidgen. Like, bro, we all know that's what it is. I've been saying it for 3 years. And many other people who have made it out of the cult have literally already admitted it. It's not a fucking secret anymore. You're doing things out of fear. You're endlessly defending him out of fear. All right. When you have egg on your face in the end, he doesn't give a fuck about your life, Will. He doesn't give a fuck about your life, Kim. He doesn't give a fuck about your life, Felony Little. He does not care who he makes look stupid. As long as you raise money for him, as long as you do as you're told. And even if you do all those things, even if you do as you're told, right? And someone asks you a question and you give them an answer that's correct, and Aiden lied to some other people and you didn't know about it and you accidentally outed him, guess what? He's going to burn it all down now. Because how dare you? Answer a question, right? That's what I did. I answered a question. And he got caught lying to multiple women. And that's somehow my fault. Fuck out of here with that, right? It's not anybody else's job to lie for him and ruin their own credibility of their own channel. I'm not ruining my credibility to my channel to lie for you, right? Just like he didn't know Jess's kids' names. He didn't know a single thing about any of these people's lives. Nor does he care. Nor does he ever ask. Because only he is important. And these people are still too dumb to figure
Same
out.
fucking month that all of this happened.
Come on. It is a cult. It's definitely a cult.
I know it's not facing charges. I get that.
Oh, gross.
But how about you have a sick parent? How about you have things that are,
doesn't care
you
about
know, that are going on in your life?
Doesn't care about that. He doesn't care about you. Make that clear.
So my experience doesn't matter because I am not in your
They're
position.
In there, They're in there. Yeah, some of them will.
I don't get that. I don't.
Not all of them, but some of them.
Subscribe to that.
Fucking hilarious, right? Wild.
Tell their audience
Oh yeah.
that your kids to you
Turtle
are
Riders.
nothing but a pawn.
No.
So emotionally manipulate.
Yep, that's what he does. That is exactly how you use your children, to emotionally manipulate people. You use them as pawns all the time. I'm going to be taken from my kids for the things that I did on my own and chose to do. But you guys are just trying to take me from my kids. That's manipulation, Aiden.
Manipulate other people into
Stop
lying
it.
for you. That's
Me
what
too.
she told her
Me too,
audience.
Chris. Thoroughly enjoying it.
Hello?
Sorry, not sorry.
Hello? Is this thing on?
Yes. This is from today.
I don't know if maybe Aiden never saw it. Maybe he never saw it. Maybe
Stop
he couldn't bring
it.
himself.
Honey, Aiden watches everything. He's a stage 5 clinger. I know you like making excuses for him to try to explain things away. This is what the turtle riders do. Just endlessly make excuses for why. He's sorry, honey. He's a stage 5 clinger. He watches everything. All right. Make no mistake. He watched it and then he spun it to fit his own narrative, to make you the bad guy and him the victim. That's what he does, honey. If you haven't figured that out by now, I really don't know what to tell you.
To see it. But I didn't say that. And I didn't mean it.
Yeah,
You do things for your friends.
Oh my God. He's not your friend. That's the difference.
I never said that.
You might have been his friend out of fear, but he was never your friend, ma'am. He doesn't know how to be a friend, a partner, and anything. He knows how to do for him and him only. All right. So you guys can keep saying friend, right? But after he blows up on someone, then he just says you guys were fans, right? You weren't ever his actual friend. You were just his fans, right? That's what happened. And then you rode on the back of the sewer turtle, right? That's what happened. Let's be fucking clear. You know? It's just gross. I mean, at this point, you make yourself look silly. You make yourself look uneducated. You make yourself look easily manipulated. If you can still sit here and make excuses for him, be like, well, maybe he didn't see the whole thing. Like, I didn't do, like, just fucking let it out, bro. She's a weird one, that one. Like, a weird one. Turtle
I
Rider
would
too.
never
Like, no,
say
thank you.
that.
Oh, we all knew he would turn on every single last one of them, and he will. He will.
Disgusted. And I was
Right?
done
Just talk to the wall.
with
instead.
her after that. Done. And I'm not
Come on.
probably expecting me to lash out. I ain't gonna lash out at her. I'm just done
Correct.
with
You
her.
did, Panda.
Done. You realize, and that's the same thing I do with Machado. I'm just done with them.
Yeah,
You
okay.
ain't a supporter of mine. Nope. All set.
Okay.
Done.
Don't be a supporter of his. That's the point. He doesn't give a shit about any of you, and he never has, and he never will. Never fucking will. He's already talking about possibly looking at a deal and seeing if he will take whatever the government might have to offer, right? He's already doing that. So if he takes one, nobody should be shocked, right? No one should be shocked when he flips on a bunch of people, even people who didn't even do anything wrong. He'll just make it up if he has to, if he thinks it'll save his own ass. If they say we want this person, and this person, he'll just make shit up to get all those people for the government to get out of it. I'm not kidding.
You just got to cut people like that out of your life. See you later. Done. People show their true colors. You don't have to lash.
See, now that's interesting. So was it my true colors when I stood beside you? Or is it my true colors because I said I did something? Not you, Aiden. Me.
You can't say something he doesn't like him. Get
Me.
in on the cult. Okay.
Which
I love
one?
Pink. Legally Dumb. Yeah, I've seen that one. That Legally Blonde was a favorite movie of mine. We
Lash
should
out at
make
them.
a
That's
whole
what people expect
Legally
me to
Dumb.
do.
We should.
They
That's what we
expect
should do.
me to
Make a
lash.
spoof called Legally Dumb. And I guess we should do a whole, that would be hilarious, Corn Dad, imagine. Be just like Legally Blonde, but it would be Legally Dumb. We could just show how stupid people are.
Because I'm a big bad bully, right? I'm Turtle Boy. No, I'm not. I'm
You
not
are
gonna
a
do that to
bully.
her. I'm
You
just
are a
gonna
bully.
cut her off. Done.
I'm not going to do that to her. Meanwhile, he's getting ready to boost up to do exactly that to her. And if she doesn't see that coming now, I don't know what to tell her.
I have no use for her. Done.
You
I
have no use
her.
for me.
He never, honey, if you're not useful to talk about him and get him money, then you were never useful. That's the point. Okay. I had no use for her. He never had use for you. You were unuseful a while ago. Right. And so hence why he didn't really care about throwing you under the bus way back, because at that point you weren't useful to him anymore. Not enough for him to care. So yes, you're not useful to him anymore. He doesn't have actual friendships, Kim. He uses people. This is what you're not, it's not computing in your brain. Okay. No one who's not friends with someone anymore says, they're not useful to me anymore. They say we're just not friends anymore. Friendships, dissolve. Like I would never say, even about someone I'm not friends with anymore, they're not useful to me anymore, because that would imply that I was using them for something and that I wasn't really even their friend, right? Common sense and critical thinking goes a really long way. You don't use your friends, right? They're your friends. You don't use them. I don't know. I guess. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. It's weird.
Now you have no use for me. Okay.
No idea, TJ.
Noted.
I don't have any details on that part.
I didn't do
Anything to you? Is that what you're going to say?
in my opinion.
Is that what she's? I haven't seen this yet. So, like, I'm guessing she's going to do what everyone does, which is I didn't do anything to him. Well, neither did I him. I didn't lie for him. That was it. That's all it took. I didn't lie for him. Oh, and he got jealous about people being like, why don't you go on her show? We like her. She's smart, blah, blah, blah. He got very jealous and upset about that, right? And he's a big baby, right? He's a big, giant baby who you can't make a penny more than he does. You can't have one more view than him. People can't tell him they like you. That's a problem.
Can you please go? Can you please go?
That's the guy everybody's so afraid of. The guy crying on the floor there. That's the fucking guy that everybody's so goddamn afraid of. Not afraid of him. He cannot control what I say or do. He can go fuck himself, right? Stop being stupid, Kim. Say that shit with your chest and understand you were only ever used by him to do what he wanted you to do, to lie for him, to create narratives, to get people to donate. That's it. You were never useful for anything else, okay? Ever. Right? That would be interesting, an interesting read. All of his relationships are transactional. That's how narcissists work, He's been done, in my opinion, Oh, lots of secrets. You have no idea the amount of secrets is still not out there in the public yet that I know about. There's a time and a place for everything, my friends. Time and a place, okay? Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, one of his tells is that he says, I'm not going to talk about this person anymore. I'm just going to, cut them off and I'm going to be done. And that's it. I'm not going to go after them. I'm not going to lose it on them. And then guess what happens? He does exactly that. One of his tells is saying that he's not going to do it. And then he fucking does it every damn time without fail. So make no mistake. He will go after her harder, more, I don't either, Lisa, to be fair. And I felt bad for her for a while. I really did. I think that's dissipated. And that says a lot because for me, okay, it takes a lot for me to not care about someone or me to not have even a smidgen of sympathy or empathy or care because I'm just a person that just does, right? Like I feel other people's pain. Like I do. I just care. Even if you're a stranger to me, I can't change who I am, right? Like I give a shit. And so it takes a lot, and I mean a lot, for me to just not fucking care and not have just not even a little bit of sympathy or empathy. And some of these people I just simply do not have it for. All my fucks were gone a long time ago. They had no problem shitting on me when he told them to, saying my name, dragging it through the mud, not knowing a fucking thing about me, but because he needed a narrative, he needed to shit on someone he was jealous of, they went along with it. How can I feel bad? They had a part in making sure that my life is more difficult today because of it, right? I am still to this day fighting all of those false rumors right now, right? Well, they reap the benefits of just lying. So I can't have sympathy for some of these people. I can't. I simply can't. You know what I mean? No, he does not have not one relationship that he hasn't burnt into ashes. And then he just tries to pretend like they were never his friends. Oh, they were just fans. They were just people who liked me and I'm so amazing and I'm awesome. I'm going to show you guys a clip in a little bit where he's like, I'm amazing and awesome and the best and I'm just so awesome. Like that's because I'm the shit. Like, okie dokie. I just left a chat where I was told not to bring up her personal life or I'd get booted. I said Nurse Kim is the one bringing up her personal. So that's the other thing. If she's going to talk about it, why can't other people make an opinion on it? You know what I mean? Like, weird. That video is the crown jewel. Yeah, it sure is. I don't feel sympathy or empathy, and that's sad. That takes a lot. For me to not feel sympathy or empathy for someone is a lot. It's a lot. It's fucking a lot. That tells you pretty much everything you need to know, you know? Happy Sunday, Amber. I will say, I think Grant will continue to stay loyal to TV only because Grant is psycho, needs money to move out of mommy's house. He doesn't need money though. He inherited $300,000 when his father died a few months back. Like he has the money to move out of his mother's house. He simply isn't doing it. And to be fair, the only reason Grant flipped over to fucking Aiden's side is because Lindsay did, and he is literally obsessed and in love with Lindsay. Let's be real here. Like that's what happened. Okay. That Grant didn't flip over there because he magically believes Aiden's good now. Okay, he did it because Lindsay did it. It's really that simple. Like it's really that simple. And he does, and I don't get it because Grant talks like he has no money. Like he just inherited $300,000. You already spent $300,000 in a few months. That's crazy. Like he could have bought his own fucking house with that. Shit, could have moved out of state and bought 2 houses with that somewhere. Like fuck, dude. I'm gonna tell you, if I inherited $150,000, I would buy 1 car for me and my husband, and I'd use the rest as a down payment on a home. That is exactly what I would do. It's exactly what I would do. I'd move out of the state, though. I'd move out of Massachusetts very quickly. I would move down to the Carolinas, It is so priceless. It's just, again, this is the guy that everyone's so afraid of and tiptoeing around and can't say anything with their chest. Like, the guy they're so afraid of is this little bitch boy crying.
Can you please not? Can you please not?
That guy. That's the guy everyone's so fucking afraid of, dude. Let me give you a little bit of advice. The faster you don't give a fuck and the faster you take your power back, the faster you don't have to fucking worry about him. Okay? Okay? Like it's really that simple. It's not that complicated. Elise is completely right about the truth as a curated commodity in the free Karen Read movement. Well, I mean, here's the thing. You can't just ignore truths because you don't like them. That's, you know what I mean? You have to be like, okay, that's a valid point. And yes, that is true. You can't just be like, oh, well, now it's fake. It's AI. It's not real because it's an inconvenient truth. You know what I mean? It's weird. I need a whistle too. I need a stage 5 clinger whistle, guys. I'm going to have to put a stage 5 clinger whistle on my Amazon wish list. Okay. I'm gonna have to put a stage 5. I'm gonna need one of those. All right. I can't. It's weird. Well, I mean, I think that's a valid point of you only care now because it happened to you. But I think it's a fair argument, but also not a fair argument at the same time. Because a lot of people won't say anything, even knowing who he is, until it happens to them, because then it gives them a reason to open their mouths and not be afraid anymore. So I get it. It's a fair assessment of what people think they're seeing, right? But I'll be fair enough to Kim to say, yeah, she didn't clearly give a shit enough to say anything publicly while he was doing it to other people. And even on some people she, of course, joined in on. But I'll tell you, like, even before that, like, I didn't know a ton about Aiden before this case. I really knew nothing about him other than, like, he did sports and random shit on, like, Facebook, I believe. Like, I didn't really know much about him as a person, right? I learned everything after. And dealing with him obviously showed me who he was. And so it's unfortunate, but not everybody knows who he is ahead of time. But you start to learn who he is by his actions, right? And those you can't ignore. And so once I didn't ignore them, like, I became an enemy, right? That's what I was, an enemy, because I didn't just follow along and get in line and do what he wanted when he wanted. Like, that's just not how I am. I will never allow anyone to tell me what I can and can't do ever again. My abuser was the last fucking man to ever tell me what I am and what I'm not going to do, what I am, what I'm not going to say, what I am, what I'm not going to wear. No one has ever done that since, nor would I allow them to, right? And it sure as fuck wasn't going to be this loser. So, that I also realize that some people don't realize what they're wrapped in until you come to the realization that if he can lie so easily about you and it happens personally to you, then maybe all the things he was telling you and manipulating you with about other people were also lies, right? And so it's hard to decide with some people whether they understood and knew the whole time and just were too afraid to say anything until it happened to them, or did you have something similar to me where, like, you didn't really know much about him and there were a couple red flags, but they could be explained away. But then when he did it to you, you're like, all right, well, if he can lie that easily, that quickly, make shit up, make up receipts, like literally make shit up, falsify shit, make shit up, and then lie effortlessly, to a camera of thousands of people, then now I got to go back and look at everything he's ever said about anyone. Right? Like then you come to that realization, right? But I did that. I stopped, I braked, and I did exactly that. I haven't seen thus far these creators do that. They kind of just, it happens to them. They fucking glaze over it or talk shit back, and then that's it. They don't ever have adult conversations with the people that they hurt. They don't ever make apologies. They don't anything, right? And that's the polar opposite of what I did, right? So I don't, that's the other thing is like, you have to take accountability, even if you were duped and even if you were lied to. Like, you also have to take accountability to the fact that you believed him without checking for yourself and without realizing you were being manipulated. And that's a problem.
Anything, the intention was never to hurt Aiden.
Who cares? He's a liar.
I was trying to tell the beginning to the end of something.
Oh, please.
And of my experience.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry.
I didn't have I didn't realize
the fucking PR representative. I don't need a PR representative.
That it was going to strike him in that way. Make him feel some sort of way about it.
Who gives a fuck how he feels? He didn't care how you feel. Make that.
I mean, like, and
clear.
Like so many other things had already happened before this. I don't get it. But I didn't think it was being disloyal or a bad friend in any
disloyal.
way, shape,
That's all
or
he
form.
cares about. Disloyal. A bad friend. You were never a friend. He used you, Kim. Hello, you're not useful anymore. I can't.
I see who she is now.
We did.
Goodbye.
It was coming.
That's all. And the other day, Purple.
I would hope that people start to figure it out why I'm on outside of circles that purport to disdain Aiden, because I will not be with any cult, with any group, with any clique. None. Zero. Doesn't matter what side of the aisle, even if you don't like Aiden. Like, I am not going to be told what to say, how to say it. I'm not going to back people that lie, spin, make rumors about others that aren't true. Like, I'm not into that mean girl, fucking asshole-ish behavior or trying to control this and that and the other thing by doing shitty, bad, mean things to people. Like, I'm not in, I won't do it. Like, and so that is why I stay on my own island by my own self. So I'm sure you're starting to figure out exactly why it is that I do that. But it also makes it a lot harder for me and for my channel, because if I'm not here and I'm not here, that means that I'm all alone in here, right? And so I got to work 10 times harder myself because I don't get help from here. I don't get help from here. I got to just keep, like Dory, just keep swimming, just keep swimming, just keep swimming, right? Like I got to just keep going. It makes it harder when, like, you know, you damage your fin on a piece of coral and another fish doesn't help you swim a little, you know, like you're just chugging along on your own because you refuse to submit here and you refuse to submit there. Not going to do it. Refuse to do it. Not doing it. You know, he does not care. You are correct. He does not care. To keep that, who knows? Maybe I don't know. All she said was that he inherited it in the affidavit. If he didn't inherit it and he didn't have access to it, I feel like that would have been part of the file, right? But she specifically states that he inherited $300,000 when his dad died. So that stands to reason that if he inherited it already, that means he already has it, right? I don't know. And to be fair, I probably, if I was his family, I wouldn't want him to have it either, because I know what would happen to it. And it, let's just put it this way. I have personal experience with him, and it's just like, he needs help. He just needs help. He needs help. He needs a lot of mental health help, like a lot.
Kool-Aid, you know, was talking about
Purple Kool-Aid.
I haven't heard from her. She never once messaged me and was like, hey, here's why I had to do that.
You're allowed to change your mind anytime you want.
Would it have made a difference?
No, it would not have.
If I don't know, I'm not a psychic. I don't know that I hurt you unless you tell me.
Not doing that. No.
And now we're just talking, I guess, on streams.
Yep, that's what we're doing.
But if how can I make it better with you? Or how can I know what you're feeling in a moment?
How can I make better with you? You don't, Kim. He's a grown-ass fucking man. You don't need to make better with a man that manipulates people by doing this kind of shit he's doing here.
Can you please go? Can you please go?
If you're even attempting to make better with him, it's because you're afraid of losing views and money and people. Like, just stand on your own. Let those people go, bro. Best thing I ever did. Is it a loss of money? Yes, it is. Does it fuck up my income? Yes. Does it suck? Yes. But guess what? Those people can then take themselves out. I don't need people who are easily led or easily lied to that just repeat it. I want people who are smart enough to go figure it out on their own. Thank you, Mitzi. Let him cook. Thank you for your 750 jewels. I appreciate you, my friend. It means so much when people donate, even jewels. Those are very, very helpful. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. She lied, period. I do not trust people who lie. She fucked over Karen Reed TV and stands on it. And I agree. Downplaying and minimizing his conduct and, quote, influence. Yep, he did. Small town news back about 6 years ago. Oh, I'm sure he did. How is that laudable? I didn't like TV from day one. Lying is lying. I bet I bet Cosgrove and Maddie keep the Glarus episode when he spoke about being scared and his. Oh, I'm sure they did. Absolutely, they did. That was probably sent to them about 52 times. He's done for the moment. They gloss and gaze. Of course they do. Here's Nurse Kim and TV's lawyer have strong relationship. Why create a divide? Not a smart move. Well, I mean, it might not be a smart move, but at the same time, like, he's gonna get at her one way or another. Lots of simping for crazy characters out there. Definitely hold your principles, not worth compromising yourself. Thank you. If you're putting it out into the world, how can you expect people not to talk? Agreed. I think most people simping for Kim are former fans of or hers, though, so I don't mind too much, but I get the point. I mean, they're probably fans of hers now, which it is what it is. It's only being principled. It literally is. I'll tell you that much. I love writing solo, always have in this industry, and I'm in business. Oh, it's not alone. I stand with you, definitely. Soldier on the field. I hate people that talk behind people's backs about others. They either call it out or cut them off because that means they'll. Yeah, I mean, they're going to talk shit about you, and they're going to talk shit about 52 other people. You know what I mean? Like, that behavior isn't going to magically change. Pointed out that you're first one to create a safe space for these abused people. That chat and its self-congratulating creators didn't acknowledge my statement. That pissed me off. They're never going to. You know, not for nothing, but most channels aren't going to do that. They don't. You know, a lot of people want to rewrite history. They want to rewrite history so that I never existed there and that I still don't exist there. Just life. I just deal with it. You know what I mean? Like, they can try all they want to rewrite history. You can't rewrite what was there, what was done. You can't rewrite any of what I did at any point. You can try, but I have it all, and it's all available publicly. So you can try to rewrite history and pretend, but just shows who you are. It doesn't show who I am. You know what I'm saying? Left with leftovers. Kool-Aid, broken breadcrumbs. Yeah, no, thank you. She'll go back. Yeah, I mean, she probably will. A lot of people do. They want their views back. They want their money back. They want their, super chats back. Yeah, poor turtle. I think it's pathetic at this point. I think she's still afraid. Those are my opinions. You don't have to agree with them, of course. You guys can fully agree to disagree, and I love you anyway. But I think it's just she's still pandering a bit here. Like, how can I make this right? How can I make it better? How can I not have to deal with your backlash? Fun fact, Kim, he's going to do it anyway. And he thought you were useless a long time ago. A long time ago. Mangina. Yep. Why is she groveling to him right now? Grow a spine, stand up for yourself. I agree with what Deneen said. Grow a fucking spine. Thank you, Mitzi. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, TJ. Thank you. Nice to see you. Your scheme's acting like they have been lifelong friends. Well, that's the thing. People act like they're friends with him, but that's because he makes them believe that they are friends with him so that they'll be useful to him, right? So then they get shocked when he shits on them after we've tried to warn them 72 times. Us, them. Yeah, it's always that way. He's a grown man. If she hurts his feelings, he can reach out to help. Well, that's the thing. He could say, hey, I didn't like that. No, instead he lashes out like a child, like a kindergartner. He blows up like a 2-year-old. My fucking 8-year-old doesn't act like that. Come on, man. These folks took the burnt from TV and cry about it. So yeah, I agree. That it's. This is just crazy. People can't cut the umbilical cord. 2 reasons: money and fear. Money and fear. Money and fear. Money and fear. Afraid of him. Afraid of losing their livelihood. If their streams are their livelihood, right? They're afraid of losing their livelihood. their subscribers, the money that they bring in from their channels, right? They watched it happen to me. Why would they want to deal with what I have to deal with? Why would anyone want to have to deal with that? So instead, they just do what he wants. Pander, try to apologize even when you're not wrong, try to appease him, tell him what he wants to hear so that he stops attacking you. Fuck that. That's how you give him power. He never gets my power. Scumbags like that don't deserve it because they'll just abuse it. Make no mistake about that. Listen, I'm always open to talking to anyone, but I don't think Nurse Kim wants to hear anyone. I think she just wants to stick her fingers in her ears and pretend that none of this is happening if she's still sort of pandering to him. It's sad. It's really sad to watch. You know, it's very fucking sad. He's going to drag every last one of them down. And to be fair, we warned them. They didn't want to listen to us because he said we were the devil. So we must just magically be lying, right? You know, a lot of people could do that. They choose not to. Yep. We're covering the Clancy trial. We cover trials that are interesting to us. We don't cover every single trial, but we cover ones that are interesting to us. This one's in my area. It's one I've been following for a really long time. It's going to be a hard trial because it obviously involves some children, but like it's still one that we've always said we're going to cover, and we're going to cover it, right? It starts tomorrow. It's just wild to hear more disassembling. I seen a post. If you give Donkey too much attention, they think they are a lion. Girl, listen, I have the perfect clip to show you about that. Matter of fact, you know what? Let me play that clip now so that you guys can see what I mean when he just thinks he's so important, right? Like I have to get that clip. I have to play you guys because that's just like, it makes perfect sense on like who he thinks he is when he's talking like here. You know what I'm saying? Like in this, like, where is it? I know I fucking saved it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? No. Give me all my bookmarks and I don't see it. See, this is what happens. I bookmark something on my phone and then magically it doesn't like move over to the computer bookmarks when I log onto the computer, and like half my bookmarks that I bookmarked are not there. Like, dude, I bookmarked this shit. Where the fuck is it? Like, hold on. What is this? You know what I can check too? I can check my things that I commented on, because the stuff that I commented on, I usually comment on the stuff that I'm watching. So if I go to my replies, do me a favor, guys. If you haven't already, smash the like button. If you can donate to the channel, there's one of a bunch of different ways to do so. We have a super chat goal up there. We have a bunch of different ways you can donate to the channel. We could use the help. Always, we're just a teeny tiny channel trying to get by. There's Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, Revolut, Chime. We have a Justice link at the top of chat, and you can use a credit or debit card on that, or Apple Pay or Google Pay. And then you can get yourself a membership, or you could get yourself some jewels. Some people have free jewels. If you didn't know, a lot of people got given free jewels. I had them and I didn't even know I had them until you guys pointed out that everyone kind of had some in there that YouTube gave you. I had no idea I even had them, but I did. And you can gift memberships. Where the fuck is it, dude? God damn it. Oh, wait, is this it? No. No. I'll find it. I'll play a little bit more of this and I'll find it while I'm playing this, because I have it, and it's him basically like screaming and yelling at people and basically saying he doesn't do that. And then it's clips of him doing it and then telling everybody how important he is. And it's because he's awesome and amazing. He doesn't answer any questions. When someone says something he doesn't like, he just starts screaming and telling them how important and awesome he is. Oh, absolutely. See what happens after the golf thing that he might have to repeal or not repeal. You know, they did a very long time ago. I don't think they have it anymore, but they did, you know, anymore. Yep, we'll be watching that one. Exactly. Make no mistake, he knows who he can manipulate and who he can't. You know, and he uses the people that he thinks he can manipulate or are weak enough to listen to him. He would have never called me and screamed and yelled at me. He would have known I would have told him to go fuck himself, and I don't know who the fuck he thinks he's talking to. So he knows who he can call and scream and yell at and demand that they do something, and who he can't, and how he has to approach it differently. You know? They're all on the block. Will's coming on that block. There's a lot of them on that block sooner than later. You know what I mean? One by one, as I said, a couple at a time sometimes, and one by one, you know? No, it's not warranted. He's just a horrible person. That's why, because he actually doesn't care, you know? You know how to get him to not to pay attention to you. Tell him you're from Medfield. Listen, he's afraid. Well, I like to be able to catch all the comments. You know what I mean? Like, I do as many as I can. I mean, I could be one of those creators that just do it and only post the super chats. But again, I feel like it's underhanded. It's shitty. And I want everyone to be able to like feel like I saw your comment. Like, some of you guys have great points that I like to like expand on. You know what I mean? Like, I want everyone to know they're seen, right? Felony Little, will she support Kim or call out TB for his behavior? Oh, well, she's a girl's girl, right, Missy? Not. She isn't going to say anything. That's why. She's too afraid. NDAs all around. Everyone sign one. The negativity is coming her way because she dared speak up and say anything at all that he didn't like, right? Imagine if she had told the whole truth, you know? Yeah, that they had one a really long time ago. As of right now, there's nothing specific that they are fundraising for. So, but if they ever do, everyone will be the first people to know for sure. All right, let me play a little bit of this, and I'm going to find that clip because I had it saved on my phone this morning. So I don't know why it didn't save, but I'm going to go back into my phone here and look for the bookmark stuff on my phone. I don't know why it will bookmark on my phone on X, but not show up on the computer. It's fucking weird. But I'm going to check here, and then I'm going to find it. Yeah, she won't say anything. I agree with Lost. She's not going to say a goddamn word about it because she's too afraid. You know? Her usual response. Well, that's kind of what I do, Lindsay. I would rather have to end my channel out of just not making enough and to keep it running than give up my self-respect and my fucking integrity. I'm not doing it. I refuse. I fucking refuse. I absolutely refuse.
If you don't tell me.
Nothing like that. I didn't hear anything like that from her. I just got like no explanation, nothing. Like, hey, by the way, I'm going to bring up a 9-month-old recording gate thing and just do that. And I'm going to defend this person who's attacking Broken Baker and other members of the community who support justice for John O'Keefe and all that shit. And I'm all in with them. By the way, she hates Jess Machado. For whatever that's worth, she fucking hates her. And I have all the messages, and Kim knows that.
It's actually a true statement. I don't know why they pretend they like each other anymore. They've talked so much shit about each other and how they hate each other. I think this whole like pretending they like each other thing is like a way to be like, well, we're standing together now. Like they never liked each other.
You have no idea how many phone calls I've gotten from Kim telling me, why doesn't she shut the fuck up?
Amen.
How about the texts I have from her saying the same thing? Okay. Why won't she shut the fuck up about the recording?
Exactly. Now, let's go back to that point, Aiden. Thank you so much for bringing it back up. At the time, absolutely. And let's hear what I said on the exit interview about that exact topic.
And if we're keeping it a buck, everything that everyone was saying about Jess, that like, oh, she's a liability, or oh, she doesn't keep any secrets, or oh, she doesn't do this. I said every one of those things to Aiden about Jess 7 months ago. 7 months ago. Because I felt like I didn't get it. I didn't get her. And I was like, what the fuck? She keeps saying that. Like, what is happening right now?
Oh, but you magically get her now? Come on, bro.
Okay, so where's the lie?
You've known that Maz has been quiet because he will not call Aiden out. Once again, that is another channel, guys, that was sort of built off the back of Aiden, right? From his followers. And that's where the money comes from that channel. So you have to remember, Mazza isn't going to call Aiden out. He's simply not going to, because that's where he built his channel off the back of. A lot of these people who have like 30, 40, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50,000 subscribers that just popped up within the last year, like they did it with Aiden's audience. Those are all Aiden's audience people. Mazza, unfortunately, doesn't have the balls to call Aiden out. And so he does this thing where he just pretends none of it happened and he won't say anything because he's too afraid. Once again, being too afraid allows Aiden to have that power. Stop allowing him to have that fucking power over any of you and build your shit yourself, dude. Build it yourself. Let the people go. Let them run away if you tell the truth. You don't need people like that, okay? You don't need them. You don't need them.
I 100% felt that way. But Aiden, you didn't cut her off. She wasn't an enemy. She wasn't somebody who showed you her true colors. I told you how I felt. I said, this is a problem because you didn't say anything. You hadn't said it yet. It was just out in these streets. And I was like, dear God, if this woman says it one more time, I'm about to kibby out. I didn't know what the future held. I was fearful for you. And just kept saying it. And you were friends with her. So what's the difference with me saying it now? After you've already said it many a time. You know, like the old saying, like you're only as sick as your secrets. It's like, damn, let it go. You don't have to carry that shit anymore because it's not a big overarching theme. It's not problematic for Aiden anymore. I did not know I was dead to you then.
Jesus Christ. She can't stand her. It's like a hostage. I don't know what's going on. But I heard, like, I knew Montante before all this from the KMS world. And I don't think he's a bad guy. I'm not, like, good friends with him or anything like that. But I actually went on his YouTube presentations, like, in 2022 or 21. I forget when. Seems like a nice guy. He's funny. I don't know him that well. But he messaged, I didn't even know they were dating. And it was like in December or something like that. She announced on her show or a members only show that she was divorced, and everyone in my chat was talking about it. So I'm like, oh, she's divorced? I didn't even know that. I'm like, good luck. I'm like, I feel for her. I've been divorced before. I know what that's like. Blah, blah, blah. And then I got a text message from Montante saying, don't talk about that on your show. Something to that effect. I forget what he said. I'm like, who are you? Oh, I'm dating her now. Oh, so you speak for her? No. Okay, why are you messaging me? And then in March, Montante texted me again. I had shared a screenshot of 5150 using one of her burner accounts to tag Nurse Kim's work.
Aiden loves
And I'm like,
burner accounts all the
I
time.
was like,
What do you
hey,
mean?
5150 tags people's works all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I've shared that.
Says the guy who's tagged people's works, called people's jobs, called children's schools, like says that fucking. I mean, for anyone to find him credible after knowing that and then hearing that is the part that gets me. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. She wishes. I don't get it. Like, the fact that anybody listens to fucking Pink Lemonade is another weird shit. Like, again, abusive men screaming and yelling about women they don't like 99.999% of the time is fucking weird as hell to me. It's just weird. It's fucking weird. Okay? It's weird. No, thank you. Not the kind of shit I want to watch or hear. You know? Like, no, thank you. No fucking thank you. It's like the third rail you stay close to, and then you touch it and fry. He's just fucking just a cancer to society. He wants to be team fucking cancer. Team, he is a cancer. Okay? Like, we need a cure from the cancer of
That
fucking
screenshot like a million times.
Yeah.
And I got a message from Montante telling me, hey,
Free speech.
leave my girl out of this, basically. Leave Kim out of this.
Okay.
What? Leave her out of this? I'm not bringing her into this, bro. That was like, I'm pointing out the hypocrisy of
Agreed,
people,
Panda,
Meredith
agreed.
crying about her job when she's tagged
Yeah, girl,
other
don't
people's job.
waste your
That's it.
time. It's gross.
He's like, yeah, well, we get it. We get it.
petitioning
But
activity.
you don't need to do that.
Duh.
We just leave Kim out of it. And I'm like, pardon?
I mean, I guess,
I'm like-
right? I guess Jimmy's supposed to be supporting him because he's supposed to be going to the golfing for a whopping 13, 14, or however many people bought fucking tickets to that he can't, Oh, I can't do it. No, Howie doesn't talk to him anymore. He shit all over Howie because Howie didn't bow down to his demands,
Bro, you've been dating her for 5 minutes. What are you talking? Like, you speak for her now? And he's
No man speaks for me. Come on, Aiden.
yeah, he's like, no, she goes, she doesn't know I'm doing this. She doesn't know. So you've been dating her for 5
Thank you,
minutes.
by the way, for giving him the view so that we don't have to. Because no, thank you.
Not 5 minutes. So January, February, March. 4
They're
months.
all next. They're just in line
And
waiting to be shit on.
you're not telling her that you're going behind her.
Expand on which thing? He didn't go on Howie. No, he didn't. He doesn't go on Howie Carr anymore because he demanded to be on when Karen Reed came on, and Howie said no, that they couldn't do that. And so then Aiden shit on Howie Carr. He put out information about his not director. Someone help me here with the word I'm looking for. He doxed his producer. Thank you. Doxed his producer and an old like DUI of the producer, said his name, tagged him, fucking did all this weird shit. Like, because Howie didn't bow down to him and let him get on when Karen Reed and Alan Jackson were going on Howie's. And because Aiden didn't get the first interview and Howie said, no, we can't do that. Like, he lost his mind, threw a tantrum, and so Howie will not even answer him anymore because he burned that bridge too. He can't help himself. He demanded someone do something, and when they dare tell him no, he throws a tanty.
Her back and white knighting for her, messaging. It's like, so does she want this down? I go, you can tell her if she wants something down, she can just message me and I'll talk to her. I'm approachable. I'm not gonna
He will not
whatever.
talk to you.
Tell her,
He
just
will
message
scream
me.
and yell and demand and
That's it.
gaslight
Okay.
and play games.
So you
No, he won't.
have his
Just
phone
talk.
number. You guys, you were on his YouTube presentation. You know him because of Montante's World that you were interviewed on in 21 or 22. That was his show. And also from like the Miniverse.
You won't even answer my phone
from
calls. Are we for
KMS,
real?
you know him.
Come on.
Right? You guys have a relationship. It's not like he went out of like, I don't
I'll
know.
check. Hold on.
I don't think that's the only thing you guys have talked about. Right?
There now.
So,
Corn dead.
and this is what I said on the exit interview about that too.
I don't see anything.
And standing
there
up
now.
for his woman. Doesn't matter that Jess is online. He was just
Sure, you
like,
just spell
I
it
felt,
right.
putting his 2 cents in
Oh,
and
I
standing
see
up
it.
for his woman.
I see it.
I didn't find it egregious or offensive, but maybe the boys do.
Aw, big shout out to Corn Dead. That was really nice of you. Thank you. I went to my twisted email. It was in my other email. I found it in my other email, but that was really nice. Thank you. A $25 gift card for DoorDash. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much. I might actually use that for lunch because my husband bought the kids lunch and already DoorDashed to them before they left to go to the zoo with my sister. And so I'm the only one home right now. So actually it'd be nice to use that for lunch. Thank you, Corn Dead. That was really, really nice. I appreciate that. And you bought that from Amazon? You can buy those from Amazon? You can buy DoorDash gift cards from Amazon? Well, the things you fucking learn, huh? I know you can buy all sorts of ones. I didn't know DoorDash was on there. But thank you. That was really nice of you. Thank you. Yeah, he did. He doxed him. Doxed him. That's what he did. Because he's a fucking asshole like that. Like a jerk. Like a freaking jerk. Ruthie already unfollowed Jimmy on X and he's not happy about it. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's because he supports Aiden, right? Yes, producer. Thank you. That was what I was looking for. It's not surprising. Nope, not even a little. He's like a petulant child. It's like how he always is. You're welcome, of course. You guys know I like questions. I like answering questions. Unlike people we know who won't answer questions and pretend they don't see them in their chat and act like, oh, I just don't see anything. I can't answer those questions. I can pretend they're not there. Like, no. That's not how I want my friends to be. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much. That's not how I want my friends to act at all. Thank you so much again, Corinda. That was really nice of you. I love it. Thank you. I'm not going to be, I mean, by the time I'm done here, I will be a little hangry, but it'll be because of you that I won't be hangry, right? Smarty Artie, I agree. He's going to keep drowning in that legal ocean. And I'll tell you, once again, I've been keeping a couple things to myself, waiting to see when he says something. He still hasn't said a word. I keep a lot of things to myself when it comes to dealing with him. And seeing some of the things that he's doing and not doing or dealing with that people don't know about that aren't public. And I wait to see if it's bad for him. Does he say anything? And this is bad for him. And he hasn't said a fucking peep. He hasn't said a single peep, guys. He has not said a peep. Not a single peep about it. So want to know why? Because it's bad for him. It's bad for him. So he doesn't want everyone to know about this thing that is not good for him, that is probably making him hit the fucking ceiling right now. And I can't exactly talk about it right this minute, but there will be a time and a place that we will be able to talk about it. I don't need to be the first person to report on something, right? I don't report on things unless I have the permission from the people involved in that, like victims, right? And I don't have that permission yet, so I'm going to keep it to myself. But what I can tell you, what I'm allowed to tell you, is that if he talks about it, then we can talk about it. I don't need to be the first person to talk about something. I could have known it 6 months ago. I don't need to be the first asshole to talk about it. I think a lot of people need to be the first person to say it. They want that like credit for being the first person to say it, because if you're the first person to say it, then you must have been the first person to know about it, which obviously just isn't true. But I don't need to be the first person to say it, because for me, it's the safety is more important to me. People's safety is more important to me than, dealing with whether I was the first person to say it and talk about it on social media. You know what I mean? Like, there's a time and a place for everything. And right now is not the time or the place. But what I can tell you is he's not happy. No wonder he's not talking about it. Part of the reason why he's crashing out as hard as he is, especially with the indictment, is because he's got this on top of it, right? So I say buckle up, kids. We're in for a fun-ass ride. Also, if you didn't already punch the like button directly in its teeth and want to replace those with chiclets, please do now. Please go punch the like button in its face at the moment. And if you didn't already hit subscribe on the channel, do that now. If you're one of the 164 people watching me over on X, why not join us over here on YouTube? It helps the channel better. Nobody can see you if you're not in chat anyway, so nobody will know that you're there. But it helps me over here on YouTube to watch it here. I don't get the views from when it's over on X, unfortunately. I only get the views when it's on YouTube. So it helps out more when you're here, even if you're just hitting the little emojis there on the side. If you'd like to donate to the channel, there's a bunch of different ways to do so. We do have a goal up. We had a goal, I think, of $10 super chats, which we've gotten a few of. I think we're at what, 3? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And I haven't seen any direct donations today, which is odd for a Sunday, but to be fair, last Sunday was like this. Sunday is usually one of the best days for my show. It's very relaxed, very laid back, very chill. We're going over stuff. We're just going through whatever's there. And actually today has been weird. Today has been weird. Last Sunday was weird too. It was very slow for a Sunday, but there's other people on, and I realize that as well, that when other people are on, it, shifts, Oh, that's okay. If you ever don't know something, you just ask. I hate when people are like, I hate to ask this. It's probably a stupid question. Listen, if you're just joining, there is so much lore. You probably have no idea what I'm talking about. So ask the questions, man. I love answering them. Ask the questions. I'll happily answer it, reiterate it. There are no stupid questions here. Don't ever feel like something's stupid to ask. Just because you don't know the answer doesn't make it stupid. If we went through life not asking questions because we felt like it was a stupid question, we wouldn't learn the answers to them, right? Like, There's never a stupid question. Just because you think it might be obvious to other people, or maybe you should know something, doesn't mean it's a dumb question to ask. Ask the question. I'm happy to answer it. There's no dumb questions here, especially when it comes to not knowing something. If you don't ask the question, my friends, then you don't learn and you don't grow and you don't find out the answer, right? Always check the information, please. Always. Even here, if there is something that you're like, I don't know, like go try to do your best research that you can independently of creators and be like, okay, this is the law. All right, that was right. That's correct. But this person isn't being honest about it. But this person is. Like, go and check things out for yourself. I encourage it. Please use critical thinking skills. Do not just buy hook, line, and sinker what someone is selling you and then repeat it word for word on the interwebs. Because unfortunately, people who do that, especially when you're listening to a sewer turtle, then sound and look stupid later on when all the evidence shows that he was just lying to their faces, right? So let's try to do a little bit better. I like rides too, right? We're gonna have to buckle up for these ones. But get inside your seat, put your arms inside the ride. This one's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun ride.
Do on a different level. But I know for certain that
I don't know why.
when my
he's
work,
not a teacher anymore.
when Aiden
Why he
posted,
hasn't got another job as a teacher.
like from what it was a sock
Oh,
account
God.
that was
Right
Meredith's
now?
sock account, posted my job.
I'll check.
Aiden was making a point by saying Meredith is saying that people are calling her job while posting Kim's job. But that of posting my job
Thank you,
put
Ruthie.
165 or however many thousand people's eyes on my place of employment. And it was unintended. Aiden had no intention to have me be in a problem here or that to cause me problems.
It is. It's like a movie.
But it did, and it could have. So
Oof.
I know Montante
Yeah,
reached out to him privately and texted him
Impressed.
and said, hey, can you not put Kim's job? Like, can you not post that? And that was him.
47.
Like, I wasn't even with him, but I found out afterwards that like he had sent him a text
Thank you, Ruthie.
and there's no problems there. So
Everybody remember that when you become a member, you have to renew that membership every month. So you probably just need to renew, Ruthie. They're supposed to send emails though. They probably do. And to be fair, like on the email that I don't use for the show, I get a lot of like junk emails and random shit. So I don't always catch everything. But on the show one, I can see everything because it comes in a lot slower than like my other emails where it's like do and there's like 50 in a row of just junk mail, right? But they're supposed to send you an email that says like, do you want to renew your membership to this channel? Blah, blah, blah. A lot of people who get them gifted don't renew, which is why they get gifted, people gift them and then it's like for that month they have it. But people who usually are like members do usually renew, which I appreciate. But yes, if you are a member and you got your membership last month, remember you have to renew it if you want to keep being a member. He's complaining for no reason. He loves going to court. He does. He wants to pitch a teepee tent outside of everywhere. You know what I mean? Let's hope you get some sunshine next week, Deneen, because I like rain to help fall asleep, but I wouldn't like it for days in a row. That would suck. It's not uber hot here either. There's actually a nice breeze. At least there was a little while ago when I went outside here today. It's not like overly hot. Thank you for your silver star. Yep, Darvo. Absolutely. No channel was having a drug convo when I was odd one out. That's okay, but you can always like ask those questions and we're happy to answer them, Always happy to answer them. More there will always be more legal documents to read, my friend. Tennessee. Jimmy alluded to it once and insisted another teacher had been inappropriate with a student and his support for him was misinterpreted. Oh God, I don't even want to know at that point. Yeah, a lot of us are here in Massachusetts. Thankfully, I'm not in Norfolk County anymore, but I grew up there, lived there for most of my life. I got what you meant. The support for the student. Yeah. North Carolina, put your hands up. Leah's making that sauce. She texts me periodically throughout the show. So you always see me looking down. It's usually because like I'm talking to one of my friends and they're texting me or like commenting on something that I'm saying right now on the show. And they're just commenting like in my text instead of in the chat. Yeah, I mean, there's something very hush hush, but I don't know the story, Yeah, if you have the question, somebody probably does too, All right. Let's get the rest of this. So we can move on.
I feel like that's a natural thing. And I feel like if
right now
a girlfriend wanted to stick up for Aiden, I would expect a girlfriend to stick up for Aiden as well.
Okay. So I said that.
And you guys, she didn't know. I'm pretty sure she knew now. Now that I look, I don't know. I assume she knew now. Like, it's like, I have a hard time believing he'd do that without asking, you know, I don't know. But
You have a hard time believing that he'd reach out to a guy that he knows that he's semi-friendly with, has his cell phone number. And just because you do find that hard to believe, it was on March 14th, and we'll go through it because you talk about my text messages later. So I'm going to show the ones that you sent and that was sent between you guys. So I was away, didn't know about it because I was at the Falcon 5 weekend. From 3:13 to 3:15, I was in Laconia with Meatball Morrissey, Sketty Stain, with Kat O, with Kate, with Emily C. That's where I was. No boys allowed. And this is the message. This is the post. Okay, from the Dragon Besky account. And this is the date timestamp of Saturday, March 14th at 11:44 a.m. Okay. And Christ. All right. So this is Michael saying, I get your feud with your ex. Handle this without dragging Kim into it over old things. I don't know if you know this, but you have some people that aren't thrilled with you and aren't the most sane. Shocking, I know. And Aiden says, I'm not dragging her into this, and it's not a feud with my ex. All right, but you just posted an article from my job because because the sock account had posted it. And Michael says, I'd say 0 for 2 on that. And Aiden says, you'd say wrong. Meredith dragged her into it, and I'm calling her out for it. And Montante says, so you haven't tagged Kim and just shared her work photo, and you've never dated Meredith. Noted. And Aiden says, I did not tag her in that post. And he goes, okay, good. Okay, thank God. Could be anybody then, because it has my picture. It's a picture of me. So it could be anybody. And Aiden says, is she asking or are you? And he says, Montante says, when I reach out, it's from me. I know I know she can reach out and handle her own. And Aiden says, yeah, as long as she continues to lie and fraud and scam, I will continue to call her out for her hypocrisy. That was about Meredith. And he goes, okay, so you speak for her now? And he said, I just said that's not the case. Obviously, I care about Kim and don't need her to be dragged into any of that nonsense. Just my opinion. And said, do you want me to say it a third time? Life's too short to beat around the bush, letting you know that's just my take on it. If Kim ever wants something taken down, she can contact me. Thanks. And then sounds great and a thumbs up. That was it. But I'm not lying, Aiden. I was away. And you guys have each other's phone numbers. And it's a man thing. And I didn't think you had a problem with that because I said it in the exit interview. And I would always assume for somebody to stand up for you that was dating you, if they're like, it could be a little jarring to see your picture multiple times for something, and of the haters that are watching that could just make a problem for you. That's all.
Either way, I'm like, I just see that and I'm like, done. Goodbye. I am not going to sit up here and crap on the relationship. I don't care about that. I speak from experience, knowing that in my experience, everybody's different. But from my experience, I wish I had just been single for a while after getting divorced and like got adjusted to my new life. That's all. If she doesn't want to do that, go ahead. More power to her. God bless her. I hope.
Right. Right. And I can understand that. And I understand that everybody is allowed to have an opinion, because if you put yourself online, you're allowed, clearly, everyone can judge you. And I know
Doesn't
that
care
things
about
didn't go
anybody but
great for
himself.
you.
That's
And
why.
I didn't have any plan on a timing thing. Like, what happened.
Yes, Duck, exactly.
I met him. I'd known him for years online.
Me too.
And then when I met
Old
him,
enough.
I was like, oh my gosh, ew, I don't have the ick from this man.
Agreed. Also agreed.
I was like, what is that? Is that a crush? Ew. So I
There's a lot of
understand
things
that we
going
can
on.
all form our opinions from personal experience, but I would just be like, hey, and you did tell me, Aiden, you told me in December, you've told everyone online, so this is not no breaking news here either, is that you said you posted it on Twitter and you texted me and talked about it on a show, that you had said to me that you wish that you didn't.
This lady said, Jersey girl said, we have a drinking lunch with handsome Michael today. You got this. You're beautiful inside and out. And this person said, this is the punishment Nurse Kim gets for sticking up for Jess. Where are TB's rational friends or followers to help to tell him going after people who are real ones? Do they want to actually hurt TB by drumming up more infighting? It's sad. What this person doesn't seem to realize is this is exactly what Kim indulged in with Aiden, is going after people who did nothing but help and who were nothing but kind to other people, and then just got shit on because they didn't do what Aiden said or not do what Aiden said when he wanted, whenever he wanted. Okay? Like, I'm just saying, like, every person who's been burned along the way at some point had been helping him and did nothing to him to deserve what he does. Okay? And so does she really believe that Aiden shitting on Nurse Kim isn't the same as him shitting on me way back when? Like, honey, it's the same exact thing. I didn't lie for him. He got mad and made up a bunch of shit on why I'm bad. Right? The same shit. Everyone's a scammer. Everyone's a grifter. Everyone is crazy. Right? Those are and a criminal. Those are like the 4 most used things that he says about anybody he attacks. We're all scammers. We're all fake. We're all frauds. We're all grifters. Like, except for the actual fraud, grifter, scammer himself. Right? Lying to people about saying, I need y'all to help me with my legal defense fund while buying a home. Well, obviously you don't need help with your legal defense fund if you bought a house and you put over $200,000 down. If you put $200,000 down, that was $200,000 you could have paid to your own defense. That doesn't stand to reason that you need help with your defense. It stands to reason that you might be broke after you pay for it, but you could pay for it, right? You're asking people to help with your legal defense because you can't pay for it while you're buying a home. Like, that doesn't, like, that's fraud. That is fraud, right? Asking someone to help buy furniture for you on a GoFundMe because you lost everything in a fire, like I did, isn't fraud. Yet he called that a scam. I kid you not, you guys. He called a GoFundMe that I had. We lost everything, and we didn't get a ton of money from it. Okay, but he called that one a scam. It's a scam to ask for help when you lose everything, your clothes, your furniture, like you lose it all. It is a scam to ask for help. He also called it a scam when I asked for help to get my daughter to the only one doctor in the entire country that studies her disease. That was also a scam that I had a GoFundMe for that way many moons ago. That's a scam as well. Then he added a bunch of like other people from other states with the same name as me, and my last name is very common, right? He adds like all these other ones from people from all these other states with the same name as me and goes, well, these are all hers. Anyone with 2 seconds of research would be like, this isn't his. No, I've never lived anywhere except Massachusetts and Rhode Island. Okay, never even lived in New Hampshire. So there's a bunch of other fucking states, dude, and places and other situations that have like listed other people's names, other kids' names, other spouses' names. Like, clearly it isn't me, right? Like, but he had no problem manufacturing all that and saying, asking for help as a low-income family when you lose everything is a scam. No, it's real situation. It's a real thing. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? On the other hand, if I asked for legal defense funds and I had the funds to do it myself, that in fact would be a scam and fraud. If you lose everything in a fire and you say, hey, can anyone help, right? That is not a scam, sir. That's exactly what you're supposed to do if you have no family left alive to help you, and that's the only place you can turn. It's just strangers. And I tell you to swallow your pride and ask for that help from strangers and then get shit on. It makes it almost impossible to do it now, right? A lot of people have been like, why don't you just make a GoFundMe, Elise, so we can get you a car? Not only could you get to all your medical appointments and all your kids' medical appointments and your sisters, but you'd be able to get to the grocery store, get to fucking go out and like take the kids to do something if you wanted. You'll be able to help the people that you help when it comes to your advocacy work much, much better. Like your husband would be able to get to work, like, or you could drop him off and have the car all day. At least one car between the two of you, like, would be such a huge help with your situation. Your husband would be able to go back to his old job or get a better job, making twice as much. Like, just make a GoFundMe to get a car. And I'm like, it's not worth having to listen to his idiots over it, right? I can't afford to buy a car myself, obviously. At this point, I would take a Fred Flintstone, right? Like, I can't afford it on my own. I can't. I don't make enough money to save for a car. I barely make enough to put groceries in the fridge. Like, I can't do it, dude. Okay. So a lot of people have been like, just make a GoFundMe, at least, like, so we can like get you at least a used car. And I'm like, I can't, I refuse to do it because I do not want to have to deal with a bunch of lunatics telling me how I'm a bad person because I need, no, I'm not doing it. And that's really the horrible part about it, which is people that do actually need help are now too afraid to ask for it. I am really good at asking for help for other people. Real good at that. I can get people together to help someone else that really needs help. For myself, it's different, right? Because then I got to deal with him and his idiot minions. And no one should have to feel like that. No one.
Make Meredith part of your brand and that you wished you took time. And I said, I wrote back.
They were going to, but their husband unfortunately gave it to their neighbor, I guess, and the wife didn't know. So I unfortunately the next day she let me know that the husband had given it to their, I think it was neighbor. Unfortunately, I said that on the show just so people knew, but it's just like, you know, I appreciate that they thought of me, or the wife thought of me, because it would have definitely helped. But the husband, I guess, had already promised it to their neighbor or whatever.
Montante is not Meredith, so he's not smart enough. I was joking, haha. And
probably not.
But I
long,
said,
salty.
I understand.
Probably
Thanks
not
for
long.
looking out. You know, like, these aren't things that I couldn't
Agreed.
control. That you can judge me, absolutely, but I didn't do anything wrong.
Yep, he has no use for her now. That's what he
and
said.
I'm not going to feel badly because I care
Very.
and I love a man. Like,
It was very dumb standing.
all of our experiences can be different. That's all.
Can't with him. I can't. Yeah, but yes, exactly. But we can do all that, and then
Hope she has a
but
great
no one
life,
else can
and I hope
ask
she's
for anything
happy.
ever.
I do. I hope Jess Machado's happy too.
No,
I hope they're
no, you
all
don't.
happy. I hope not everybody's happy. I hope Cryford's miserable, but I hope some of these other people are
Too bad
happy.
he's not.
I don't hate them. Like, I don't hate Machado and Kim.
Probably.
I hate Cryford
No,
and hate
you hate
BLT.
him.
Okay, you don't hate me, but
He hates them for giving him good advice that he didn't want to listen to. What reason would he have to hate two people that raised a lot of money and put a lot of money in his pocket when they could have kept it themselves? They didn't have to give any amount, any percentage of their donations from their show to him at any point. They could have just done their own shows and kept their own money. Right? Bad business decisions, bad burning down of relationships because you didn't hear what you wanted to hear, because they didn't fall in line and do what you wanted when you wanted. Therefore, you hope they're miserable. I mean, it's not, makes no sense.
dead to you.
That's all he does is exploit
That's a little bit.
pain and tragedy.
People
and
aren't
real
dead to
life
me
shit.
if I don't hate them.
He does.
I don't hate those two. They're just done. You just got to cut people off. You're like, once people
Miss Elisa is 100% correct here. He believes that if you're donating to my channel, right, then you're taking from him. That it's his money, right? That you're taking, right? That's literally how he thinks. Well, these people could be donating from my channel, and instead they're donating to Twisted. How dare they? I'm going to make it so that they, want to come over here and donate to me and not to her. And it's like, bro, listen, not for nothing, but if I was making the decent amount of money he's making, I wouldn't be complaining. I'll tell you that much. There'd be nothing to complain about. I'd be happily just making sure that I'm just living, just making it, right? Just no problem. Especially if I bought a home, I definitely would not be fucking complaining, right? Like, but every penny that someone donates to another channel is a penny he thinks he deserves. that he thinks belongs to him, you know, and it's unfortunate. Oh my God, that is creative. For a helicopter ride. I would love a helicopter ride. Never done that before. That would be fun.
Show you their true colors, that like they ain't with you, then they're not
It's
with
just
you.
sad.
And
The whole thing is
it just,
sad.
I guess I didn't want to say anything about this, but I'm like,
It's okay.
to
It's
be
not,
accused
you
of
know, the wife's fault.
emotionally manipulating
Happens.
someone.
Happens.
Like, I wish my
God, can you imagine how hurtful it is?
That's all Aiden does is manipulate people. It's fucking amazing to me. It's fucking quite amazing. You know, I've been homeless twice, dude. I've been in shelters twice, right? The state of Massachusetts is just too expensive to live in. And it's unfortunate. It just is. Like, and nobody can afford the rent and to put groceries in their house, dude. I'm like live it every day. It's too fucking, and the utilities are through the roof. So like, there's nothing left. There's nothing left. There's literally nothing left at the end of the month. I am lucky enough that Please Pass the Pepper sent a donation over yesterday, and me and my sister took the kids out for ice cream with that. It was while I wasn't live, and I more than appreciate that donation from Pass the Pepper because we spent time together and got ice cream, like with the kids, and that means more to me than anything is like making those memories with my kids and my family and the people that I care about, friends, like that matters to me, right? And I don't often get to do things like that because I just don't have the expendable income to do it. And so like those little things, like those are what matter. Those make the difference. Like those are the things that like we cherish. And like when I'm gone and I'm dead and I'm no longer here, like what my kids are left with are my memories that I gave them. And hopefully they pass along, as I try to do, the really good memories and recreations of what my grandparents did for me to my kids. And they pass them on to their kids one day, you know? Time matters, especially when you don't have any. And I learn a lot from my own child with a terminal illness because I never know when that day is going to come. And so when you don't know how much time you have with someone or with the people that you love or care about, that time is important. And to live with that every day is difficult, no matter who you are, right? Living with the notion that you might bury your own child is a very hard thing to live with, right? So I try to focus on the good in it all. I try to focus on the minutes that we do have, the hours and days and maybe years that we do have, right? And try to do as much as humanly possible to hope that she outlives me and that never happens, and that I can just maximize the time that my children spend together with their friends, with their family, right? Like those are the things that matter. You know what isn't going to matter? This shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the shit Aiden bitches and whines about, and I don't like this person now, and they're not useful anymore. Like, cool. They're not useful to you anymore. He spent most of his life just shitting on other people because he's unhappy with himself.
What? What is happening? Do I live on another fucking planet? To be accused of emotional manipulation. You just said, Aiden, that you accused Machado of emotionally manipulating days before. I didn't accuse you of that. I didn't accuse you of that at all. But I rode for you. I showed up for you. And it just is all gone now. And that's okay. And the 500 subs that I've lost will turn into 5,000 or no, yes, I don't even have 40. So, or 35,000, 34,000, whatever it is.
It sure will.
Whatever is not mine is not mine. And that's okay. But I never intended to hurt you.
Why are we pandering? You didn't hurt him. It's an excuse he's using. Okay, it's an excuse he's using to shit on you. I'm so hurt. I'm so upset. He's not hurt. He's not upset. He just doesn't like you and you're not useful anymore. So he needs to use that as a reason. Like, I don't know why these people think that like this act of his is like, I'm just hurt. You did this horrible thing to me. Nobody did some horrible thing to him. It's a fucking act, dude. It's an actual goddamn fucking act. The shit pisses me off. Like, people can't be this fucking stupid, dude. He uses it as an excuse to shit on you. He does it to every single person. It is a pattern of behavior. What part are they not getting? You know? I appreciate that. loss. I mean, it's, how's the wife going to know that the husband offered it to the, the neighbor? That's okay. I am grateful that it was offered to me at all, even if, it was already offered to someone else ahead of time. Like, the wife didn't know. So I'm just thankful that she even thought of me, to be honest. I honestly don't even know if I don't even know if she lived in Mass or how that would have happened, because I think it would have been a lot of money to try to get it from one state to another too. So I think I probably wouldn't, there's no way I would have had the money to like somehow get it here either. So I don't even know how that would have worked out. I would have tried to figure it out, of course, but I'm glad someone got it who needed it, and hopefully there's another opportunity for something somewhere in the future.
That's the point.
I would I wish I could trade her problems for mine. Like,
and there it is, minimizing.
It minimizes everybody else's problems. I wish I could trade my fucking problems I created for myself with everyone else's. You want to trade problems, my guy? Sure. Let's trade problems. I would squash your problems real quick by being like, yep, I was wrong. Sorry. I'll take down everything I ever wrote that was wrong, admit I was wrong and I lied, and be done with it. Right? You want to have my problems? I'll fucking hand them over to you. Here you go. Right on a platter. You are something else, guy.
That I don't like. I don't like that, because there would be 99% of the population that can't relate.
I wish
to your
I
problems,
did not get a donut cone.
And my
yet.
life is still my life.
Those are in Rentham. At least they didn't have them when we went there, but those were in Rentham. We didn't go all that far.
99% of the population does not know what you go through. But I have never not shown empathy and support where it matters, or where I thought it mattered.
I feel like I haven't
for you.
Real challenges in life, like real ones. Like, yeah, ALS is a tough one. That's a tough one too. I'm sorry for your loss. ALS is the different thing.
Aiden, everyone was blaming me for.
I don't feel bad.
You have
for him
no
at all.
idea.
He
It's like
creates it.
everyone is blaming me for the Flip Olivia recording. Bitch,
yeah,
I got
at
$1
this
million in legal fees.
Oh, please.
And the Commonwealth of Massachusetts is trying to put me
I
in
got
jail.
$1 million of legal fees that everyone else is paying but me. Wham, poor the turtle.
And
created.
you're talking about proton emails and clutching pearls and this and that. And I apologized. I apologized on Twitter on December 18th. I groveled.
Yep. No, listen. Even if
I
you
was
have
like,
family that's toxic, you have every right to cut those people out, guys. Okay? Listen, if you have family that's toxic, just because their family does not mean you need to deal with their toxicity. Know that. Okay? If you are the child of a narcissist, you do not have to interact with that parent ever again. Just because they are your parent does not mean that you need to deal with their toxicity. Just know that. If you have a narcissistic brother, sister, imagine what his brothers and sisters deal with. You have every right to cut that person out of your life, out of your children's lives, and never deal with them again. Just because they're family does not mean you have to forcibly deal with someone's toxicity against you. It's better for your peace to not have to do it. Believe me.
I'm so sorry, Nurse Kim. I didn't mean to drag you into this because I'm like, I don't need this shit.
Sure can.
I'm like, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to drag you into this. Still up.
I feel like bereavement just lasts forever. It never fully leaves. It just comes, like you said, in waves, in different ways and in different waves.
Up. So it's just like done.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, okay. So did you not mean it then? Because that doesn't even make sense. If you were sorry about it, like, okay.
He's not sorry about anything.
But if you weren't,
he's not sorry.
You didn't have to either.
Yeah.
You don't have to do anything.
I'm not a fan of hers either. Just both of them suck at this point,
Like none of us have to do anything.
Nope.
And I know that you have legal fees, and
it's
have only tried.
You know how I feel because you've been through it, and it's like one of those things that like it just never sits right with you, and it just like is one of those weights that sits on your shoulders every day, like the weight of the world, and you're just on edge when your phone rings or when a text comes in or anything.
To cover and support what you're going through. Again, less than a week ago, I was saying that, of course, I'm going to keep covering everything and that I wanted to ensure that the Commonwealth of Massachusetts can't weaponize laws against you. And in 48 states, they have protections for journalists.
Fun fact, we
In
don't,
Massachusetts-
Kim. We fucking don't. We do not have that. So guess what? In 48 states, that might be the law of the land. But guess what? In 48 states, it doesn't protect. It doesn't protect you threatening witnesses in 48 states. Okay? Journalistic privilege has nothing to do with protecting somebody against harassing witnesses. If they did that in any of the other 48 states, they would still be arrested, you fucking idiot.
It has weaponized a statute against you 10 toes down still after today.
No, sorry. Wrong.
Still. So tell everyone I'm a piece of shit. Tell everyone
Well,
I'm the worst.
He will.
I never wanted anything,
He will.
anything, but for you to be free.
Okay, sure. Sure thing. You didn't want to throw your
Maybe,
channel off of him, gain any money or subscribers. Come, stop it. Stop it.
you know, make great choices in women.
Oh, yeah, it's all women. It's
Other
everyone
than
else.
that-
It's all the women that he chooses, including you. Yeah, it's just the women he chooses to surround himself with. It's never him at all, ever. It's just he doesn't make great choices in members. What else are these people saying? Okay, it's just a membership, 20 memberships. I mean, come on. Are we for real with this? You know, like, come on. She was definitely next. She was right on the line, you know, next in the line, you know. I don't know. I don't get it. Like, I think honestly, it's just a way to pander to him. We feel sorry for you, Aiden. We're still on your side. It's a way to say, like, you don't have to like me, but don't attack me. In other words, you don't have to like me, but please, please don't come after me hard and attack me and make me lose my livelihood and all of my subscribers. Please don't do that. I call a truce. I still think you were, you know, wrongfully this, and this, even if it makes no sense. It's translation. Please do not attack me further. I still got your back a little, at least. I'm going to pretend I do. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. That's nonsense. That's fucking absolute nonsense. Right? Doesn't it? It's like, it feels like a little bit of like, I fucking told you so. Like, I hate to say I told you so, but I fucking told you so. I had no reason to fucking lie. We have been warning you for 3 fucking years and none of you listen. None of you listen. You didn't have to listen to me. You could just look at his patterns of behavior every time he sent it to someone else and all the things that followed up before it and all the things that happened after it. Come on, man. No, it's definitely not journalism. You see any other journalists being arrested for these things? No, because they know the fucking line. Who's next on his list? Ooh, I should put up a poll. I'm going to put up a poll. That's a good idea.
No,
Poll.
I just tried to show up for you. That was it.
Oh, yeah. Joe just was it to be your friend. That's it.
Done, 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 done. People like that ain't your friends. And that's it. So again, not gonna shit on her, not doing any
Yes,
of
he is.
stuff like that.
Yes, he's
But
doing
to
it right now.
accuse me to go on her show
But to say something I don't like.
and lie to
He or
her
she.
audience about me bringing up my fucking children. Don't mention my fucking
No.
kids, Kim. I'm telling you right now. I don't talk about your fucking kids.
Please.
Don't talk about my kids. Okay? That's one thing I'm asking you. I'm not telling you. I'm asking you. Don't talk. Leave my kids out of it.
Okay. Okay. I would say the same to anyone. Don't talk about kids.
He doesn't know how to do that, Kim. Come on, you know better.
I can see you're hurt and triggered by that.
Oh well.
That
Fucking
was
bad for
not
him.
my words, Aiden. And now you've said it 4 times to your audience, your much larger audience than mine.
He doesn't care, by the way.
I didn't
You
say
should
that.
already know that.
You know, so for her to talk about my kids on her show and say that I used them as if being separated from them isn't something that I've experienced before and isn't something that I'm afraid will happen again, as if that's not a legitimate fear.
It is. Hence why it 100% is. Do you get it?
To make light of that.
Who made light of it?
He's such a liar. Gaslights right there in front of everyone and no one calls him on it. It's amazing.
I wasn't the one.
and say that I'm
Say it.
doing
Say it with your
something
whole
like that.
chest, Kim.
Like, done.
Say it.
Done. And so I went on Purple Kool-Aid's thing the other day,
Ugh,
right?
gross.
Because he was doing Purple Kool-Aid supports me.
Right?
He's a
Sometimes
very
you gotta just take
loudmouth,
that piece.
very opinionated guy on Twitter and YouTuber, was on YouTube, who
Not gonna shit her.
doesn't hold back anything. He's
Fucking
got
shit
much
on her.
more foul mouth than I do.
Oh, please.
And he's got, I would say even stronger opinions than I do about a lot of shit.
He uses his
right?
kids constantly. Like, please.
I don't necessarily agree with
And
everything
everyone
he
else.
says, but he
Let's be
supports
honest.
me. And he
Oh,
came up here for my restraining order hearing, and he wrote an affidavit, and his content supports me.
He did things that I needed him to do, and therefore you stayed in line, and you didn't, Kim. So I'm gonna support a foul-mouthed fucking lying, violent felon over you, Kim, because Kim, you didn't fall in line. You didn't do what I wanted when I wanted you to do it, Kim. Know that. That's essentially what he's literally saying right now.
I need people like that in my corner.
Come on.
And he's offered to help out with various stuff. He helps out, right?
He
So, like,
uses pawns.
He had a stream the other day. I guess he was crapping on her.
How I
And my
recognize it
kids.
as well, Elisa.
And my kids, Aiden.
He doesn't
He
care. about
he
kids. Doesn't
crapped
care about
on.
anybody else's. Yeah, he crapped on everyone's kids, including mine.
Saying
Right.
that it's totally normal that you going out with Montante, shack up with him, and are married to him. I'm engaged. Save the date 2028. Come on, you know better. And said that I pushed my kids aside.
No,
Don't
he
ever
does.
talk about my kids, Paul.
I love how he says everyone pushes their kids aside while very publicly refusing to pay for his daughter's cheerleading. Not for nothing, but did any of his kids ever interrupt his show? Nope. Guessing not, right? Guessing not. How many times he said he's going out with his kids somewhere and ends up just not bringing his kids and he brings another adult or a girl? I'm with my kids 24/7, right? You guys get the interruptions from the little all the time, right? The older ones, they kind of do their own thing because they don't need to interrupt mom. They can just text mom. But the little, she likes to know that you guys are her fans, okay? Like, you're her fans, duh. But still, like, come on, man. Like, I don't know how thank you. Old enough, this is exactly my, how does any of this surprise you? And you see how she stops there when she's about to say something and she's like, what? And then just says nothing. Like, just say it, Kim, with your whole ass chest, because make no mistake about it, whether it takes him a week or 3 days or 5 days, he's going to unload on you.
Purple Paul. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Come on.
Nobody cares.
He wasn't just shit talking me.
Pink Eye got back online thanks to J7 buying him a $750 camera. See, this is what I mean. Like, who the fuck? Like, I honestly feel bad for J7 because I feel like she's looking for friends in all the wrong places to all the wrong people. I would be more than $750, dude. Imagine like a $750 direct donation to my channel would make sure that I'm okay, not just this week, but next week. Like people take shit for granted, and it blows my mind. Like, I don't need a $750 camera, right? Like $150 camera will do. Like, I don't need the best of the best of the best. I need something that works, right? Like, obviously, you guys know my equipment's not the best of the best. I need a new microphone, definitely, and I could definitely use a new camera. But I get what I get, and I don't get upset, right? Like, you get what you get, and that's that, right? I don't need the best of the best. I just need shit that works. That's it. I just need shit that works. That's it. That's all I need. Shit that works, right? The shittiest people on planet Earth get this shit, and it makes my mind go kaboom, right? Because what I know is that's going to get flushed down the drain. That was a waste of money because he's just going to end up getting banned again from social media because he can't help himself but to do wild ass shit that is going to get you banned from social media, right? All for what? To support a turtle? To support a guy who wouldn't piss on any of you if you were on fire. It just blows my fucking mind, the stupidity and the waste. She's got long.
But when I
pauses.
started
Makes me think
listening, he was
I'm
talking about
muted.
something else.
Aiden, that's not true. That's not true. A screenshot of me.
Oh, thank you, Elisa. Elisa sends $25 and says, "Happy Sunday." Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that very, very, very much. I think that was our first direct donation besides Corn Dead's gift card to DoorDash, which I'm going to use after the stream to eat lunch/dinner, dinner/lunch. I appreciate that. By the time the husband gets home, I'll just make him something. He won't be home until closer to like 8. Needs a purple collar.
Was up on the screen
Yep, same
For
record.
Twitter.
Same shit about everyone over and over.
He
and
had
over.
my tweet up. He was talking about me.
He wasn't useful, I guess. I don't know. He
And I
got
joined
outed?
in and I started
I don't
making
know.
some jokes. Right? And I didn't even know they were talking about Kim.
Okay.
And I got a text from her.
Okay.
I got a text from her and it said,
Blank.
all she said was,
Father's Day, he was streaming. He drives around the block, but has kids take the bus. Why? That's fucking weird.
really? I have not heard from her.
Stop it.
She should just
Don't put
fuck
inflection where it doesn't belong.
up. Come on.
Since she went on her show and said that stuff about recording.
Said she had no idea that he'd borg out again. Oh, come on. You have to have an idea. Some of these people suck. You know, like you have to know that they're gonna fucking
And
come
lied
on.
about my kids
They're
and shit
using
like
and
that.
abusing people. They
She
don't
goes,
care about
really?
anyone.
You
Sad.
are in
Really
there?
sad.
Jesus, Aiden.
What I really said was when I saw that I did say that exact words, but I
Little
was
bit.
like, really, you're in there? Jesus, Aiden. I said this already.
I don't feel bad for her.
It wasn't a
Not for
very
this
angry
chick
text. She
here.
wasn't pissed.
I
It was
don't.
one line. But when you're
Agreed.
commenting and the comment is brought up, and it's quite literally a tweet of me that he's saying fake
Ooh.
ass bitch nurse Kim,
Good song.
who's basically a whore
Hi, Merlot.
and who pushes her kids aside. Come on. That's when I said, Jesus, you're in there, Aiden.
I don't think I've heard her full story. I know she lost someone close to her, and I've been there, right? And I've been a broken person once in my life, and maybe it's just from my own experience that I feel like she's broken, she's lonely, she's looking for friends, but she's not finding good ones. She's finding people who just use her for the money. What she really needs is a good friend she can just call and that person can give good advice. She doesn't need people who are just using her for the dollar sign. You know what I mean? Like, listen, I talk to everyone, whether they donate to my channel or not, even if they never donate $1. I have friendships with people who have never donated a single dollar to this channel because they can't afford to do it. Right. And being here is good enough. Like the view, being in the chat, like hitting the hype button, like that's a help too. Right. That is a help. I have people that, and Jessie does this until her like computer died. She would put me on her phone, her tablet, and her computer. That's 3 views, right? Like it's the effort that matters, right? The views matter. We get paid per every 1,000 views, and it's something like a fucking anywhere from like a few cents to like $1 something. Like it depends on every video is different, and YouTube decides, but it's not a lot. And I'm not a channel of 50,000, so I'm not going to get 50,000 views, right? I might get a couple thousand, maybe 1,000, right? So I might get $1 or $2 or $3 off of a video, right? But that matters. It all adds up, right? It matters. And so those things matter. That kind of effort to put in to help me out, like that matters to me, right? They might not be able to donate, you know, on Venmo or Cash App or PayPal or for our link with credit and debit, but they watch and they like, and they, you know, go the extra mile to try to help out the channel. And I appreciate that. Aiden could care less, right? And it is what it is. He is who he is. But like he has to narrate things that aren't happening to try to spin it, right? Kim's holding back here, and honestly, she needs to just get it over with, right? You've watched him do this to other people, but why are you in denial that magically it's going to be different for you? I agree with Capybara here. It's going to be the same. It's going to happen over and over and over to every person he's ever dealt with.
I wasn't angry.
Like, come on, man.
I was hurt. And I texted you.
Right?
While
It's
it happened.
probably fucking purple.
Because that's the difference.
Purple pool.
I didn't know you were hurt.
That's all she said. I haven't heard from her any explanation about all
and
the
I
other shit.
recognized,
Well, why?
fully recognize that. And I've said that many, many, many times, three clerk. I've said that a bunch of times where it was easy for people to sort of get caught up in the Karen Reed saga and just like ignore all the red warnings. Like, but at this point, right now, there's no excuse. You know what I mean? Like there's no excuse at this point to not know if you've been watching that long, you know?
She chose to do that. Haven't heard a word, but I show up in
Agreed,
some guy's
Janine.
Twitter chat,
Agree.
which she's apparently monitoring.
I wasn't monitoring it. Somebody sent it to me. You know better.
And is mad that I'm in a chat. Really?
Who
You're
cares
in
where
there?
you are, bro?
Jesus, Aiden. I don't respond.
I don't think was saying like, and again, I'm not a fan of Kim, but I don't think she was saying it because like she's monitoring you. I think she's saying like, why the fuck are you in that chat, you weirdo? That's weird. Like that.
And
It
then
was simple
finally
as that.
yesterday,
See, that's what I
Yeah,
mean.
you
Thank
didn't respond for how many
I
days?
appreciate you, my
Good
friend.
say.
Thank you. You know what? Old enough. Like that's humbling. Just knowing like that people were around long enough to see that happen to me. Right there, like that's. It becomes like a reality. You know what I'm saying? Like how many people were dissuaded so that they didn't get shit on? Like that was the goal, right? Like dissuade away so that no one gets to hear the truth. No one gets to figure out for themselves what's right or what's wrong. He gets to decide for you. I will never let somebody like that decide for me a goddamn fucking thing. A goddamn thing. And it's been a fucking hard road. I'm one person, one human. That's it. Just one human. Right? I got my own life outside of this that I deal with on a daily basis. Right? And then imagine on top of that, you're dealing with unhinged lunatics texting your phone, calling your phone, leaving voicemails, emailing you, DMing you, saying horrible, nasty, disgusting, horrible things because this guy said so. I can give credit to Mr. Sean Legault. He was the first person when it happened, right when it happened to me, that texted me and said, I have your back. This is so wrong. Right? I just don't even have words for how bad it is for the people that he attacks. Right? Like, you did nothing to him. Right? And all it takes is you don't fall in line. You don't do what he told you to do when he told you to do it, or his expectation of what you do or don't do. And then you get shit on, right? He just says shit just to say it. And people buy it, hook, line, and sinker. Constantly. You know? Sean didn't do anything to him either. You want to know what Sean did? Sean was right about something that I had already known about, that he knew about, and I hadn't said anything publicly. So Sean was right about something, and Aiden didn't get the information first. In the same way that when I reported about Natalie getting an immunity deal, Aiden told his entire audience I was just a liar. And why would Natalie have immunity? There would be no reason for Natalie to have immunity. And I'm just a liar. I just made it up. It's not true. He was mad that he didn't get that information first. And he was nervous because it was an immunity deal, which means he was involved and she was essentially telling on him. And so instead of just coming clean about it and being like, shit, like, yeah, that happened. And yes, there's a reason. Like, he was just willing to lie and be like, nope, it didn't happen. It's made up. This person sucks. They're not credible, because he didn't get that information first. That's what happened to Sean. Aiden didn't get that information first. Sean did. Well, I did, but I think Sean said it publicly. And then that, of course, triggered Aiden to fucking lose his shit. Like, how dare Sean? Oh, he's just a liar. Oh, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Just because he was angry. Like that, he was mad. He was mad he didn't get that information and someone didn't hand it over to him first. He thought that Sean, me, Brian, Mike, anyone should just hand him over anything we got from any of our sources so he could be the only one to report on it first, because, like, it's his thing, right? Like, no one else is allowed to talk about it. And then meanwhile, he's telling his audience he wants everyone to talk about it. But if you talk about it and you have something that he doesn't, he loses it, right? What he says to people and what he does, two different things. He's telling, oh yeah, we need to talk about this. Everyone needs to talk about this, blah, blah, blah. And then in the meantime, he's shitting on everyone and anyone who talks about anything that he doesn't know about, because how dare you not hand that over to him? You know? Oh, of course. Of course. I'm just a horrible demon, right? I'm just a demon. I'm a horrible person, he says. Like, again, fun fact, he didn't know a goddamn thing about me. Not a goddamn thing. Not a single thing. He didn't know anything about me, and he never has. That's the fun part. You know? It's wild. Yeah, I mean, he told Go Duke basketball to go die in a hole. Like, one of the many people he told to go die in a hole. You know? And she's been here ever since. Right? Like, did you guys find the devil? You know, the horrible person you were looking for? Like, you know, there are some trolls that come over and then they just write something in chat and they like call me a name or something and they think that I'm gonna like die because they said that. Like, yeah, okay, you're super impressive. They don't bother to like spend any time listening or getting to know the channel or me or anything. They're just like, man, no, you're just horrible because Aiden said so. Like, cool, okay, cool. But it just goes to show, you know, it just goes to show to me like they weren't willing to listen and they never were. You know, they never were. Yeah, the sermon about the cause is how he gets people to donate, you know? Oh, it's the cause. We got to stay with the cause and fight for the cause. And the cause is the First Amendment and he's being railroaded and it's all a conspiracy. And like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Anybody with 2 eyeballs could see that that's not the case, you know? I am so glad that so many of you are here now, you know? Because at least none of you will be his next victim. And that gives me comfort. You know, that gives me comfort. You guys will not be his next victim because you're not there to be a victim. Yep, that's exactly why he flipped out on Sean. That's the behind the scenes story about why. I've told that a few times, but yeah, that's the behind the scenes reason, you know? Every time someone validates what you went through or sees you, it's going to catch in your throat or gut. It does. Every single time. It just triggers those like emotions from having to have dealt with it and continuing to deal with it for so long. It just does, you know, like it's just one of those things that like you were standing on an island by yourself and no one who was by your side was even willing to speak publicly because they didn't want to be next. You know, they didn't want to be next. They didn't want to be the next one shit all over, so they can't speak up for you. So even if you got a few messages from people behind the scenes who are like, this is bad, like this is horrible, he's a shitty person, he's clearly, like, we know he's lying, we were there for that, and he's still lying. And then there are the people that go along with it. Then there are the people who know he's lying, but will not say anything to you or out loud. As a matter of fact, they'll co-sign his lie and say that it's the truth when they know he's lying. Now, that is some diabolical shit I will never wrap my head around. People who were there, who know that he's lying, but want to get close to him or be in the inner circle and be the cool kid. So instead, they're like, oh yeah, she's a piece of shit. I was there. Yep, that happened. Like, knowing it's a lie. That I will never understand at all. How you can make something up and then co-sign someone's lie, knowing it's a lie, just to try to like weasel your way into like being on what you think is like the new cool kid clique. It's fucking weird. You're a grown adult, dude. Right is right and wrong is wrong, you know? Well, that's the thing, is that's his whole thing, right? Avoid who he tells you to avoid, right? Like avoid on purpose. Like that's his whole thing, you know? Everyone deserves real justice, including Enrique Delgado and his family. Like there are some real questions there that need answers to, you know? I have a lot of lurkers, actually. A lot of people who are at work too, who just can't always get into the chat, but a lot of lurkers that just listen for a while before they ever enter the chat, which is okay. You know, I get it. I will tell Sean that you said hello. How about that? Does that work? I will tell Sean. He owes me a phone call anyway. I need to phone a friend. You know, it just is what it is, you know? He's just a horrible person and it's weird, you know? I feel like if you're not an expert at dealing with this piece of shit by now, then like you haven't been able to see everything or know, you know? And I mean, yeah, of course I know, you know? The most effective way to fight corruption is to inform the public, enable free flow of information. Well, that's exactly it, right? If you're really about corruption, you want everyone you can talking about it. You want every last person blowing it up to oblivion so that like we can all work together and talk about it. He doesn't even fuck about corruption, okay? He is the corruption. He only cares about saving his own ass. That's it, period, you know? Yeah, I mean, I appreciate it because when someone does, it just shows me that they've seen it as a whole. And it started way before me, of course, many years before me, of course. But what you don't know about them at that time, you don't know, right? And I didn't. And so my goal is to make sure that there isn't another me, right? And if there is, that at least that person has a soft place to land and they don't have to go through what I went through. You know, I can't. And that's the other thing, right? When you're in there and he does it to someone else, you're just like, ah, funny, whatever. When it's you, it hits a little different because you're like, wow, like he really is just a piece of shit. He really just is just a mean piece of shit, just an angry guy. Like, imagine telling someone you don't know to go die in a hole because they said something that you don't love. Like, okay, then ignore it, bop them out. Like, you don't have to tell them to die in a hole. That's crazy. Yeah, his legal fees for his defense fund, not for Karen Reed, not for John O'Keefe, but he loves to use their names. He used their names in that, right? To garner more support, you know? Yeah, and I agree. Kim helped in all of that, you know, with these people. Yeah, it's a literal like child's clique, you know? I think Miss Other Elisa here was right. Like it just hits right in that spot when someone sort of validates that shit that you went through. Like it's hard. It's fucking hard. It was hard. And it's still hard because every new victim, I'm on the phone with them while they're bawling their eyes out, telling me the same things that I felt, right? So it's just like, it's horrible. He's horrible. Like, you don't want that. I don't want that for anyone. You know what I mean? I don't want that for anyone. But a lot of these people, when you're actively know who he is and you choose and you choose to just stay quiet and continue pandering because money and subs, like, I lose all respect for you at that point because I lost all that and went on and still told the truth because it like, how can I in good conscience, knowing who he is and knowing that he lied and knowing he lied about this, and this, just keep pandering, right? Yes, it would have been fine for my pocket and a car and a house and all these things that I would, and a vacation that I would have been able to take, right? I don't take vacations. Like, it would have been nice to be able to get out with my family and like afford to do something, right? Like, I can't do that, right? And that would have been great for all that, but where would have my fucking self-respect or my boundaries or my credibility, like, no, for me to be able to sleep at night, there's no chance in hell that I could have continued after knowing what I knew to just go on and pander to him in any way and help him hurt anyone else. Fuck no, dude. No, absolutely not. No. Nope. And that's it. Like, you just feel seen and it, like, you know, you feel like people get it, you know, like they get it at that point, you know? Oh my God, he did. Of course he did. Oh, what is it? Did he tell his mods like, "God, block that person. Fuck them. They're out forever and ever and ever. They suck. They're horrible. Die in a hole." Like the whole. I'm gonna play you guys a clip in a minute, and you're gonna see exactly. And I'm gonna play it, and it might hit in the feels for some of you. He did that too because it's wild. If I was that new girlfriend, I'd be running as far as I can away from him. You know, Sean's been on my show before. Sean's been here before. I know that Sean's like, you know, he's got his own shit going on right now, but I mean, I can ask him. Right. If you have the backbone of a jellyfish at that point, knowing everything everyone else went through, like, especially if not for nothing, but I've been through quite a bit in my own life. And if I can do it, you can do it. Like, there's no excuse at this point why we're pandering. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are we doing that? Like, you're just allowing him to hurt more people, you know? Girl, I'm telling you, like, I think like we literally met for like a reason. We're like soul twins in another life. Like, we literally are. Same name, same scenarios, same sort of stuff we've been through. Like, we're soul twins in another life. I fully believe it. Like, I do believe in things happening for a reason. I really do. And I feel like that's a reason, you know, like there's a reason. What's the status? Good question. Not good for him, at least. Is he going to cancel it? Is he just going to pay for it all? I don't know. I don't know, you know? And that's the thing. He understands his power in numbers, and just screaming the same thing over and over gets people to believe it, even if it isn't true. If you're loud and just say it constantly, people will just magically believe it's true. And that's sort of how he does it, you know? But once you know that's what he does, you know to not fall for it. You know what I'm saying? It's the people with their fingers in their ears and go la 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 and do it anyway that I just lose respect for at that point, you know? Right. You can just say, oh, you know, I don't agree with that. I understand your point behind it, but I don't agree with it. We can agree to disagree. I love y'all anyway, but like that, I don't subscribe to that sentiment, right? Like there's a way for civil discourse to happen. He doesn't do civil discourse. He does go fuck yourself in a hole, go die in a hole. You know, that's what he does. Well, yeah, I mean, I've been watching him implode for the last fucking year and a half, probably longer, you know? Well, that is what matters. You know, my family does matter. Like those are the people that it matters to me, what they think. I don't give a fuck about what anyone else thinks, you know? Ooh, did you enjoy yourself, girl? Did you have a couple drinks? Did you swim a little bit? Hope you had some fun. Listen, everyone needs a vacation. I'm a full believer in everybody needs a break and everyone needs a vacation. And because I didn't get one this year and probably not going to have one until maybe possibly next year, like you all need to enjoy yours. Okay. All of you need to enjoy your vacations, take lots of pictures, have lots of fun, and enjoy them for me, please. The whole like thing, like, dude, fun fact, he can't dance. He has like no rhythm. He has no rhythm. Yeah, but I feel like everybody has to have one, you know? It's about whether you ignore your moral compass or not. Like, he just flat out ignores his, you know? And yeah, he's got diabetes and doesn't know how to tell the truth. The dude literally constantly lies about like the most mundane things, which is weird, you know? Yeah, but if I don't endure it, right, then those victims that are still too afraid to speak up, like they don't have another voice, which is why I just grin and bear it, you know? Like he blocked me forever. Well, fuck him. You know, good. You know what? It saved your sanity, my friend, believe me. And also probably saved you from being some longer victim of his, you know? You know, Sean watches. Fun fact, Sean watches. And he owes me a phone call. I owe him a phone call too, so you know. He's not concerned about the state police. He was never concerned about Karen either. He was concerned about himself. He thought, and this is all in his extraction, that it was going to be book deals and movie deals, and him and Karen were going to travel the world, and it was going to make him rich and famous. And that's what he cared about. He didn't give a fuck about anything else. Nothing else. That is all he cared about. And when he didn't get those things right after the trial, that's when he started imploding left, right, and sideways, because he wasn't getting the things that he thought he was going to get, right? That was the problem, you know? He's a fraud, you know. My grandmother used to say that God puts people where they're supposed to be. She also used to say God gives his hardest something to his strongest soldiers or something like that. And I'm like, well, I'm not a strong soldier and I would like him to stop putting things on my shoulders, please. I would appreciate that. Can you send a note, smoke signal, fucking binary code, something? You might think I'm all that strong, but I'm just one person, so can we like send a smoke signal to knock it off, Oh, I can't. Turtle dove. So funny. It's so stupid. Turtle dove. Thank you, Lorelai. I appreciate you. Oh, yeah. He thought, well, it definitely makes that. I feel like everyone has vulnerability. I try not to cry on streams because I don't feel like it's becoming, right? But when something hits you in the feels like that, that's real raw emotion, real raw emotion. Like it's simply real raw emotion. And I'm not a crier. So when something does make me like that, it's usually about my family, something really traumatic or hard, my dad's death, or someone hurting the people that I care about, right? Those things will get me every fucking time. Most everything else I can, brush off, Yeah, that's what he thought he was doing, I'm assuming you were going to finish that and then hit the send button too fast. I mean, yes, but every time you talk about it, it gets a little easier. You know, I learned that with the essay that I dealt with as a child. Like, if you don't talk about it and you just stuff it all the time, it just eats at the inside of you. It eats at your soul, eats at your peace. Fighting it for me is it's what I've been doing for almost 20 years, is doing volunteer advocacy, which is turning that trauma that I've had into a motivation to help someone with whatever it is they're asking help for. And you turn that pain and that hardship into just pure motivation to help someone else, and the smile and the hug or the thank you that they give is more than enough worth it every single time, because it's a sincere thank you and a sincere, they wouldn't have gotten the help if you didn't help them, right? And whatever that help looks like. And that has always been worth it for me, you know? And it always will be, you know? Yeah, I mean, it continues, right? I mean, it continues on to this day. It is what it is. I can only do what I can only do. If I have a bad show and I don't make minimum wage that day, then I don't. And if I have a good one, you know, in a few days from now and I make way over minimum wage, like it is what it is. You know, I can't say that like I don't get every person, I think, especially when this is my only job, right? Because I'm physically disabled. I don't have another at home, right? Many people, I told many people to die in a hole, not just one, many people. But for me, I wouldn't say it's not discouraging. It's discouraging and it's hard. It's fucking hard. You want to quit and you're like, I don't know if I can do this again. I don't know if I can handle it. And then, you know, you take an hour or 2 hours or 12 hours and you're like, nope, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going. I got this. I can do this. Like I got this. Like it's a constant battle, right? Fun fact, I used to cry in my car if I needed to cry. When my best friend passed, that was really hard for me. And she's been gone since 2014. My little is named after her. And when I used to get really upset thinking about her, seeing pictures or videos of us, because there's a lot of them. She took a lot of them. I'm glad she did. I used to yell at her all the time for doing it, but I'm glad that she did. I would get in the car and I would go get a coffee or go just drive in fucking circles and let it out. Like I didn't want to be around anyone, didn't want to see me cry. I just would get in the car and cry there, you know? So shower, car, whatever works, my friend, whatever works, you know? You know? Right? My shoulders are not that big either. That's what I'm saying. Like we send a smoke signal, like I can't handle all that. I'm only just one person. I already got like enough weight to crush me. I'm not, you know, from Mount Olympus here. I'm not Ares, the god of war. So I can't just keep holding multiple, you know, can we send a smoke signal, binary code, braille? Like, can you like lessen this, please, sir? You know? Yeah, that's the other thing that's hard for me to understand, you know? Right. I have to be, right? That's exactly it is. I am because I have to be. I'm not because I want to be. And there's a difference, right? I'm not because I want to be. I am because I have to be. I don't have a choice. I have other children. I have a family. Like, and I have to not let them see that anything bothers me, you know, like, cause that's what you do for your family, you know? Sometimes you take it minute by minute, not even hour by hour. Just sometimes you just take it minute by fucking minute, you know? Oh my God, I can't. Dude, that guy needs to. Not fun fact about Foreman. He often tries to like practice in states he's not even fucking licensed in. So, what doesn't kill me? Yeah, my grandmother used to say that one too. What my grandfather's favorite one was the "What doesn't kill us makes us stronger." You know, and it's like, listen, again, my shoulders aren't that big. You know. Oh. I love that. That's so nice. See, I like in on something like that, you know? No. No, I won't actually. My sister's fiance's mom is going to help too. So she'll have the van. So I will not, because she doesn't have a car of her own either. So it's like I'm not even gonna have like my sister's van when she's in the hospital. I'll still be shit out of luck. So that'll be fun. And her fiance needs his. He got to go back and forth to work. So thankfully my sister lives up the street, so I can just Uber to and from her house, but it just costs a lot of fucking money, dude. You know, it costs a lot of fucking money. You know, it sucks. Yeah, I mean it does, but like you don't do that for yourself. That's the difference, right? Like I do that for other people, right? But usually if someone that strength and supporting others is turned on for you, it's usually started by someone else. It's not started by yourself, you know? And again, I don't have a lot of family left alive. My sister's got enough on her mind. She's about to have brain surgery. I don't think she's thinking about what I have to deal with, you know? So it's thankfully she's financially okay, right? Like her fiance has a good job and like he can pay the bills with her out of work, right? I'm not in the same boat, right? My husband doesn't make as much as he used to anymore because we don't have a car for him to get back to his old job he worked at for 10 years, and it's too far to Uber and Lyft or just take up his whole fucking check. So unfortunately, I'm not in that same scenario. My sister financially will be fine even with her surgery. For me, I'm going to be helping taking care of her kids and like cleaning her house and like getting dinner ready and helping with like her bandages and like getting up and going to the bathroom and like all those things and my house. So I'm gonna have to work my streams around it, and I'm probably gonna be exhausted, and there's gonna be days that I'm not gonna have them, and then that's so I still have to figure it out. That's why I asked you guys earlier, like, do you want me to pull the raffle now, or do you want to extend it for one more week and let more people, you know, get in on it? Because whatever comes from that is going to be the little bit of financial help that I'm hopefully going to get to help me next month. So I guess we'll see, you know? All right, let's get through this because I got funny other shit to show you. And it's already been full. And we're not doing the whole thing, but we're almost done with the whole thing. So hold on. Ooh, frying potatoes. Sounds so good. Oh my God. So good.
I sent that to you Monday night at 8:59.
Ooh,
and you sent me what you're about to read out loud Friday at 12:15.
Oh, my heart. My heart. My heart. Ooh,
Hey,
Firehouse. I
She
don't have one of
accused me
those
of
near
something the other day. I
Sounds
guess
so
people in
good.
my chat were telling me that I've got purple
Right.
Kool-Aid to
We
do
just
it.
go.
So I'm
We
like,
have to.
that's it. I'm messaging her and giving her my
No. Again,
Aw.
like, just say what really happened. The specific comment that Paul made.
Kim, he will never say what really happened. He will narrate an entire different story for his audience. You know this. Come on.
On the stream.
Come on.
Before I did it. Before I did a response. It was very specific, Aiden, and it said, you'll understand someday. Well, let's read that too. Fuck it. We're going. Let's go. Lord. Where is he, Purple Paul? No. I'm sorry, guys. Bear with me. I just don't want to fuck it up. Mm-hmm. Okay. Screenshot for all of you people. He deleted this. Purple deleted this. Okay. And it said, one day you will figure out why certain people didn't congratulate you or even speak to you or even respond to a text from you for the past 7 weeks. And what these people have said about you privately. Laughing face, laughing face. We ain't there yet, apparently. And then it was gone. And why it made sense in my mind that I was like, oh, weird. How would he know about that? Was because the last time we spoke before I texted you on Monday was June 8th. And it was 7 weeks. And you could have been shit talking and you could have been like, oh, fuck Kim right now. Like, Kim's a bitch. Whatever. But we could have talked about this.
my dear John goodbye shit. I'll just read it to you. I go, I have no idea what your issue is with me. I did not direct anyone to say anything about you. Believe it or not, people like Purple Kool-Aid reach their own conclusion on you based on things you said on your stream independent of me. Contrary to popular belief, I am not a cult leader who directs people what to say. I say exactly how I
He
feel
is exactly
about
the
people
leader.
myself. I wish the biggest problem I had in my life was people saying mean things about me on the internet. I was indicted for cyber harassment in New Jersey 2 days
Bingo.
ago, and they are using that to try to put me in jail again.
Wah! You did it to yourself. Cry me a
That's
river.
weird.
Cry me a river. You did it to yourself.
Like, I have no idea what your issue is with me, Kim. This reads like not like Aiden to me.
Such a baby.
I'm just saying, like, call it.
Such a baby.
You would never say I was
Ooh, that
indicted for
sounds
cyber
good, too.
harassment in New Jersey 2
I wouldn't
days
do
ago.
pineapple. So wait a second. Is he admitting that they're trying to revoke his bail? I'm wondering because he just said I was indicted in New Jersey a couple days ago, and now they're using that to try to put me in jail too. So did they tell his attorney? Because they might tell you ahead of time. They don't have to, but sometimes they do. Did his attorney get a call that they're trying to revoke his bail in Massachusetts because he was indicted in New Jersey? I can tell you guys this, that New Jersey and Massachusetts do in fact talk. Hold on, I got to switch headphones. These ones just died on me. Power off. Okay. Yeah, fuckers. Please hold while the Nextel subscriber you are trying to reach is located. Yeah, fun fact is that his... Is this the right one? I think it is. Hold on. Is the light on? Why doesn't the light come on? Yeah, it did. Okay. They sometimes will talk to the other attorney and say, hey, your client was indicted. We are going to move to revoke his bail, just so you know, right? Other times they just kind of spring it on you. But my guess is if they want to revoke it, they're going to have to make a hearing for that. And that could happen whenever they ask the court to make a hearing for it. So they might have reached out to his attorneys and said, hey, we're going to try to revoke your bail, right? Absolutely, my friend. Have a good din. So my guess, the way he just said that was almost like, yeah, they're going to try to revoke my bail again. If they do, good for them. Do I think they will? My guess is as good as yours because they've had several occasions where they could have revoked his bail and did not revoke his bail. So just saying, like, you know,
The whole thing.
he's absolutely a cult.
But keep listening.
Sounds like that's what he admitted to.
Because I
right there.
expose psychopaths,
Fuck around and find out.
a psychopath, shitty behavior.
Is he reading that? Like, yeah, that's what he says about everyone. I expose shitty behavior and psychopaths. I exposed Twisted. That's why she doesn't like me. You didn't expose anything. There's nothing for you to expose, my guy. Right? I've talked in length about my life. In length. I'm not sad or what's embarrassed about any of it, right? I was a victim. That happens, right? Like, and now I'm a survivor. I was a victim. Now I'm a survivor, right? Like, sorry, not sorry, right? He doesn't expose anyone. He makes shit up to fit his narrative so that his audience will believe they are bad and they won't support that person. And they will then, you know, envelop that person in bad comments and harassment and whatever to feed his own ego. It's that simple. It's not hard.
9 months ago. I won't mention the psychological effect that the fear of incarceration has on me or the countless nights I've lost.
He is literally reading this. Does he really think that if he goes to the judge, Your Honor, the fear of being incarcerated is tearing me apart mentally and emotionally. I can't deal with it anymore. It's horrible. It's taking its toll. He's even blaming the system for his own behavior. It's taking over. I'm fearful every single day that the Silverados are going to pull up and take me away. They're going to take me away. They're going to take me from my children, and I'm petrified. I'm scared.
This court is making me scared. This court is witness intimidating me. Like, that's essentially what he's saying, right? Like, all while ignoring the simple fact is he committed those crimes. He put himself in that position. And the only person he should be fearful of is himself, right? You can't control yourself. So you get yourself in these positions and then you cry like a baby back bitch when the consequences come a knocking, motherfucker.
Can you please go? Can you please go?
You can't go back. I can't go back. I can't pee on couches either. Like, is he for real right now? Like, is he for fucking realsies right now? Right? Cry daddy. Cry bully. He's a cry bully too. Like, a lot of these people are cry bullies as well. You know? I know, weird, right? Weird how he keeps getting indicted, but no one else does. Isn't that weird? Almost like he's doing something illegal that could cause him to be indicted. You know? It's like, damn, it's like the time that the tree just jumps out in front of your car. How the fuck did that tree just grow in the middle of the road and just front of my car just smashed into it, right? Like, the tree just grew from the earth and goddamn tree was in the way. It wasn't me. I didn't go towards the tree and lose control of my car. It was a tree that just grew in the middle of the road out of nowhere. Don't know where it went. Like, just came out of nowhere. It's the tree, and now I'm scared trees are going to pop up all over the road everywhere, and I'm going to smash into them. It's the tree's fault. See it? It's the tree. It's not my car. It's not me. It's not the driving. It's the tree. That's his logic, all right? Oh, okay. Oh. Well, I know that Kate didn't know Marty Kraft until all of this happened. So she didn't know Marty, as far as I understand, until after, I don't know if it was after trial 1 or during trial 1. But I mean, Aiden thinks he can always do vigilante justice, except like leave all of his parts out of all the crimes that he commits. Exactly. Volunteer advocate too. It's not even like I get paid for my advocacy work, you know? And along the way, people have been like, you really need to get paid for your work. You do really good work. And I'm like, yeah, I know. But like, the people who I help can't afford to pay somebody to help them. So I, in good conscience, can't be like, oh yeah, pay me and I'll help you. No, I do it because like they can't afford to pay someone to help them. Right. Right. That's the other thing. If you're claiming that you kind of have to prove it, bro, you can't just like say that, you know? Yeah. You know, the time that he cried on the floor like that, poor Meredith is like, why is my couch wet, Aiden? Like, why is my couch wet? And then he went in the bedroom, right? Like, did you pee the couch? I don't know. I mean, it's possible that he peed the couch. I mean, it was wet. Weird. There was no water anywhere, but it was wet. I don't know, right? I don't know. Never gets old. Not ever.
Lost sleep while thinking about being separated from my children again.
There it is.
During their formative years of
being separated from my children, Your Honor. Don't separate me from my children. I'm going to keep committing crimes, but don't separate me. You're trying to steal me from my children.
their lives.
I don't know. Allegedly, it was wet. I don't know if it was pee or not, but Meredith in the video is like, why is my couch wet, Aiden? Why is it wet? What is this? Like, why is it wet? Then he went and laid in the room. Why is it wet, sir?
Yes, Aiden. And I know this.
Why
I
is
know
it
this
wet?
because we've talked about this.
Weirdo.
I know this because I have eyeballs. I know this because anybody in your position would be
There it is.
unbelievably stressed. I know this because I believe that if you needed to, you could have a diagnosis of a complex PTSD.
False. False, Kim. False. And that is just really, not only is it gross, okay, but please, for the love of fucking God, like, do not insult those of us who do have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder, okay? I have that, right? He does not have that from fucking 60 days in jail that I could do standing on my goddamn head. It's insulting to those of us who've had to live with PTSD my entire adult life and part of my childhood, okay? This is not PTSD. It is manipulation. He is lying and manipulating, right, to try to work his way out of it. This is a drunken tantrum.
Can you please go? Can you please go?
It is not CPTSD. I have CPTSD, okay? I have flashbacks and night terrors, and I'm over aware of everything, okay? He does not have that. All right? He simply does not. Stop fucking giving him that as if he has CPTSD and he needs a just a little pat on the back. Poor fucking turtle. I said, get the fuck out of here with that, bro. It is literally a slap in the face to those of us who struggle with that. Okay? Struggle. Fuck off all the goddamn way. Yes, Sarah, I am. Sorry, I had to get that out of my system because that shit just pisses me the fuck off. Let's not pretend that he has post-traumatic stress.
Okay? I know this.
Stop it.
I 100% am aware of this.
No.
Because I don't want you to mention it on your stream and have your fiance and others accuse me of emotionally manipulating you to lie for me.
I'm just saying, like, it's a fucking insulting. It's insulting.
Okay, so wait. I again, let's put aside that I never said.
I have PTSD, CPTSD, which is different from PTSD in one way. PTSD, they say, is one trauma. Complex post-traumatic stress is more than one trauma. That's the only way that it's supposedly different, right? So I am fully diagnosed with CPTSD for all of the horrific reasons that you don't want to know about, right? Like all of the fucking domestic violence that I suffered, all the SA as a child, the abuse in foster care, like, and the list goes on and on, okay? Those are the reasons why I have CPTSD. I have been living with it my entire adult life, okay? Ask my husband what it's like sleeping next to someone who gets flashbacks and night terrors, okay? And relives this shit, all right? The man does not have PTSD. He's a fucking liar and a manipulator. And it's insulting to those of us who suffer from it.
What he thought I said.
Right. Having kids doesn't shield you from prison. Maybe you didn't think about your kids before you did this shit. And you continue to not think about them every time you open your fucking mouth and commit another crime. So I don't feel bad for him when he's like, man, they're going to take me from my kids. So you are taking you from your kids. You are taking you from your kids by continuing to do illegal shit, and then having to pay the consequence for that is your fault and no one else's.
But you said everything, it was all a lie. But you just wrote all of the things in this text message.
Read the text, Kim. Read the whole thing.
Exactly what you are experiencing. So I'm confused.
PTSD, bro. Okay. He simply does not. Yeah, he just uses
the
medical
last thing
words.
on
It's
my
embarrassing.
mind is what you or Jess or
also fun fact: nurses don't diagnose. Okay, as a matter of fact, it's very unethical and improper for a nurse to even attempt to diagnose. It is what's called outside the scope. It is outside the scope of their practice as a nurse to even claim that that man has fucking PTSD. Come on.
or anyone is saying about me.
He has liabilities.
Or
That's what he has.
Purple is saying about you.
He has liabilities.
I have accrued over
was a
$1 million in legal fees, including $300,000 since I've
44, 5. I forget if it's 44 or 45, but 44 or 45. Yes, it was a manipulation tactic. It's that, and that's all it was. You know? Like, fuck, man. Right. They can't get PTSD. When you're dealing with someone who has those tendencies of like cluster B personality, like psychopathic or sociopathic, narcissistic, like they don't get PTSD because they don't have the capacity in their brain. As I tell you, it's like a little chip in a computer. They don't have it. It doesn't fucking exist. Right.
since I'm being sued. I wake up every day with the stress and anxiety that you could never comprehend.
So disgusted.
And I've never
with
tried
this.
to.
It's so disgusting. It's
I've never
disgusting.
tried to say or downplay anything that you're going through.
Me too, Lisa.
Not one
Me
time.
too.
Never.
I think he's 44 as far as
I can't
know, but
imagine.
He might be already 45. I don't.
And I always had to have empathy for you.
Fuck empathy for him. I don't
And
feel
would
bad for
say,
him at all.
I can't.
Yep.
And
agreed.
I worry about you and I pray for you.
Fucking gross.
Like, what? But saying that I could never know is like a lot of people don't know
Bingo.
because they've never been in your shoes. But
Outside
just
of her scope of
saying
practice.
another time about how like, oh, Kim's
Yep, nursing day one, dude. You can't fucking diagnose. It's outside of her scope of practice.
basically a baby because she's getting mean things said about her online. That's not the case.
What Elisa said.
It's not the case, Aiden.
They do not diagnose.
The case-
It's outside of the scope of practice. And as a matter of fact, if they get something against their license for trying to do that, guess what can happen? They can lose their license to be a nurse because it's outside of your scope of practice to try to fucking. You cannot diagnose. You're not a doctor. You have no ability to diagnose or the knowledge to even attempt to diagnose. Okay? Not a fucking thing. By the way, round of applause for Nan and adulting. And I will show you guys in a bit, but she absolutely gave Machado's ass to her, all while apologizing herself, and Machado just being too good to apologize to anyone for anything. So bravo, Nan, for being adult and showing people how the fuck it's done, my friend. Fuck her. She sucks too. I love you.
The case
Just had to say that.
is that I was going through an awful fucking lot in my own life. And I went to bat for you.
Hold on,
And I
gotta check
did
something.
not know that by saying what I said about I heard something would equal this. The fallout, didn't see it. But there's always fallout.
Well, you should have. We warned you, dumbass. Just saying.
I was taking my time to answer you because
never-
I was going to call.
I didn't see this coming, you guys. No one warned me at all that he was like this. I never saw him flipping out over nothing and making a narrative up out of his asshole. I didn't see it. Didn't see it coming at all. Come the fuck on, bro. We warned you.
You. Clearly, shall not.
Nurse practitioner, on the other hand, can write prescriptions and stuff. That's different. That's not the same as an RN. She's an RN.
Don't think you're open for that. But this didn't have to go this way. You don't care about it, but you talked about it for what?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they don't diagnose. They wouldn't know that. They couldn't know that, right? Like, just because you're a nurse doesn't mean by any stretch of the imagination that you would somehow know that.
40 minutes on your stream? While everyone is killing me, you don't care about the chat, but you're in the wait, you care about the chat, you don't care about the chat. I'm not looking at a chat, haven't one time in an hour. Sorry, people.
That's just wrong, right? I don't believe for a second that she doesn't look at her chat. And if you don't, like, that's really just a disregard for all the people who are there watching you and commenting to you that you don't even bother to look at it.
And
it's really just gross, in my opinion.
I was murdered.
What?
Fake ass bitch nurse Kim always knew.
Murder? Murder who? I've known her for 2 fucking weeks. She wouldn't do that. Like, again, what the hell did you expect? Did you magically expect that this wasn't going to happen, Kim? Once again, everyone fucking warned you and you chose not to listen. And then you chose to also play into this game. This, I'm a nice little girl, I'm just a little nurse thing. It doesn't work in real life when you're just being a bitch, right? You jumped on Aiden's bandwagon of shitting on people he didn't like. What do you think is going to happen to you? Maybe that's why you shouldn't have done it to other people. It's called karma, sweetheart, and it always comes to collect.
Always knew she was a snake, down 500. Again, it can be up to and included probably 34,000. Who knows?
Girl, I almost went to ultrasound or x-ray tech. Almost. I was so close, but like law just, that was my passion, right? But I thought about it.
But I know that if I don't know that I've hurt you, if I don't know that you're upset.
Yeah, the ultrasound techs aren't really supposed to tell you other than like, you know, we can see if it's a girl or a boy possibly, right? Like other than that, they can't really tell you like if the measurement is normal, if this is normal, if that is normal. They're not allowed to tell you. What they'll tell you is, well, the doctor will be in. I'm not a doctor, right? Because people will ask questions, and I've had it happen my own when my husband asked them, and the ultrasound tech was like, I don't know. I'm not the doctor, but the doctor will be in to go over with you in a little bit, you know, if they find something that's like abnormal or weird, like the doctor decides.
Upset. I am not a mind reader. That's it. And I deserve to be able to say what I went through, just like you have.
Oh, okay. But you're not.
You already have.
You're not as important as him, Kim. Okay. You're not, right? You're not as important. He's so important. He's the most important ever. It's baby Jesus. I know it's weird, you know? You reap what you sow, you know? Yeah, won't happen here. Not
Have.
here.
Several times. So I didn't think it was crossing a line.
It's not. Why does he get to decide what a line is, Kim? Why are you even pandering to this, dude? Why do you think he gets to decide what line is crossed and when? He's crossed every fucking line that ever existed, bro. Let's be real here. I mean, why the fuck are we doing that? Why are we doing that? You know? What the fuck? Weird. Weird. Yeah, he's fucked. Fucked.
I do things to take my mind off of the reality of my situation by joking around,
by shitting on people.
which is why I went on his stream and made light of Jessica's comments about me being threatened by her presence on YouTube because it's funny and making people laugh is what I do. You may not like Purple Cool.
No, destroying people's lives is what you do to hide your own bad behavior. You aren't a fucking comedian that just makes people laugh. The fact that he even tries to like play that card, making people laugh is what I do. No, destroying other people's innocent lives because you want to hide your own bad behavior is what you do. Big fucking difference, dude. Big difference.
Kool-Aid, but he has been nothing but supportive and helpful to me. I treat people how they treat me.
Bullshit.
I have not spoken.
I call absolute bullshit on that. I call bullshit. Nobody has to do a single fucking thing to you, sir. You have one jealous fit of rage, bro, and someone has to deal with your idiot turtle riders harassing their fucking entire existence because you were jealous that they made $5 more than you did. You know, you can bet he's counting my pockets today. Like, oh, she didn't make anything today for a Sunday show. I mean, that's not so sad. You're unimportant. Like, it's wild, dude. Wild.
An ill word about you. If you want to use your platform to make what is largely our mutual supporters think I'm some sort of bad guy,
you are
so they will no longer support me,
guy.
Which seems to be how your message is received based on the chat, then I won't try to stop
don't
you.
Bother. It's just gross.
Based on the chat. So, okay, so you're the bad guy, but you've made me, I'm the bad guy. I'm fucking public enemy
Everyone
number
but
one.
him is bad guy, just so you know.
Based on the chat.
Oh boy.
What? How about I'm based on you, Aiden?
Right, quit.
How about based on who was my friend?
Oh, good question. Who did win the poll? Let me look. Look. Jimmy won the poll. Did Jimmy win the poll? 41%.
That's it. Then I said, nor
Jimmy's
will I
at
respond
42.
publicly. I have now, I guess, but I'm.
Yeah, that wasn't it though.
Jimmy's at 42%. And then behind Jimmy is the other creators in his world, like Felony Little there. And then Wildo comes in third at 21%. He's right up the alley of the second there. And then Brokeback Baker, 12%. I agree with whoever said that Brokeback Baker should be in last percent there. Jimmy basically won. I didn't end it yet, but looks like Jimmy is what people think. That's who they think is next on his target list.
Which seemed to be how your message is received based on by the chat. Then I won't try to stop you, nor will I respond publicly. If you'd like to have a conversation on the phone, let me know. If not, good luck with everything.
Do not have a conversation on a phone with a man who fucking constantly wiretaps people. Are you fucking stupid? Who the fuck would suggest a phone call on the phone with that asshole? All right, let's see what these people say. This people sends $10 and says to Kim, I like you and Aiden both. I can see this drama hurts both of you. Oh, please. It's definitely different than the rest I've witnessed. No, it's not different. It's the same shit. Hurt feelings, and text messages getting taken out of context. Need a mediator. Oh my God, people can't be this dumb. Okay, what's this other person say? This person says for $4.99 to Kim. Kim knows women way more emotionally mature. TB is not. This how we cope. Hurt, betrayed, therapy taught me. Sure. Okay. I don't think these people are getting it over here in Kim's chat. This is, of course, as you get, like, if you just pop it in, this is Kim's chat. This is not my chat. This is Kim's chat here. But Will pops in at some point. I don't know where, but unless she deleted it on the replay.
Fuck me. Good luck. Good luck with everything, Kim. Friday.
Of course.
And then last night,
It's like definitely like a underhanded threat per usual.
Right?
You know?
40 minutes. 40.
I voted Wildo. Me too.
On what? What's my sin? Oh, tell me. Tell me something.
Kim, what part are you not understanding? There doesn't have to be a sin. He simply has to be jealous or not just think you're useful anyway. That's it. There's no sin. Okay. I didn't have a sin either. My sin was not lying for him. That's my sin. And accidentally answering a question correctly with the correct information, but not the way he wanted me to, because then it kind of accidentally outed him for being a deplorable piece of human waste. Just saying. Just fucking saying. Okay. Just saying.
Something that makes sense, because it can't be that I went on my stream, tried to lower a temperature of a fight and of something that, again, a fucking hindsight 2020. I didn't help anything. I get it. Shut up, Kim.
I don't know. I don't see
get
it yet.
But that part for me, for saying my
TV,
piece and what happened and what I did after everybody else can say what they needed to say. It wasn't an attack on you.
Oh, he's doing a petty. Facts. Oh, he's going live. That means he's probably doing a petty on Kim. Facts.
It never was.
How much do we want to bet Will mentions Kim or me? I could be a petty on me.
And had we had that conversation, that we probably could have got to that.
It was all truth. So there's that. These people need to figure it out.
I'm not going to lash out at her. I'm not going to shit on her.
Out.
You know, going. I'm not doing any of that shit.
I'm not gonna. He's gonna.
I go, if you'd like to have a conversation on the phone, let me know. If not, good luck with everything.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
But no, I'll probably just hear from him next time in the chat.
Sure.
That's it.
Sure.
No.
Sure.
No, won't hear from me in a chat.
Sure. Right? Shrapnel.
It seemed avoidable.
It is avoidable, Kim. He doesn't.
That's it.
I don't know what part she's not grasping. She doesn't get it. She does not get it.
No
one's this stupid. Come on, man.
I
agree with RN Shock Drama here. Who
never
says
asked
if you have
him
to
for
lie
anything.
to be in his corner, then good riddance.
I never
to
asked
the
him for anything.
narcissist. Where's Will? Mom and Dad are fighting. Jesus will sort it out.
And I just wish I would have known that I hurt you that bad.
Oh my God, you didn't, dude.
Because then the hurt turns into anger, and then the anger turns into whatever this is now going to be.
She's not getting it at all. Not even a little. She's completely lost the plot. Honey, that's not how he operates there, darling. Okay. Apparently, I don't know. I don't watch her either. So I don't know. I couldn't tell you. He's not mad. He's
whoever needs to go, or you say like, this isn't a place for you. I got it. If you do have a place here, you all have a place here.
So he's crying about hurt feelings while bitching that no one should cry about hurt feelings. Got it. Okay. Duly noted. The turtle's crying about hurt feelings while telling everybody else to not cry about hurt feelings. Send it to the hurt feelings department, sir. Fill it out. They'll get back to you in 7 to 10 business days. Right? Have a conversation with the
serial And Aiden will always say intent matters, right? Intent matters on everything.
You flatline board.
And my intention was not to hurt Aiden.
For you to call. And
my intention was not to hurt Jess.
Oh, please.
My intention is not to hurt Karen.
Oh, for fuck's sake. This is pathetic.
No one.
At best. Like, come on.
So
there's Matt Hurd. He said, we tried to warn you, Kim. He turns on everyone. History proves it. Like, what is she not getting? I don't get it. Aiden is the problem. Selfish, narcissistic, delusional. I hope you realize who the problem is, and we get our old nurse Kim back, someone said. Someone else said, where's Jimmy? Like, dude, we all tried to warn all of them. They don't listen. Okay? Don't fucking call him. All right? Yeah, insert hurt feelings and call the hurt feelings department, fill out the fucking form, and they'll get back to you in 7 to 10 business days. Like, thank you. For me, it's the lack of self-awareness. This is where you lost the plot, bro. A, you don't call a serial wiretapper. Common sense. Okay? Common fucking sense. All right? B, like, you're essentially being like, I don't know what I did. Aiden, what did I do? Please don't come after me. Dude, fuck him. He's going to, whether you like it or not. And he's using that excuse. It's, again, history repeating itself. Again, he just comes up with a random excuse about why you're so mean or why you're bad or why his fifis are hurt. Or, you know, when people first asked him what it was that I did to him, for like a week, he just kept saying something personal. What do you think that is? Because he had to think up a reason. He had to come up with a reason. He couldn't say, well, one of my girlfriends that I brought that day, and I threw one out like trash the same day, who called her crying. One called Elise crying that same day, and then I brought another one to the party. And that one at the party asked where the other one was and said, hey, where's Lauren? I need to talk to her. And my response was, Lauren's not coming. And I assume that if you're asking me where she is and that you want to talk to her, that you know what happened, right? That you know that happened. So my answer was, well, she's not coming. She just found out you existed an hour ago. Like, she's pretty upset. I tried to get her to come anyway, but she didn't want to. Like, and then the other girl's like, wait, what do you mean? Okay, not my fault. You lied to multiple women. Then another woman comes completely out of the woodwork, had no idea she fucking existed. So that's 3 women, right? Okay. And your wife. So that's 4 women you lied to. And that somehow becomes my problem. So he can't tell his audience that is what his problem is with me, is I accidentally outed him for being a deplorable piece of human waste, right? So he's got to say something personal for a week, almost a week, until he can come up with a reason why I'm bad. That's why. Till he calls everyone and goes, hey, give me dirt on her. I need a reason why she's bad. And that's what he did. Right? Yeah, another fucking content of like wiretap of Kim. Kim, be smarter than this. Come on, man. He's a cry bully, dude. He's a cry fucking bully. Like, shit. What part of you don't want to call him do you not grasp? Okay? He will use it to just further humiliate you. Like, what? At this point, you didn't hurt his fifis. He's crying because he needs this excuse to shit on you because you're no longer useful and haven't been useful for a really long time to him. Come on, man.
That's it. Be good to yourselves. Be good to each other.
All right, cool.
Have a good Sunday. It's 12 o'clock. Go have some lunch.
Right. Okay, cool. All right. She's done. All right. Now I have a clip that shows you exactly who he is. Okay. Hold on. While I'm getting the clip, guys, give me a like button punch. I'd appreciate that. If you are not subscribed to the channel, please do so now. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel. And if you'd like to donate to the channel, we would appreciate it. There's a bunch of different ways you can do so. We have Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, Revolut, Chime. We have a link at the top of our chat. It's our Justice Chats, and you can use any credit debit card. You can get spots for the raffle, which you should do because you're going to run out of time for that. And then you can do a membership, a super chat, or Jules. Yeah, Jules. We do have an Amazon wish list. That's in our description of our video here. And I'm going to show everybody exactly who he is and exactly how he acts. While he cries about other people and his fifis being hurt, this is how he behaves on a regular.
Good about we do the same things. I don't sit up here all the time like, oh my God. So the entire show today is going to be about like who I think has wronged me today and who said what about me today. And here's what we really think. And then I'm going to start. I'm going to eat a fucking bagel and I'm going to get up here and I'm just going to yell. If you don't fucking like it, then you don't need to fucking listen. Okay? We don't like you anymore. We don't do that. And
I don't blame him.
no, do you know what has Paulo keep done to me?
After the things that you said about his mother, I don't blame him.
Fuck his mother. Fuck, to be very clear, fuck his mother.
Exactly.
Because she feels the same way about me. Just because she's fucking old, I can't be fucking mean to her. She's fucking mean to me. Why the fuck would I be nice to her? Oh, and I've lost family members too. That doesn't give you the right to be a fucking piece of shit.
They're not a piece of shit.
Yes, they fucking are. They suck. They're fucking horrible.
You're horrible.
No, I'm fucking lovely and I'm fucking wonderful. And that's why I have all these fucking followers. That's what I am. I don't know what the fuck you're crying about. Snap out of it. You're better than this. Paul O'Keefe tried to send me to jail. You understand that? He tried to take me away from my fucking kids.
You came after his family.
So that's okay to send someone to fucking jail because you're mean to his family? We send people to fucking jail because they're mean now? You think that's how the United States of fucking America works? What kind of anti-American communist bullshit is that? That we send people to fucking jail over hurt feelings?
Up on your show right now.
Just asking.
You don't see what a piece of shit you fucking
Whoa, because I'm like JFK and I'm like James Jaskin. I'm just asking
and
questions.
You know what? I can agree with you on certain things, but at the end of the day, you're a piece of shit.
I'm just asking questions.
And you know what? Everybody knows that.
Oh, everybody fucking loves me. Everyone fucking loves me. I'm fucking killing it. I'm fucking killing it. Suck my fucking dick and suck Ray from Dallas's dick, and because you know you fucking want to.
fucking dick, bitch.
It's probably bigger than your man's, if you even fucking have one.
Man, you're a fucking bitch, yo. Fuck
Yo, you're a bitch, yo. At the end of the day, you're a bitch, yo. Pay your fucking taxes, girl. Pay your fucking taxes. The fuck out of here, you leech. Pay your fucking taxes, ho. All right, next up.
I do.
You can't honestly believe that.
I'm from Boston, okay?
Oh, sure you are.
I barely heard of you.
Oh, sure. But you just sat. How long were you waiting on hold? You barely heard of me. I'm going to your thing.
I have barely heard of you until Karen Reed put you on the map. You got followers, and you kept with it. You and I both know. But you know, after all the evidence you heard.
You are a retard who took the short bus to school. Yeah, you're fucking retarded. That's why you got 8 followers. That's why you're a fat hoe. You're a fat hoe. And your mom's a hoe. You're a hoe. You're fucking retarded. There's no.
Says the guy who got caught cheating on his wife with 3 other women, calls everybody else a whore and a hoe. I find that quite fucking funny. He used the word retard how many times? Everybody's a hoe. Everybody's a whore. Everybody has 8 followers. Sir, you don't even have 20% retention on your videos. Not even 20% retention of your own followers. That is bad. Okay, that is bad. Yeah, always the kids. You know? No, of course it wasn't over hurt feelings, but this is how he acts on a regular. Right? Like this is a bunch of different people. A bunch of different people. These are phone calls he took one day.
Nothing else to say. And I'm fucking killing it. And that's what bothers you. I'm fucking killing it. I sold out the Wilbur. And the same thing that
I sold out the Wilbur. I'm so important. This is reoccurring with him. I'm amazing and awesome and I'm important and I sold out the Wilbur and I'm killing it with money and people are donating to me left, right, and sideways. And like that pisses you all off. No, I feel bad for the people donating money to you because like, yeah, it's sad. They're flushing it down the drain to a vile piece of human waste who wouldn't think twice about blasting their whole family and just making shit up about them if he didn't like something they said.
What upsets Karen Reed is what upsets you. You guys got that in common. So next.
See? Like that is who he is, okay? Right? I don't think this is entertainment. You know, he just said he makes people laugh, right? Like, oh, it's so funny. It's haha funny. It's just like, I just make people laugh. I do that. Like, I don't. What did you just say? I don't.
About we do the same things.
I
don't sit up here all the time like, oh my God. So the entire show today is going to be about like who I think has wronged me today and who said what about me today. And
that's literally all his content is who I think wronged me today or who I think I'm jealous of today or who I blow a dog whistle about today.
Here's what we really think. And then I'm going to start. I'm going to eat a fucking bagel. And I'm going to get.
Mind you, the other day, he literally left with Will to go make a bagel. Remember? I got to make a bagel.
Up here and I'm just going to yell. If you don't fucking like it, then you don't need to fucking listen. Okay? We don't like you anymore.
Right? And then Exhibit A is him doing exactly all that. You know?
We don't do that.
Not an office typical.
I don't blame him.
No, do you know what has Paulo Keith done to me?
Nothing.
After the things that you said about his mother, I don't blame him.
Fuck his mother. Fuck, to be very clear, fuck his mother.
Who does this?
Because she feels the same way about me. Just because she's fucking old.
Okay, so Peggy O'Keefe doesn't like you because you say horrible things about her family and she lost her son. Oh, fuck her. Fuck her. She's second. Like, who does this?
I can't be fucking mean to her. She's fucking mean to me. Why the fuck would I be nice to her?
She's
and I lost
mean
family
to
members.
me. What exactly does she do to you other than show up at court? So how is she mean to you? She responds to you calling her a C word. That's it. That's literally all she's ever done. Peggy O'Keefe has never done anything to this man. So, like, once again, narrating something that didn't happen.
Dude, that doesn't give you the right to be a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah. Oh, it gives him a right to be a piece of shit, though. All the time, every day.
Yes, they fucking are. They suck. They're fucking horrible.
You're horrible.
No, I'm fucking lovely and I'm fucking wonderful.
He's lovely and he's wonderful. He's amazing and he's the best ever.
And that's why I have all these fucking followers.
I have all these followers. Let me just tell you, he measures his ego, his success in the amount of followers that he has. That's why he gets so upset when he loses them. When he loses some and the numbers go down, he freaks out, right? Because he measures his success in donations, in followers, in views, right? And what he doesn't seem to realize is more than half of his views are just hate views to see what crazy, wild, nonsensical fucking thing he's going to do to bury himself next, right? Which is not good, right? He doesn't even have 20% retention, right? He doesn't even have a 20% retention rate on his own number of followers. That is shit. That is shit, okay? But he's amazing and he's lovely. He's lovely, okay? And he's got all these followers and you only have 8.
So he's amazing and you're horrible because he spends his entire existence on the interwebs and you have a real life. Okay? Just remember that.
That's what I am. I don't know what the fuck you're crying about. Snap out of it. You're better than this.
I could have 3 times as many
Paul
followers
O'Keefe
if I went
tried
on
to send me
other
to
social
jail.
media.
You understand that? He tried to take me away from my fucking kids.
You came after his
He tried to take me away from my kids. John O'Keefe's brother, Paul O'Keefe, tried to send me to jail and take me away from my children. No, sir, he did not try to take you away from your kids. You made bad decisions that will result in you being taken from your children. Once again, blaming it on everyone else but his own behavior and his own shit. Hello, Robert. Right. A lot of numbnuts, apparently, apparently a lot of numbnuts, Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, it is he can get all these people to like follow him for a little bit and at least give them, a little bit of his money, and then he recycles, right? He recycles. All people realize he's a piece of shit, and then more people recycle and not knowing who he is and just being like, oh, that's kind of funny, ha, and they don't realize.
So that's okay to send someone to fucking jail because you're mean to his family? We send
people to jail for being mean to their family. You're trying to send somebody to jail for wiretapping when you were threatening their fucking livelihood and their life for weeks, sir. Are we for real right now? Like, we send people to jail for being mean? No, that's not why you would be sent to jail. Harassing witnesses in a murder trial, sir, is witness intimidation, and you would be sent to jail for that. Actions that you committed on your own accord, not with a gun to your head. You chose to do those things, sir.
people to fucking jail because they're mean now? You think that's how the United States of fucking America works? What kind of anti-American communist bullshit is that? That we send people to fucking jail over hurt feelings?
We don't send people to jail over hurt feelings. We do send people to jail when they intimidate and harass and threaten witnesses. We do that because that's witness intimidation. And he chose to do those things on his own. Okay? No, yeah, he just forgets and completely rolls over what he's done. And then he tells his audience, I was just asking questions. They're just trying to throw me in jail for asking questions. And then you know which the turtle riders are, because you'll go on X or something and they'll comment, well, why should we throw him in jail for asking questions? Like, they just repeat what he says without even understanding what it is that he did to break the law.
Your show right now.
Just asking.
What a piece of shit you fucking
Whoa, because I'm like JFK and I'm like James Jaskin. I'm just asking
You know
questions.
what? I can agree with you on certain things, but at the end of the day, you're a piece of shit.
I'm just asking questions.
And you know what? Everybody knows that.
Oh, everybody fucking loves me. Everyone fucking loves me. I'm fucking killing it. I'm fucking killing it. Suck my fucking dick and suck Ray from Dallas's dick, and because you know you fucking want to. It's probably bigger than your man's, if you even fucking have one.
Man, you're a fucking bitch, yo.
Yo, you're a bitch, yo. At the end of the day, you're a bitch, yo. Pay your fucking taxes, girl. Pay your fucking taxes. The fuck out of here, you leech. Pay your.
Says the guy who hasn't filed taxes in like 10 years before this. Just saying. He told Lindsay himself that he had not filed taxes in 10 years before this. Says the guy who hasn't filed taxes in 10 years before Karen Reed. Tells other people to pay their taxes. Interesting. Okay? Interesting. Right. Interesting. Quite fucking interesting. I sold out the Wilbur. It only fills 1,000 people, but I'm so important. And I had to get people to buy tickets and raffle them off so I could say that I sold them out. But I sold it out. I sold out a whole 1,000 seats at the Wilbur. I'm so important.
Fucking taxes, ho. All right, next up.
I do.
You can't honestly believe that.
Can't even
I'm
sell out
from Boston,
144 tickets on a golf course, buddy. Come on, stop it.
Oh, sure you are.
Yeah, I barely heard of you.
Oh, sure. But you just sat. How long were you waiting on hold? You barely heard of me. I'm going to your thing.
I have barely heard of you until Karen Reed put you on the map. You got followers, and you kept
They do
with
sway
it.
with
You
you.
and I both know, but you know after all the evidence you heard.
You are a retard who took the short bus
You're
to
a
school.
low class.
Yeah, you're fucking retarded. That's why you got 8 followers. That's why you're a fat hoe. You're a fat hoe. And your mom's a hoe. You're a hoe. You're fucking retarded. There's nothing.
This is a child, right? Like, hey, I don't want to hear it. You're a meanie. You're a meanie face. You're a stupid meanie face. I'm taking my ball. I'm going back to my sandbox. I don't like any of you. You all suck. You all suck. I don't care if I'm wearing red. You're saying I'm wearing red, but it's purple. It's purple. You suck. It's not red. It's purple. Meanwhile, he's wearing a red shirt, but his argument is, you're a whore. You're a hoe. Your mom's a hoe. You suck. I don't want to hear it. Blah, blah, blah. Taking my ball. Going back to my house. Like, dude, what are we doing here? Who the fuck finds this entertaining? I don't understand. Like, what is happening?
Else to say, and I'm fucking killing it. And that's what bothers you. I'm fucking killing it. I sold out the Wilbur. And the same thing that
Somebody should
upsets
ask
Karen
him
Reed is
that.
what upsets
Somebody should ask him if he thought he could outsmart Karen Reed. You would piss himself.
you. You guys got that in common. So I ho.
Such a
Next.
child.
Like that, folks, that's what we're fucking dealing with. Okay. Like that is that right there. Bravo. You're so impressive, Aiden. Everyone is so impressed by you. You know, it's impressive. Okay. It's impressive. So, Nan responds to Ethel and adults it, right? And then Ethel writes something. Apparently, I'm blocked because like I'm so super important and not important at the same time that she has blocked me. Because I barely say anything to her. I call her out like once in a blue fucking moon because she's not that important. But now I'm blocked because that's how important I am. Listen, it is pretty simple. If you were friends with Aiden and today you are not, chances are you compromised your morals more than once. So you're admitting that you compromised your morals while being with Aiden and on his quote team. Got it. Sure. If you're still friends with him, you don't have any. Ma'am, do you forget that you were friends with him for how long? So you gave away your morals. Got it. Okay. Hope this helps. Oh, okay. Sorry. Freeze needs the intro. I can't do Twitter Tales without the intro. Sorry.
Grab the tea because Twitter is melting down again.
I still have to fix the part that says receipts. It wants to do it in like Russian or something. It will not give the correct spelling no matter how many times I fucking type it out. It's driving me absolutely bonkers and insane. But I'll eventually fix it. I'm gonna have to put it in like a whole different software and just like I've literally written it out like letter by letter. Like, why can't we spell receipts correctly? Like, what is the problem here? Like everything else is like Russian. Like it, you know what I mean? Like except certain words. I don't get it. Nonetheless. Intro just for you, Freeze. Okay, even though it still can't get receipts right, but we're working on it. Okay, so Nan rightly points out your morals don't just return after he casts you aside and you become an LOL cow. They return when you come to the table and make raw and honest amends. Stop showboating and apologize to people. And no, I'm not referring to me because all I did was point out that you were being gratuitously abusive to Brian for months, and then to Mike, and then to Meredith, and then to Altman. You and I both insulted each other. We don't matter as to one another, which I had no one else, including you, cares about. But you have an opportunity here to be a better person who doesn't preach to an audience about morals. What is Ethel's response? Oh, I've tried to fix it like 10 times, dude. It's the software that I made it in. For some reason, it doesn't like English. I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. It's literally set to English, so I don't fucking know. So she said, how those people treated me has nothing to do with Aiden, Nan. Like she missed the plot completely. So Nan responds and is like, Jess, I never said it did, or even to imply it. How you have treated people also has nothing to do with Aiden, or did it? I apologize to you for insulting your weight, my views on your nutrition, what I perceive to be your procrastination, and your prior financial woes. I relished in a song JFK commissioned for me that disparaged you because he wanted to make his friend feel better after words you said and your own song about me. I think what you have said about and done to Brian, Mike, JFK, and the boys, Meredith, and Jen Altman is really awful. I hope you consider making things right. I truly do. The morals are in the attempt, whether forgiveness comes or not. Everyone loves a good redemption story, Jess. And so what did she say? This is where she just gaslights. It's amazing to me. Listen, I tried telling it. It doesn't listen. It's not my fault. It's not my fault, you guys. I've tried fixing it like a billion fucking times. So this is what Ethel says. 1, she has to number them because they're important to be numbered. Okay. My first statements about Brian were about how he was operating behind the scenes, and he has on several shows spoken about why he did that. I admit he had not said anything bad about me before I said those things. Okay, so you admit to just shitting on him for no reason. Got it. I did not like the shit talking about everyone in the view poaching. View poaching? View poaching. Is she for real? Like, listen, I am not going to tailor my shit around when someone else is on. I try to, but it's almost impossible, okay? It's almost impossible to tailor my views around everyone else. It just is, okay? I try as best I can. I can only do so much, all right? I cannot constantly tailor my views to where someone else is going because I have my own schedule at home that I have to be able to follow, right? So it's like impossible to do that. So you want to call that view poaching, dude? It's only view poaching for bigger channels. For smaller channels like me, it's not view poaching because the views go to someone else. They don't come to me, right? So come on, stop it. So then she said, I wanted to distance myself from him, but I think I got far more hate for that than he did. So that's your takeaway from that. Not to apologize to someone you shit on for no reason, but like that you took hate for it and that just makes it okay. Okay, got it. I never said a bad word about Mike until he lied and said I charged him a fee to come on his show. He knows that never happened. She's for serial. She's almost tried to charge like every single person to come on. So why exactly would you not charge Mike, but you would charge everyone else? You expect people to believe that? Okay. There are some back and forth between me and JFK and James, and to my knowledge, we're all adults and have long moved past that. No apologies needed. Oh, okay. I have made public statements on my show about my regret for the 5150 name and asked for it to not be used. You made it up. It came from your chat. Like your people made it up and you were like, yep, we're calling her that now. So like, what do you mean? You can't then tell people not to use it who have been using it for fucking, I don't even know how long. They probably don't even watch you anymore. And they're still using it. So there you go. Deleting anytime it's in my chat. Oh, because that makes it right. Comments I made during their breakup and equal to that she has done to me. And what? She didn't comment on your breakup. What the fuck are you talking about? She didn't say anything about you until you decided you were going to publicly talk about shit you had no idea about. So once again, let's play the Aiden and push it off on everyone else. Got it. I have moved on and I don't need an apology from her. You don't need an apology from her? Are you fucking okay, Jess? Jen Altman is obsessed with me and there's something wrong with her. I wish she would get mental help. Yeah, because there's nothing wrong with you at all and it's everyone else, once again. Just because Aiden turned on me and I am having my own moments of realizing what he was to me was literally nothing compared to what I thought does not mean I have to go running to the other side and be besties. She misses the plot completely. Because in her mind, if she goes and makes friendly with other people that she shit on, then Aiden comes after her harder. And she doesn't want that. She still wants to show a little bit of like, oh, well, I might not like you, but I'm not going to run to the people who don't like you. Like she misses it completely. Like that's what she's thinking about in her head. Not the fact that the people who don't like him because of the things that he's personally done to them and lied about when it comes to them. Right. And then it's not them. It's not them. Right. So Jess is playing, I'm not going to be besties with the people that he's shit on, right? That his enemies, honey, you are his enemies now, all right? Making amends with the people that you shit on simply for him, that's the right thing to do, right? Because he didn't give a fuck about you and he never did. He used you just like he uses everyone else. In the same way that he lied about everyone else. You don't think that they deserve an apology for you harping on that shit with him simply because he needed you to? Get the fuck out of here. Okay? Stop it. This was today. This is today, Sarah. She said, I also accept your apology, but it isn't necessary. So Nan said, people apologize when they're shitbags. Your lack of one is noted. You've missed the mark. You will have the days you deserve. Like, and then of course, what does Ethel say? Lady, spare me. Nan said, only one of us is a lady. Only one. And it ain't you, Ethel. It ain't you. It's not you. Listen, I'm just saying, another turtle love story comes crashing to an end. I'm so shocked, said no one ever. I mean, it is what it is, you know? Just, it is what it is. This is the shitbag we deal with, you know? Is this fucking clown. That absolute buffoon. What is this? Kearney's level of obsession is downright scary and unhinged, and no wonder poor Leah had to move to a different state. Yeah, no shit. He wants his cult to believe Leah is the one who's obsessed. No. To Aiden's girlfriend, doesn't it concern you that Aiden is constantly obsessing over Leah during live shows about where he's reminiscing about intimate time spent with her and that he holds onto a dead phone in hopes of seeing videos of her? Any woman with an ounce of self-respect wouldn't tolerate this clap. Yeah, I'm not even playing that because I'm just like, nope, you're not going to shit on my friend. No self-awareness whatsoever. It's incredible. He literally does not have any self-awareness. It's so amazing.
Like, this is a show? You yelling into a microphone about people who have wronged you?
Says the guy who does that every day and holds his microphone like a bag of dicks. Can you guys hear me? Check one, check one. I don't scream into microphones about the people who have wronged me on a daily basis. That's not what I do here at Turtle Boy Extra Important Turtle Boy Live. I'm Turtle Dove. I don't do that.
Okay. I don't do any of that. None of it. What kind of show would that be? Is this real life? Is this fucking real life right now? Can anybody tell me if this is real life? I think. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, cool. Do that. She can do that all she wants. Nobody cares. They can snipe whatever they want. No one gives a shit. She missed the plot completely. She missed it. You know? She had to where's the telenovela? Where's the telenovela? And I'm Spanish, so that's funny. Telenovelas are pretty dramatic. Right. You don't have to be besties with them, dude. It's the apology because you had no problem with them. You did it for him. That's the point, right? Right? Stand with the bird. Only one of us, they're ladies. You know? Right. The bunnies. Like, listen, I yell too, right? I get very excited. I get a little crazy, get a little silly. You know what I'm saying? Get a little silly. Just get a little bit silly. Like, imagine saying this. I'm just saying, like, let's just, I mean, I've played the whole thing at once because it's only 10 seconds, but like, imagine saying this out loud.
Like, this is a show? You yelling into a microphone about people who have wronged you? That's all you got? Like, this is a show?
Says that guy.
It's all you got. It's all you got. That's the only thing you got. You got what?
Every time I talked about the McAlberts and what they did to John O'Keefe,
he's glitching.
And I'm never going to stop saying that. I want to rant about that in a minute, but I'm never going to stop saying that. Every time
he's such a dumbass. Like he gives himself so much pride. He's like, I'm amazing. I'm so awesome. I'm fucking the best, you guys. I'm amazing. Yeah, cite the article and appeal. That'll definitely help you, sir. He is so not smart when it comes to law. I love it though, because it makes him look like a buffoon. They absolutely can. If they wanted to, they could have already, because I'm going to tell you this fun fact. They knew all that ahead of time, right? They knew that before they filed the lawsuit. So they could have added them in. They could add them in now because it's public, but they could have already. They wanted to.
It's because I want the government to do something. And guess what?
No, now he does. Now he wants
when we appeal this, we're going to appeal this shit.
Okay, you do that.
And I like our chances on the appeal.
He wants to appeal the anti-slap. Okay. He wants to appeal the anti-slap. Here's a fun fact for him. You like your chances on the appeal? Sir, you're wasting tens of thousands of dollars to appeal an anti-slap that you're absolutely going to lose again. You will lose that appeal. Make no mistake about it. Right? My track record is pretty good on giving these guesses on this. It absolutely will be denied. That appeal will be slapped right back to Kingdom Come. Why the fuck would you spend tens of thousands of other people's money to appeal something you're going to lose? That is delusional. To even say that you think you like your chances on the appeal of the anti-slap where you were just slapped back into reality both ways. The judge didn't just slap you this way, but he landed a pimp hand strong and powdered his fucking hand up on the comeback on the other side. Okay? Like, stop it. That you can't actually believe you have any chance to win an appeal on that. You don't. You don't.
It's because I want the government to do something. And guess what? When we appeal this, we're going to appeal this shit.
Okay, you do that.
And I like our chances on the appeal.
You guys keep doing that.
When we appeal this, this new
Boston
Boston Magazine article is going to be front and center.
Yeah, you do that. You quote that article. You do that, sir. You go right ahead and do that. That'll definitely help you.
Because that was not available at the time when we wrote this.
God.
I don't think Gretchen Voss is such a retard that I don't think she realizes how helpful that is.
You're such an idiot. You don't really realize how fucking stupid what you just said is, and how even more stupid it's going to be when a judge smacks back your appeal and gives you a triple whammy on that
I
one.
do not think she realizes how helpful it is.
He is not smart. I don't know. Like, what are these attorneys feeding him? Okay, I'm just wondering what these attorneys are telling this motherfucker, because like he cannot actually believe the words that just left his mouth. All right, I gotta wrap this up, guys. I gotta go eat something. Do me a favor, smash the like button. I love y'all. I love you stinking faces. I'll see y'all tomorrow, and for my members, tomorrow night.
Brian is live with Mike. You guys just go check that out. Okay. Check that out over there. I'm gonna send you guys all over there. So go do it. Go twisted read that thing. And I will see you all in the AM. Make it a like button punch on your way out. Replace its teeth with chiclets. I'll see y'all in the morning.